Vietnam. We are back. We are here on day 5, finally streaming the endurance. We are excited to be showing you all of this great stuff. Outside we are getting more and more excited. I hear the music is getting louder and I tell you, this is going to be a great event. I have here with me in the booth a really special person. You may know him and recognize him from last year's streaming.
Good morning, everyone. Thomas is in the chat.
And we already see UPM racing, driving really good. Yeah, some let's call them secure laps.
Yeah, they are checking if everything is all right with the track. But I think, despite a bit of a more casual start, I think we're gonna have some exciting show going around because today we start with the Alumni guys, the retired teams, and they are known to be quite crazy, known to push it pretty hard. So it's not gonna be a safe ride from them. They're gonna do the best that they can.
Yeah. So we have some, not technical difficulties, but the guys down in the info point were really cranking up the music, and the sound box is right next to us. So it was really distracting, and now we have fixed it again. So thank you, Dan. We love you. Show him some love down in the info point. So yeah, talk a little bit about who is already on track. We saw UPM.
Yeah, we see UPM and Brasov also joined the party. So it's the Blue Streamline Alumni team, and they know to have a really reliable car. I'm not sure how old is this car, but the one that they are currently using, the latest car that's gonna come later, and I'm expecting some really good performance from them. Now they have the Alumni guys having some fun on the track and checking around how the temperature is on the track. It must be pretty warm there.
Yeah, even though it's the morning hours, it's already getting really hot here. We are going to reach temperatures as high as 34 degrees, maybe even higher. And on track, it's always hotter like a 1.5, you could say. We could expect temperatures up to 55 degrees, if not even hotter. It can be good for the tires, but for endurance itself, they may overheat, so the teams will need to do some temperature management in general for the tires and their engines and accumulators. We will see some pretty interesting development there in the afternoon.
Yeah, the cooling systems will need to work hard. Hopefully we're not gonna see DNFs because of it, but for sure they're gonna need to perform on their highest and best. Also the drivers will be in extremely hot temperature, so it's gonna take a lot of energy from them, and they still need to do the best performance despite these challenges. But I'm pretty sure that they are prepared for it.
So yeah, we see here right now R111, the Retirement Cup, and with Blue Streamline. Yeah, it's pretty conservative, so we know that they just want to finish the race. We started with the Retirement Cup because if something happens, it's not that big of a major problem. You can say they are here to enjoy themselves, they are here to enjoy racing, and as far as I've seen, they already had they enjoyed.
Yeah, exactly. So they are not here to have some pressure on what they need to perform. They're gonna have some scoring in the end, I believe, but the main goal is that the guys are coming, remembering their old days, helping out the organizers, participating in scrutineering, judging, and at the same time get their old cars running and remember how it was back in the days, and now just doing it for the fun, doing it for the enjoyment without any stress. Of course, some cars need to take it easier because they still need to complete the 22 kilometers, so they cannot push it hard. They don't want to break anything because that's more work for them to fix. But it's definitely, I expect the guys who had the fastest times, they're gonna push hard because they came here really to enjoy and to...
We have even people from Australia joining in.
Wow.
And this car that we are seeing right now is 15 years old. It's the BS 2010. And seeing that car drive, I think that's
15 years old. That's one of the first cars that they had, I believe, then. Because the team was roughly established at that time.
I know a lot of alumni. Whenever we are making some anniversaries, they still come and try to get the car running again. And seeing those cars drive, it's just on another level. You enjoy it as well. You still see the glint in their eyes, and they sound so nice. We are getting some really good noise in here from the booth in the studio, and going strong, I have to say. So we are starting with the Retirement Cup, and afterwards we are going to be having a good mix of combustion and EV cars. I didn't ask Clemen if they are sorted by the time they've driven yesterday in the autocross, or if it's just by their positioning. So
I would believe that it's based on autocross times.
And in the evening we will have the finals. First the EV finals with High Speed Karlsruhe on third place, Campus Tirol Motorsport on the second, and on the first place yesterday in autocross with a really crazy time, Theo Graz Racing Team. The CV finals, please, Tamas, tell me about
In the
them.
CV finals, we're gonna have Race Up Hybrid Padova, YTU Racing from Istanbul, and More Modena Racing.
So, what do you expect from them?
Fireworks, man. Fireworks.
Hopefully not the fireworks like yesterday during the formation lap from...
But I expect them that, not sure about the hybrid systems. I know that some guys are running it. Budapest is having a functional one. But it seems like based on the autocross times that even with or without the hybrid system, these top teams are still pushing super hard. And, they might take it a bit easier if it's going to be really hot, but I still believe that they're going to push hard because it's going to be a very tight competition in between them. You remember last year when it was fractions of a second between the teams, so it's really they need to be on the limit to get the endurance first place.
So guys, yesterday we still did the stream of the formation lap, and it was really great content, I have to say. I rewatched it yesterday evening, and the first part was a little bit messy because me and Diego were doing at the same time 2 different interviews and the sound was still on. But afterwards, just seeing the cars drive. And if we go to minutes, let me just look it up. On minute 4, on the 4th hour, on minute 52 and 40 seconds, you see live how it was Obuda University Racing Team who had that interesting incident. It's live on track. So yeah, Diva, tell me.
We have some special awards for some special teams that are here for 5 years more. Would it be possible to get a camera to give them the credits of the year?
Yeah, I think right now we have Diego down in the pits preparing for the first interviews, but if you talk with him, for sure, maybe something like that should be possible.
Can you just tell me from...
So yeah, so if you may have just heard a teaser, there are going to be some special things happening afterwards. I don't want to say that again, maybe so that people don't already know that they will win something. So yeah.
Road Error. The Alumni team of Belgrade is also hitting the track. They are already on lap 2, and Blue Streamline already completed 5 laps in 6 minutes 50 seconds.
Yeah, looks like great times. UPM, sadly, like yesterday we had some problems. They had some problems on autocross because they run 2 minutes plus some seconds time. And so it's going to be interesting seeing them. Sadly they didn't perform that way because we have also had one of the active teams which drove a 4-minute time. So I'm not sure if they will participate for endurance or if they can fix it until then.
Yeah, who cannot join? So we have a predetermined list of teams. It's based on the autocross results. The slower teams coming in the beginning and the fastest teams in the end. And those who are missing their time slot, they're gonna have an out of order run. That's basically gonna be once we're done with the baseline, and before we start the endurance finals, first the EV finals and then the CV finals. Before that, we're gonna have the out of order teams on the track.
So yeah, right now we see the last lap from Blue Streamline Alumni got a 1 minute and 16-second lap in, and it is a purple sector, so, a purple lap. So
Yes.
great for them. I think it's going to be. It's nice to see a slow start. It's like people are not completely already on edge from the beginning. It's if the morning is a little bit slower, it's nicer to see just the people enjoying endurance a little bit more.
But the sounds are already pretty nice, and it's really great to see these old cars performing on the track.
So yeah, people.
Just think, 15-year-old car. How old were you when that car was built, man?
I'm 98, so 15 years old. I was 12 at that time, so or even 11 more likely. So
I think I was 18 at that time, if
Yeah.
I can do the math.
Right.
After the hard night yesterday.
yeah.
You were missing from the tech. It was
Yeah.
a DNS for you, not the DNF. Not you didn't
Yeah.
even start.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was some good performance last night.
Yeah, sadly, we got some information that we should have been here, like we should be here as officials pretty early in the morning. So we decided as the live stream crew, because it was really hard on the people outside running around and standing in the sun, and also here talking for 8 hours was pretty difficult. So we were deciding to give our all for the endurance, only for you, to give you good coverage, to give you, and as you may see, the camera angles now work all perfectly. The guys were doing so much work over the night, and now everything works. They have outdone themselves by miles. So great compliments to them. Please show them the love in chat, because as always, we are all doing this voluntarily, more or less, and would you call it this hobby a voluntary, or just like after some years you're pressured into doing it because your body just performs when okay, Formula Student event, we are here.
Yes, it's like that. That once you are in Formula Student, it's really hard to leave it.
Yeah.
And sooner or later, your heart is gonna start to pull you back.
Yeah. So guys,
That's what makes the alumni guys being here.
Yeah,
They also
yeah.
couldn't leave.
nah, it's lovely because it really feels like family. And the good
Yes.
thing is, during the years you experience a lot of pain as a team member, while as an active team member, because it always means you need to be on point all the time. Everything needs to work, and that is can be extremely stressful. But the good thing is, after 1 year of recovery, a lot of alumni still come back and doing alumni cups, helping out, just enjoying the feeling. I tell you guys, it's family.
Yes, yes, lot of ups and downs, and this is what is hammering together the team to become
A unit.
good society, that unit which is like relying on each other for a very long time. In the meantime, we have my former team, the BMW former racing team on the track, the first electric alumni car on the track. As I heard, the guys are also having pretty much fun. It's 6 of them here. They worked a lot on the car in the past few months, and they had crazy amount of testing kilometers actually.
Nice.
Yeah, having some fun in Budapest, and now they brought it down here and hitting the track with the other alumni teams, and let's see who is doing the fastest. This is a much younger car. This is from 2021, so it's not like the oldest ones, but it's a more sophisticated vehicle. It was the last only electric car, so-called. It didn't have driverless features. This was a standalone electric car.
Yeah.
And that's what they renovated for this season, and having as much fun as they can with it.
Yeah, it's great seeing the battery still working after some years. So
I think they did some rebuild on that.
Okay, yeah, because normally the problem is if you leave a battery for too long without charging and recharging it, you will discharge it a little bit too much. So
Yeah.
always
Yeah.
watch out for your batteries, guys. If you want to reuse them, always keep them in the right area.
Yeah. My friend and my colleague is Csaba. He was the battery guy in that team, in that generation, and he's my colleague at FSE. We are together organizing the design event. So I had some info from him that even last year they were trying to push, but at that time they didn't. The car didn't come together, and they rather focused their attention to to be more active as an organizer and volunteer. But this year they managed to dedicate enough time for it to get together, and now it's performing really well. So it's having some purple lap, 1 minute
and 7 seconds. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
That's a slower one because they are stuck behind. They are overtaking. But let's see.
we are here for the enjoyment. Normally, you would be getting really mad if it would be a real competition. Now, it's a real competition, but if it would be a active year competition.
If you guys have some questions, feel free to put it in the live stream, and we're gonna take a look at them from time to time and try to answer whatever you are interested in.
So BME just improved their time and are driving now a 1 minute and 5 seconds lap. So good for them. Yeah, it's sad to see. So you're here. You were here again last year, but said it is at this time. At this East it wasn't possible because you couldn't get the track from ADL.
Yeah.
That it was, yeah. Let's call it difficult because giving the notice so late in the year is
It was
not great.
heartbreaking, and I'm pretty sure it was just as heartbreaking for the teams as well. I'm really happy. I'm really hoping that for next year we're gonna bounce back. We're gonna be back to our home, to the Hungary.
I really hope so. I really want to be there as well.
So yeah, and then I really hope that it's gonna come together and we're gonna be back, and we are working on it, and we have good chance to make it happen, and it should be like back in the old days.
We're getting some new information. It is the second endurance for BS10 this season. Classic Cup Spain P3 overalls 1 week before.
Nice.
Yeah, so we have a stoppage here at the track. It does look to see Blue Streamline Alumni are having some. No, it's the driver change. It is. So sorry guys, it's not some problems. It's a driver change. It's also the first time for us seeing it because we were not at the track walk. We were still recovering. You were still recovering for last night, and I was preparing some stuff. So we know 12 laps until driver change. So we are going to have 23 or 24 laps most likely, and yeah, those 22 kilometers. They're taxing, but let's hope the best.
About last night, let's just say that your old team, TU Graz, were once again performing a great off-track performance. Well, they once again showed what they are famous for. It was a really slow start in the beginning, but at midnight they were ramping up the music, and the beers started to flow in much bigger flow rate.
Yeah.
So it was kept running, and then at some point the Greek guys from Centaurus took over the party. They were kept the grill running for the whole night. Then there was a huge amount of meat coming from the fire.
What, really?
Yeah,
Big grill
you know
party.
that these Balkan teams, Greek guys,
Nice.
Croatian guys, Serbian guys, they love the grill.
I
They
need
put
to.
it together, and it's like for the whole evening. They sit next to it. It's constantly some chicken legs and some pork chops are always on the grill and coming off.
That sounds great. I need to go down as well tonight, because 2 days ago I think they made a whole pig. They roasted the whole pig. They had a rotating.
Yeah, that's also a thing here in Croatia. The
gotta
pig
love
and
it.
the lamb.
Yeah, gotta love it. So yeah, if you could choose 3 teams from anywhere in the world to compete in FSAA that aren't there this year, who would you choose?
Ooh, it depends. We could talk about the performance. If it's about performance, and to be honest, I'm not so up to date what happened on the rest of the competitions this year.
I have to say it would be nice to have some more Scandinavian teams. So I will not go with Finland as always, like with Tampere. And we will answer this question later. We have Diego now down on track, and he's going to do some interview.
Hello guys, so welcome day 5, final day of Formula Student Alpe Adria 2025. It's Endurance Day, and before we go to the track, I am here with Tibor, the man, the myth, the legend. What are we doing, Tibor?
So, there are a few teams in Alpe Adria that are here for more than 5 years in a row. So, we bought them like a case of the golden beer because we are now going to give it to them. Hopefully, they will drink respectfully and after in the campsite.
Exactly.
So, let's do it. We have 5 teams that we need to give it to. No, a little bit more. You'll see. Let's keep it chill. So, let's go.
Where are we going first?
Firstly, we're going to Graz because they are the shortest distance here.
That is a good point.
Exactly. And it's also my faculty, so I'm a bit biased in that regard, but let's go. So, let's firstly go to Graz.
Hey guys.
Hi guys. So, to say a thank you for being 5 years in a row on Alpe Adria, we give you a golden beer. Enjoy. Hopefully see you again next year.
Yeah. Hopefully with this, more teams will start coming here more frequently, but we may end up with like 40 cases at some point.
I mean, I'll buy 100 cases. I don't give a shit. The whole point is that we want to give something back to the teams who have been supporting this project from the beginning. And the team where we are going right now has been here, I think, 7 years in a row. No, five or 6. It's Blue Streamline. Let's go and find them. After that, we are going to Maribor. We are going to Ljubljana. We are going to PRZ Racing, and we are going to Emotion Allen.
Perfect. So a wonderful list of teams.
I mean, when I was looking at the list, it was like interesting, nice, and yeah, can't be more grateful, to be honest.
Yeah, great friends. So has been the competition so far from your point of view as the person overlooking everything?
It's been fun. It's been fun. I mean, a lot of walking, a lot of running around, a lot of sweating. Didn't have time to go to the hotel to take a shower at all. Oh, look, there's like a... Will he overtake him?
I think he might.
The sound of that car is fucking amazing. Let's go and give it to him. Hi, come on.
Yeah, he's ready.
He's ready. He has again. I think no idea I'm coming is like the main idea when I'm talking. Mihai. So, because you have been in Alpe Adria for many years in a row, 5, this is something we call Zlatni pan, so golden pan. They tell me it's good beer, so thank you.
Thank you.
How is the car going?
It's going, you can hear it.
I
It's
can
loud.
hear it quite well.
So we passed the driver change, and so we expect to finish. It's the second endurance this year.
Next year you drive, right?
Sure.
Perfect.
Thank you, Mihai.
Good luck, Mihai.
Let's go back to the van. In the meantime, we see Drumska Strela doing like a driver change. That's a really cool car also.
So a couple of cars already making their way to the finish. Wanna say hi to these people, wishing them the best. Very loud cars in the Alumni
I
Cup.
hear you nothing. I hear you nothing. Let's see where Maribor is. Do we know where Maribor is?
Maribor is on the other side of the
So you know where they are. Okay,
I
perfect.
think
So here we have Ljubljana. So let's
Yeah.
go to Ljubljana, and then we go to and also PRZ.
Perfect.
There, PRZ is here. Okay.
So,
Just let me take a cheat sheet just so I don't give somebody beer accidentally, because that would be really naughty from my side.
yeah.
So Blue Streamline, yeah. Yeah, PRZ Racing. Režov TU, okay, let's go. So I'll take 2 cases because Ljubljana and Režov are close. And then we have only Maribor and Emotion Rent team remaining. How do you like it, Diego? I'm really happy that you are the reporter here. I know that you are doing a lot for the virtual event. And how do you like it in like this reporter role?
I'm loving it so far. Like, you know, I've always wanted to stay in touch with Formula Student, and to be able to do it here is just amazing. Can you pick up both? Yeah. Tibor is a strong man. Leading this
I don't go to the gym for nothing, right?
It's the most important thing about going to the gym. Training to pick beers.
Carrying beers, of course, come on.
Perfect. So now we'll go to Ljubljana. Actually, all 3 teams that we are giving cases, 3 of them are together.
Yeah, that was not intentional. I'll only tell you that. But let's go to Ljubljana. I see they are doing something.
Yep.
Let's go here. So, I would talk in Slovenian, but nobody understands that language. So, guys, in a little tank for being 7 years in a row on Alpe Adria, you have a case of beer, so take it. That is called Pan Zlatni, jer ste nam zlatni. Thank you very much.
Best of luck, guys. Yeah.
Best of luck, guys.
Now that we are carrying beers, would you like to remind all teams about the drinking rules for this final day and how they can, with moderation, drink some on the endurance area if you're not doing anything important?
I personally won't say anything if you drink a beer when you're looking at your car going in the endurance. Don't hear me say that, but I think that nobody will drink in the campsite, but it's hot outside, drink a lot of water and keep the beer for the campsite.
Perfect.
Racing, guys, it's a little thank you for being 5 years in a row on Alpe Adria. So, because of that, we brought you a case of golden beer from Croatia. Who wants to take it? Evo, Kuba. Here you are, guys. Enjoy and all the best. Bye-bye.
So, I believe the final 2 cases have to be given the other side of the pits.
It's not an issue. It's not an issue. We walk around. The dynamics are in the back. The Alumni is still going on, right?
Yeah, it's still Alumni.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, so we will then explain the format for the viewers at home, but at the moment it's Alumni teams. After that, we'll start with the combustion electric cars going by, and then the shootout.
Let's see what Sara has to say. Igor, go. You'll also be in the live stream with us. Come here. So, Sara, what do you say about today? Were the teams behaving nicely today?
Yeah, they were good. I think they're really tired from the previous days, but they're okay. They have a bunch of stupid questions, but we're handling all. So, greetings to teams.
Perfect. Igor is a close friend of mine. He came with the beautiful Panda. Probably tried to find it in the live stream. Exactly. Tell us a little bit about the Panda when I'm getting the beer.
Oh yeah, it's a lovely new model from '97. It's 4x4, so any hill you see here, it's conquerable. If you want a drive, just let me know. It's gonna be the best time of your life, or you're gonna end up dead. One of those. We'll see.
Are you going to have the car showcase next to the Rimac and the Bugatti, or do you think it's gonna overshadow too much?
Yeah. I don't wanna lower their brand too much, so it's too big of a car to be showcased in the same side by side. So yeah, maybe next year. Of course. Maybe when they raise up their stakes a bit and become on par.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Hey, just let me make a short detour because it's hot as hell.
Yeah.
And why don't you have a cap on? You have that beautiful hair, but it doesn't really protect you that much. Plus, it's blonde, so it attracts sunlight.
But it helps.
It helps.
Like,
Okay, just give me a second. Now you will see me steal.
no one is.
Nobody saw this.
I mean, to be honest, like,
That is the for more. Wait.
yeah, show it so people can see one of the merch items for this week.
Great hat. Recommend to buy 100%. €100 only if you buy online.
Here in person is much cheaper, I can tell you that.
In person, it's about 45. Just kidding. No, it's we only charge the cost, what it cost us to make it. So in that regard, it's not our goal to make any profit from the teams. It's only to give them something to remember by and to help us finance it in a way. And that's it.
It's really cool merch, I should say. And actually, we have the 2 people who designed,
Exactly.
who made the designs behind.
Mihail was the guy who was designing it.
Do you want to add anything about the merch?
Tibor was pain in the ass about that merch.
I'm always a pain in the ass. That's my job.
So I think we are approaching
the team. Exactly.
emotion.
Hi guys. So, as a small thank you for being 5 years in a row at Alpe Adria, here is a crate of golden beers.
Thank you so much.
So it's like golden because you are golden to us. It's like the third time I said that joke, but I mean it. So enjoy, drink responsibly. And
And the very last team.
And the very last team. Hopefully they are in their garage. If not, we'll just let it stay somewhere in the car.
I hope someone is watching the live stream. That way, when they get here, they understand where the beer came from.
I'll do it like this. Nobody's here. Oh, perfect, perfect.
Put it in the bag next to the car, or in the cupcake. Maybe sideways. Nah, full in. Perfect. So Maribor, if you're watching the live stream, now you know why you guys.
Do we have something to write on? Oh, we have this.
Perfect.
And give me something to write in.
We have a pen.
Maribor, give me a pen. Give me a pen.
I don't think we have a pen.
Where is the pen of Maribor? Oh, here is a pen. Is that a pen? No. Wait, come on, the whole garage and we can find one pen. A pen just dropped. Where? What the?
It dropped from me, but
It
it's.
dropped from you. Don't worry. We need a paper now. Okay. I see a paper here. Hopefully they have some. Oh, they have a spare paper. Give me a second. Oh. Oh. And I'll write za pet. But not pet, nego 7. I'm clapping to myself, but
Yeah.
okay, let's go.
Hopefully
So-
people is clapping as well.
Hopefully they will be happy with this little gift.
Yeah.
Why are they not here? I have no idea. But that wraps up the gift giving of Alpe Adria. The other gifts will be given in the closing ceremony today. It will be quite a spectacle, so tune in, and there will be a lot of people on the stage that they have no idea they will be on the stage. But like that's how we do things in Alpe Adria. A little bit professional, a little bit friendly, but in the end, it's to have fun. Diego,
Perfect.
Bye bye.
So, with that moral of the story, come along to Alpe Adria. You will get a crate of beer eventually. And back to you, Stefan, to enjoy the rest of the dynamics and endurance.
Yeah, great stuff there. Great
Back
stuff.
here.
I really do have to say, it's great to seeing those teams being here for consecutive 4 or 5 years, and nice that Tibor is giving us some prizes for that as well.
Yes, I think he wanted to make sure that there is proper hydration in this hot weather.
And isotonic water.
Yeah, exactly. Not just pure water is good, but if you can bring in some minerals, that's just make it even better. Okay, in the meantime, Blue Streamline is in lap 19 right now, so they are approaching to complete the endurance. Really nice performance by them, and at the same time, we see BME Formula Racing team performing really nicely, overtaking. They completed the driver change not long ago, and recently, 4 laps ago, Yeba Racing, Superior Engineering, Ljubljana's alumni team, has hit the track and performing with some purple laps, so really good times. 1 minute, 2 seconds is their fastest lap now.
Yeah, it's great seeing now. Like now they're getting up to temperature. You see, everyone is getting confident, and I'm pretty sure. I don't want to jinx it, but those cars are reliable for a reason. They are here because those teams already performed in the last seasons or even 15 years ago. And if that car runs, it will run for 5 more years, 10 more years. It always depends on how good you look after the car, and that's just great seeing them here drive again.
Yes, and you can see a whole spectrum. So you can see some teams who are running with these 10-plus-year-old cars. Some other teams are running cars from last year. So it's like a huge spectrum, huge achievements have happened in these years. When we're gonna see the two fangirls hitting the track, that's gonna be some crazy time.
We have seen some overtake again beforehand. BME former racing team now lapped Blue Streamline Alumni, and it seems like they are going to finish first.
Yes, great performance.
Oh, not yeah. Let's see. Let's wait for it. Road error as well. Is Blue Streamline Alumni? Did they have some problems? Because I don't see them getting any more laps. But let's wait for it. We are for sure going to get some more information on that. But yeah, in the meantime, we had some messages in the chat, and previously we were talking about the 3 teams, and as I was saying, it would be nice having some like from let's say from Sweden or from Norway, so like Revolve or Chalmers, and because I think Chalmers and some of them were already here 2-3 years ago, and
an old favorite of me is I would bring it for really far away from Australia, Monash.
Oh, Monash, yeah.
Yeah, back then when they were running the combustion cars, I loved how that car looked. It was.
Monash was here last year or 2 years ago at Austria, I think. Not here at Alpe Adria, but they were.
The past few years they are coming to Europe as well during the season.
They're loving
sometimes
it.
hitting FSG, sometimes Austria. But yeah, it would be really great to see them here. Of course, some American teams would be really cool to see.
Yeah.
And another favorite of mine is Ritech. RIT Racing, Rochester Institute of Technology.
So
that's also a really good team.
We are getting the information that UPM, as you know from before, did not start, and Blue Streamline Alumni sadly had the DNF in lap number 18.
It was so close.
Yeah.
It was so close, but still it was amazing to see the car hitting the track and performing nicely. That was the one kicking off our morning. And thank you guys being here for us, and sad that you couldn't complete, but still there was 18 laps completed, so they had their fair share of the enjoyment.
So yeah, BME former racing team finishing their 20th lap, and just before them they have road error. And the thing is, they are around 12 seconds faster than road error, so it could be happening that they will really finish first or they finish at the same time. Imagine a photo finish.
Yeah.
That would be.
They started later, but they had some overtakes already with them. So probably if they started like 2-3 laps later, they managed to push it down. Yeah, it's, as I said, it's a much younger car. It's from 2021. I think the Road Arrow car is also from somewhere in the previous decade.
Yeah.
In the 2010s. So yeah, it's expectable that there will be some performance difference. And also Ljubljana is quite fast. I'm not sure, but it looks like maybe last year's car or 2-3 years old max. It's a nice, sophisticatedly working car, performing quite well.
So another message that we had from before, 20 minutes ago.
BME is slowing down actually. Something is going on.
But we see Tiergrad's racing team now.
Yeah, the fangirls are hitting the track.
Yeah.
Now this is some high-tech stuff that we're gonna see now.
Now, switch on the vacuum.
Stefan, what can you say about this car?
Yeah, it's the world record breaking car from last year. It first broke the record for the fastest skid pad in Austria, and then they outdone themselves in Salazone in FS East. I think you know more about that because you were there live.
Yes, so you have to know that the Salazone was basically the ideal
track,
ideal venue for this skid pad record, because it's super smooth, perfect tarmac, and the car was also ready to do the job, and everything came together, and it was like a perfect performance from the team.
That's nice. Yeah, when we were flashed about that car, like it was over 180 kilograms, but the powered ground just made so much downforce that we were hugging the street. There was no movement at all.
I was talking yesterday with the other Graz guys. There are some of them just came down here to support you guys. The TU Graz from Johannaum, they came down and we talked about that. That yeah, if they wouldn't have banned the power ground effect, then it would have been even crazier because they were planning to double the power.
I know.
It would have been 40 kilowatts just for the power ground, and it would
40 kilowatts is just, like I tell you, because our car right now is driving at a maximum of 13.5 kilowatts, and you only use that during autocross or during skid pad because it's almost impossible to even turn the car with so much, because you need to also think we don't have hydraulic steering. We don't, and with that you need to have a lot of muscle to steer the car while
exactly
having it. So yeah, the first lap is in now. Drove a 190.
It's a safe drive for now. Currently the fastest is Jeba Racing from Ljubljana.
But we already see that BME Formula Racing Team finished, I think. I see a flag icon there. So we know it's 23 laps. If you finish 23 laps, you finish endurance here at Midday.
Yes, so great performance from my old team. They are the first one to complete the endurance.
Yeah.
I hope they had their fun.
Yeah. Road Arrow is having some problems. The last lap was a 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Let's wish them the best and they can finish the race.
Yeah, they're supposed to be in the last lap now then. And Ljubljana is approaching the driver change.
Ooh, here we have a replay. Yeah, guys. Shout out to all the crew behind there. We have now 5 people working there full time, 6 people, and they are doing an amazing job. We are just here in front of the camera rambling around and trying to give some commentary.
Yes.
The emphasis is on trying and not on giving commentary. But yeah, some other questions that we had. So Dortmund is very much looking forward to actually having a good autocross lap. Not going to be overtaking the same car. We talked about that before. Yeah, I don't know the law behind that, but you can for sure tell me, Technoman, that are there any provisional results for static events excluded final position? You should know that a little bit.
Yeah, I think this gonna be published during today. Yeah, of course, excluding the top 3, even more maybe top 3, top 4, top 5, or just the finalists. There were 3 finalists in the electrical category, and there were 4 finalists on the combustion. So for sure they're not gonna show this because we're gonna find it out on the award ceremony who won and who was the second, third. And but the rest we're gonna start to see the points sometime during the day.
So we had, and the next question was, what's the history of FSAA? I see no Croatian team, so how was this event created? So you have not been looking for too long because there are some Croatian teams here.
Indeed.
They are performing well. The reason why you're not seeing them right now is because the higher you placed yesterday in the autocross event, the later you're going to run. And yeah, so if you want to know a little bit more about the history of FSAA, go back to the live stream of the first day of day 1, and in the evening I'm having a podcast with Tibor and with Moncha. And it was really great content. We were talking about how everything was created, how it came to be, and yeah, to tell you some facts. 2017 they had the idea to make some little event. It was Rite.
Yeah, it was close to Rite's hometown on the coast. It was on some go-kart track. I haven't been there, but saw some content of it, saw some pictures. It looked big fun. So it was the idea that these regional teams, the Balkan teams, are getting together, having some fun, enjoying. And then it gradually became more serious. They started to have the static events. And at some point they moved to Novi Marof for a bigger go-kart track. And they spent a few years there. And then, I don't know, like 3 years ago or something, 3 years ago we came to the current venue, which is the test track of Bugatti Rimac, my company, where I'm working. And that's the final home for now. It's a great venue. It's a nice, compact. it's not too huge, but still can accommodate a lot of teams, and it has some great infrastructure, buildings, and the track itself. So it's a great venue for us. And
So yeah, we have another question from Vincenzo. So who's driving the Tankia? The Tankia is driven right now by Markus Lehner. He was our main suspension guy for the last year, and he was doing a really great job. And it's great seeing him here and enjoying himself, because as you may know, if you want to perform really high, if you want to rank really high and want to have great performance, you need to let the fastest driver drive the car and not the greatest engineer. So yeah.
in the meantime, Road Error has completed also the endurance.
Congratulations to them.
It's 24 laps, as it seems, not 23.
So the BME
And,
also lost their flag.
But they have completed. So now Road Arrow has completed as well.
Yeah.
And Jeba Racing, Ljubljana had the driver change. They completed 12 laps, so the second half is starting with the second driver. And in the same time, Tug Fangirls have completed the 1 quarter. They have 6 laps done, and now the times are coming. So now we see 59, some sub 1 minute times. Finally, we arranged to that range. Let's see how it's gonna further go down. I'm pretty sure that now Tug will have set up some quite good record, and we're gonna need to wait for long until those gonna be broken, because this is really a fast car, and if they manage to find a sweet spot for the driver and the car, some great lap time will come in.
So we all have great drivers, but as we've been saying, now the engineers finally have the pleasure of driving those cars, because it really is. Yesterday we had Antonio Dimitrovsky, our main dynamics guy. You always see him running around with his scooter, and he had the honor of driving the car. So our team
7th lap, 58.5.
Yeah, he's getting faster and faster compared.
Yes.
Like I think because, as we've been saying, they never had that much time with the car. So now finally getting a feeling for it.
Yes.
Can shave off seconds by each lap, which is great for them.
And this is the last Alumni car. After that comes the Team Starcraft from Ilmenau, the first one in the competition itself, not in the retirement class, but the electric one. They're gonna be the one who are hitting the track the first.
So Ginevra Mood, what are the results of cost and the business plan? As we have just been saying before, they are going to be announced during the day.
Yes.
I hope you all are getting the good sound as well on track. I'm not sure if the mic's up on the right position for that, but even being here in the studio, we can hear some great stuff.
Yeah, now it's a bit silent. It's the electric cars running. So currently, who is on the track is Jeba
And we have a
Racing.
spin. So an off track, almost. Yeah, the thing is, the only reason we didn't spin completely out was because of the traction that we have.
I missed it.
You're
But
going to
let's
get the
see.
replay,
The
don't
replay,
worry.
guys,
If
you're
you want to
gonna-
look
You're
here,
gonna save me.
and here we see. So he's really pushing.
Pushing a bit too hard, and then it was a sub 59, but not as fast as the previous one. It's 58.7.
And here we have a cone in the replay.
He's really taking it seriously.
Yeah.
It's not joking.
I think he's thinking, I made it, I can break it.
Yes. And yeah, it's all about the fun, but I guess once you are in the car, you're getting a bit more serious. And okay, if you are here, you're not here for the participation trophy, but you actually want to have some good lap time.
So yeah, we're having here in between, what do you think about the FSPT competition? It is quite new and well organized, but we don't see that many top teams going. Any inputs and why?
Well, I think one obvious reason is that it's very far away from the center of Europe. So lot of teams are based in Germany and the Central European region. And driving down to Portugal, it's a really, really long drive. I haven't been there. I know one organizer, I know Ricardo, he's a great guy, and I'm pretty sure that they are doing a great job in organizing the competition.
Also been many times here in Alpe Adria.
Yeah. Also, at some point he was parading all over Europe, going for every competition.
Yeah.
And that guy was just doing everything. He
Yeah,
was
we are seeing the love in the chat. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a great competition, and I think it's mostly because of the distance, because you need to go all the way down to Portugal. I think it's still having a good chance to develop into a nice regional race, but who knows? At some point, when the teams are thinking, maybe they're gonna consider it as a main competition.
We didn't finish completely with the Retirement Cup. We have FSP Racing. So it's interesting how they are going around, because it's the car from last year, but because they didn't drive in Croatia, they are driving it now in an Alumni. I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't really understand how it works, because I think the active team is doing some interesting way of doing it. But yeah, we are seeing FSP right now also on track.
Yeah, the home team from Zagreb.
E95.
That team has produced a lot of colleagues for me.
I do believe so.
Yeah, a lot of guys who were in team member there ended up in Rimac Technology, Bugatti Rimac, but also in other companies all over Zagreb, and also some of them go international.
But we see some problems with the car from Graz Racing.
It was pushing really hard. Let's see what's going on. I hope they're gonna get it running again.
Or is it some other car? I'm not sure. I cannot see. Yeah, it's Graz Racing. You cannot see the yellow nose, so it's always.
Yeah, it's blocked now, but sadly it is. The times were consistently under 1 minute, but now in lap 11, so one lap before the driver change, it has stopped. I hope they're gonna get it running and reach the driver change, and then maybe they can take a look what's going on. I'm not sure how seriously they are taking, so there is no post-scrutiny for them, but still, of course,
you want to see them drive, and I think the second driver also wants to get 12 laps in. So
for sure, and I mean, I'm confident that everything is safe, but for example, the limitations are a bit eased up. But still, the safety systems, if they are detecting some issue, they can shut down the car, and that can cause some DNF. But hopefully, it's not gonna be the case.
But some good times from FSP Racing, I would say. Like, they need to slow down for the yellow flag, but otherwise, it's looking good for them.
Yes, and Jeba Racing from Ljubljana, Superior Engineering's alumni team, is completed 18 laps. Now 19, so they have 5 more laps to finish.
So the driver for E95 is Lovro Vucetic. Nah, please, you most likely Vucetic. Sorry if I'm butchering your name.
Lovro Vucetic.
Vucetic. So yeah, I will need some help with the pronunciation. So if there's some Croatian alumni is willing to come up here afterwards and just enjoying here the atmosphere on the sofa and having some couch talks, you can help us for sure.
Now you can see FSB Racing team pushing hard. Seems stable.
Getting really close to the Graz Racing times. Already at 1 minute and 1/10, so 1 second slower than the fastest time of the TAC fan goes. And some good slides in there as well. Yeah. I think this is going to be the last alumni car, and I think after them they're going to. I think they're not going to let any of the active teams on there if they're still an alumni team.
I think so that they're gonna let them complete, and after that they're gonna start. To avoid any situation that, I don't know, the alumni guys are making them to slow down. Although it wouldn't be, but they don't want the alumni racing to interfere with the actual racing for the points.
Last lap was already the new fastest lap on track.
FSB Racing Team,
Really strong.
59. It's purple for them, but it's not beating the lap record yet.
No, it should be. If it's purple, it's the lap record. Lap record was 59.1 of Tuk.
Oh, there was something 58 for them.
No, I don't think so. Okay. You can speak louder, even if you're getting on the mic. Ah, okay. If it's full purple, like then it's a lap record. So we are getting great information here from the guys. They are doing their best, keeping up with with my unprofessional.
Yeah, I'm thinking that probably we are the weakest chain in this.
Yeah, we are.
So if you hear something from us and you see something on the live stream on the side, probably the one on the side is the reliable one.
Nah. So yeah, let's talk a little bit about yesterday.
FSB Racing Team 58.0. 58.0.
Nice.
The times are coming in. What happened yesterday?
Yeah, so you were telling us that you had some great time down in the campsite. So did you set up your tent right next to your old team?
Yes, they were like letting me in, providing me some real estate. I was setting up my tent and a nostalgic setup. Last year it's really great that this year it's Saturday is the final day, because I can be here for the whole closing ceremony and enjoy the nights. Last year it was Sunday and I had to leave because I went to work the next day, but this time I'm gonna have a full day to recover. So
nice.
I expect last night was nice, but tonight will be the main one.
Will be nicer.
Yes.
Good English.
57.6 FSB Racing Team led by
Flying.
lap going down.
Flying, and it's great seeing them. So we have still 2 laps to go for Jeba. Jeba. But it's good if they pronounce it Jeba, because otherwise I'm not sure how many Croatians and just in general Balkan people are watching, but they understand the joke behind it.
Yeah, hopefully they're not gonna get offended. But we can also be like, I don't know, J3B4 Racing.
Exactly, it's R2D2.
Yes. Okay, so we have 2 completions so far. BME Formula Racing Team and Road Arrow has completed the endurance. And Jeba Racing is in the last lap. They're gonna come in. And at the same time, FSB is just bringing in ever faster laps, and an overtake is gonna happen soon.
I'm just scrolled down on the live timing webpage. You can now see the live GPS positions of those. No, I don't believe this is true. Do you think? Nah. Let's watch, because we also have some delay here. Nah, I don't think it's something different. I was already thinking that you could because that would be crazy, getting live positions.
Yeah, Ljubljana has completed the endurance meanwhile.
Nice.
With the total time of 29 minutes 19 seconds, which is the fastest so far. It's actually very close to BME. BME had 30 minutes 30 seconds. And it's 1 minute 10 seconds faster.
So it's going to just be the difference of the driver change, I think. So this can be a big difference.
Yes, because that extra loop is the driver change as well. Yeah, that's included because they are passing the transporter during that time. Yeah, we're gonna see the corrected times later, but now this is the raw data that we are seeing.
Otherwise, I'm just fastly doing the math. If I have, let's say, 70 seconds times 24 divided by 60. We have 28 minutes, so yeah. No, it should be including the driver change, I think. Also
FSB
flying.
Racing team is bringing in the 57 second laps. It's
They are really
nice.
flying. So they are really confident in the car, it seems.
Yeah,
Temperatures
they are already lap 9,
Yeah.
so they are approaching the driver change quite fast.
thing is, the temperature right now is getting hotter and hotter. We are feeling it here in the studio as well. We do have AC, but it's not strong enough to keep this room cool because there's so much computers here that are heating up the room and cameras. So yeah, let me give you some live data from my weather app, so Michevets. We are right now with 32 degrees already, and it's 12 o'clock, but it's going to be 34, 35. But as we were saying on track, this is going to be much hotter.
FSB Racing team 56.1, faster and faster.
And we have the first. It seems like the first team on track.
Yeah, it seems like that in the end they're gonna
Let them race again, but I don't think that's a good idea because if I remember right, Team StarCraft yesterday had a time of 4 minutes on the autocross. Let me just re-evaluate that. Yeah, 4 minutes.
Yeah, then it's gonna be like that. I hopefully they're gonna get it together. Otherwise, FSB will start to have a lot of overtakes, and that's gonna slow them down, and it's gonna compromise their lap time a bit. Yeah, it's because of this order when you have the alumni guys and then the actual competitors. It can lead to that there are some drastically different fast cars are on the track.
So yeah, in E71 Team StarCraft we have Robert Conze driving for the first stint, so let's hope that they are getting their car on track, and yesterday was just a fluke.
It seems to run
Yeah.
nicely.
Much better than yesterday, so I wish them all the best. It should be that one, E71. Yeah, this is the car that I meant. The other car is most likely 282 with Dimitar Al-Shurotsky
MES Racing Skopje.
from Macedonia.
Yes.
So yeah, it's still going pretty slow, but it's not as bad as yesterday. So we are on the driver change for FSB Racing. And
You can see that during the driver change, the scrutineers are also checking if everything is okay. They are looking for oil leakages, any fluid leakages, coolant as well, checking the brakes, checking if they see something which is about to fail. And in the meantime, the team is switching. It's 4 people allowed on the dynamic area, so it's the 2 drivers, one who gets out, the other one who gets in, and two technician guys, 2 engineers who are supporting the drivers and doing the adjustments on the car and also making sure that everything is working. And while these 4 guys are in the dynamic area, in most cases the rest of the team is next to the track and probably checking the data in telemetry and trying to support from the distance.
So right now here I have the table, but the problem is with our table we said it only getting driver's 1 name. I will ask Clemen if it's possible to fix the table, but if it's not, we are only going to get 1 name out of that, but it should not be that big of a problem. I think it's already nice seeing just the cars drive and with that great shots that we are getting from the crew. Yeah, I just saw Blue finally being happy with his equipment. Not completely, but I told him yesterday, and we have a video of it. Blue, just imagine if we prayed yesterday and today everything works, and he was like, this is not going to happen. It's not going to happen, and now it's working 90%. I think he would never say it works 100% fine, but I think he's pretty happy now with what we have got.
Plug and pray.
Plug and pray, exactly. Did you ever make a sticker with that?
No, but I saw on one team. I'm not sure who was it, but I think KA Racing had it.
But it's a really great sticker idea to do it again.
Yes.
Plug and pray is really
yeah,
good.
it's easy to say plug and play, but most of the time there is significant debugging to be done.
I have a good one that I made a few days ago with ChatGPT. I'm not sure if it's a good idea showing it, but it can be a good sticker, I think. Where is it? Where is it?
In the meantime, Zagreb is coming back to the track. They completed the driver change, and let's see how the second driver will drive. Anyway.
What do you say? What does FS stand for you?
I can relate to that. But I'm certainly not a student anymore, so.
Yeah. So we can joke about this now. But like looking back to it, it really looked like it. It feels.
I mean, it was big fun. We learned a lot.
Yeah.
And that's the main part. We come here to become better professionals, better engineers, better guys in marketing, better guys in management. So it's not just about engineering. Actually, we call it engineering competition, but you can imagine how is it that you put together 40 students who don't have experience in how to work in a, let's say, professional environment, and then you try to make that machine.
We have another comment
of 40 people working together that involves serious amount of management.
Yeah.
Also done by students. So it's pretty interesting how these guys
we have
need
an
to
overtake.
become.
Nice. Yeah, the thing is, Tomas Sosa is writing again, and it feels more or less like that this is Ricardo's account and not some Czech guy or Polish guy, as it counts for the world ranking. Do you think FSPT might then attract more teams due to the points you might win? Is it an important factor, or teams don't care about that ranking? No, teams do care, we know it, but it's not like, how should you say? It's more about bragging rights than anything else, but it's not like we care about being on that, because that list itself is not. I don't think the scoring and how it's done there is really that well done. Let's call it like that. There are many better ways of explaining the performance of a car a season, and I think last year there was one guy who tried to making an ELO system, and I think an ELO ranking is much better, because I can have one good performance and just do one race each year and always are the best at this one, and if this competition is in the world ranking, but it's a smaller one where only weaker teams are driving, and there's really one strong one, and he destroys the competition every time, he for sure is going to be ranking high, even though the car is not as good as maybe.
There is the competitive factor also in the ranking, so it's somewhat taken into account, but it's a question how the weights could be set up. Yeah, it's not like not like a Formula Student Championship.
I'm not sure which car it is right now, but let's talk about MES Racing. They've done laps around 139, 140. Then Team StarCraft with 125, and ESB with now driving 1 second. So the stop was by Team StarCraft already on lap 5. So it's going to be interesting if they can finish. But we wish them the best. So yeah, FSB Racing is already on lap number 16. So
yes,
it's going to take.
It seems like that the first driver was the
faster one.
The faster one.
Or at least he was pushing too much, and now the second driver needs to correct it, maybe.
Yeah, or maybe the second one is to just warm up, because also
here we
the
say
best
a
laps
cone.
were coming towards the end of the run. But it's not a big difference. But hopefully this driver will also go up under the sub 1 minute lap times.
Here we see one of the cars leaving out of the Alumni tents. Maybe they're making some good photos now because their race is over for today. And I'm also pretty sure now my teammates from the Alumni team, from Tiergrad's racing team, are for sure looking into it why the car stopped. But they were saying before they will maybe come in the afternoon up here on the couch and talk some shit about the other drivers. That's the good thing as an alumni. Alumni that's something that they can do best, talking shit and but knowing it better, yeah. But yeah, here we see team FSP Racing behind MES Racing. So let's wait for the blue flag.
FSB is still pushing. Let's see what will be the latest lap time. Now they had some overtaking, and because of that, it's that's also influencing, and maybe one reason why it's a bit slower laps now, that there's quite some overtaking going on.
So yeah, it was around 10 seconds that they lost behind MES Racing, and Team StarCraft also just went through over the. Let's not call it the finish line, but the start-finish line, but the last lap was at 2 minutes and 14 seconds. I think it was the one where they were stopping, so they're still driving now. But I'm pretty sure they're going to be in the way for FSP again, because FSP will, every 2 laps, every 3 laps, they should be behind one of the cars on track right now.
Yeah, they are in lap 17, so they still have lap 18, 17 laps completed, so they need to run for 7 more.
Maybe the marshals should wave the blue flag much earlier, because I would say FSP is losing so much more time behind those cars than they would.
Now they passed the overtaking zone, and now they're gonna be behind him a bit.
Yeah. So that hurts, because I'm pretty sure maybe FSP wants to drive the car to its limits.
Now they're gonna pull it out in the next overtaking zone.
It seems we only have 2 overtaking zones at this track.
This is the hardest load on it, because after that, when it's gonna be the regular competition and no more alumni teams, then it's gonna be like that the cars should be the same ball game, same ballpark with the speed, so there should be not so many overtaking. Now it's a drastic difference, so FSB is quite fast, and they are running with the cars who are performing the slowest autocross. And it's causing some overtakes.
Yeah, I see. Now I do really believe from that order that there are that the ranking afterwards was considering the times that they drove on track. So there should be, even though if there are EV and CV class vehicles on track, they are going to be pretty much more or less on the same pace, hopefully. So they're not impeding too much the oncoming traffic.
Yeah, back like 5, 6, 7, 10 years back, it was like that the electric cars were always quite slow on the endurance, despite having very fast autocross laps because of battery power. But in the past few years, not even for quite some time now, the guys put together batteries which are able to perform for the whole endurance on peak performance.
So yeah, Thomas saying his thanks for that we are answering all of his questions. Thank you for the input once again, guys. Let's see how the endurance goes. Yeah.
Thomas, if you have more, keep it running.
Yeah.
I think you are the busiest guy in the comment section.
Yeah. You're having right now the crown on number 1, so spam the chat even more. The more we have activity on the likes and in the comment sections, the more YouTube is plugging this live stream to all people who might be interested in it, even if they don't know Formula Student. So give us.
Tibor is doing a great job in it, and Alpe Adria is doing a great job in it. They were also appearing in the Croatian national TV. So they raise awareness of the competition and try to make sure that people locally and even in whole Croatia, they know about this competition. And also we have the FS community all over the world who are always following where is the latest competition, what's going on, what are the results. So yeah, currently we have 161 people in the
It's a live stream, yeah.
Yeah, so there are 160 people watching. I'm pretty sure that later it's going to be
Much
significantly more. We are still in the little bit sleepy early hours of the endurance.
Yeah, it's as we were saying, in the later hours where there's going to be most of the action and really let's call them the top teams. The alumni and people at home really love watching them because they are really, really involved. Let's call it like that.
In the meantime, FSB had a 1-minute lap, so that was a clear one without any overtake, and that was the 21st. So they have now 3 laps to complete.
So yeah, let's hope for them to finish without any more waiting behind the slower cars. But with those times that they've been driven, it seems like they are going to have a really good time. They're going to be really, really close to Jeba. Jeba. But we see,
it's another overtaking gonna happen.
And they're not giving the blue flag.
Yeah, they should have called it out here.
We need to tell the marshals to be a little bit more active on that.
Oh,
It does,
a cone.
and the cone as well, beating again. Yeah, that hurts.
Oh yeah.
There you see. No, I do believe that he's just waiting. Or is there some
So
problem?
somebody stopped, and that's the overtaking zone, right?
Without the blue flag. Yeah, it seems like. And is there no blue flag now? I'm not sure. Let's wait. So yeah,
they are still stuck because the overtaking zone was blocked by the car. Which car was that?
it was 282 MES.
Yeah, 282
Racing.
MES has some issues and they stopped on the overtaking zone, and because of that now FSB has almost one full lap behind the.
That hurts. That hurts a lot. They need to be a little bit more proactive. I have to say this is annoying.
And now the overtake comes. And I think this is actually their last lap. They have 23 completed, so now one big push to the finish line.
I think they will still finish earlier than Jeba Racing if they not push hard, because by pushing hard sometimes it can be that something breaks, but let's wish them the best.
Yes, they should finish.
Yeah, and Team StarCraft is also approaching the driver change. Yeah, now you see them really pushing hard. Yeah, I think after this one lap behind Team StarCraft, they are.
And they got the checkered flag.
Great
they completed the run.
28.35.8. I think they could have performed even better without all the traffic on track, but great time, guys. You're right now on position on one of the whole table, let's call it, with the if you don't count the classes.
Yeah. Okay, in the meantime, StarCraft and MES is continuing. That is the new
Democritus
car.
Racing Team, I believe.
Yes.
E96.
Yes, E96.
No, E96 is another car. I think this is in the queue. E96 should be.
E-Tech Racing Barcelona.
Yeah. So let's see if the snake can do it. I would imagine it's a snake, but I don't know, guys. Would you say this is a snake?
It looks like that.
So yeah.
It certainly looks like a snake. That's from the Barcelona guys.
Mm.
Nice.
So let's see. Democritus Racing. What does the trusty table say? I think I need to reopen the same table all the time because otherwise it's not updating.
Jose Ramirez.
So Jose Ramirez for E96 and
E-Tech
E88
Racing.
is Ioannis Aslanoglu.
Ioannis.
So let's get back to the timing. So both of them are already on track. MES Racing most likely because they were pushing off once the car is touched by one of the marshals. Normally that means the car is disqualified.
That's heartbreaking if they have the DNF.
But here we just saw in the shot Diego is preparing for sure also afterwards for the driver interviews. We are going to have some for sure.
Yes.
But yeah, right now on track we
Have
see
I-
Democritus. and
Have I
Midday.
seen right that they were pushing off
I do think
Team
so.
StarCraft?
Oh, what teams? I don't know. We need to watch that.
Maybe
I was
wrong,
no,
maybe I was
no,
wrong.
I was not looking, so that could easily be possible. So yeah, car number 505.
Kensington Racing.
The only team from the UK.
It's a fairly simple car without aerodynamic package.
So let's hope that simple means well performing, because the simpler the concept sometimes, the better.
Yes, for sure. If you are
Ooh, and we have
somebody stopped on the track.
E88 Democritus Racing Team is already stopping, but it's going again. It could be that it was triggered by the PSPD. It can sometimes happen if the driver is not clear with his throttle and brake. If there's some overlap and there's too much brake pressure, the car stops. And there's a period, I think a cooldown period of 10 seconds before it can run again. So sometimes this can be the problem, but I see them stopping again. So yeah. Let's see.
These are the weird issues when it goes and stops and goes and stops, and it's not that.
But it's
it
now it
doesn't
goes
go
again.
at all.
I do think this when it does something like that, it's sometimes can really be the BSPD, but normally a driver should not. A good driver should not have those problems. So they didn't have this yesterday. I do believe so. So let's ask them afterwards what happened. So yeah, Kingston Racing is lining up. So now, before we were saying we had around 150 people watching. Now it's already up to 196. So yeah, guys, the more you interact with the chat, the more you like it, the more you think you send the link to your friends, your family.
Yes, send the rest of the team.
the more traction we get with the stream. And the good thing is the stream is the stream I think is good leverage for the sponsors, because this gives it the more how could you say, more banners to play some ads, and it's good for the event.
It's mostly like that. That those who are sponsoring Formula Student, they are mostly doing it because they believe in the education, the education purpose of this. Because the whole goal of Formula Student is to help the students to gain some experience in a real project, not just some theoretical stuff in the university, which is where you design something that's never going to be manufactured. But here you will design something, manufacture it, put it into a car, and it needs to work as part of the system. And that's something that the sponsors are valuing, and they are supporting it they are chipping in to support this kind of education, and many of them are hoping to see these students to be their new colleagues.
Yeah, so we see number E88, Democritus running again. They're taking it a little bit slower, and they are stopped again. And it's always after some specific breaks. I do know, but like there's a cooldown period for 10 seconds. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, Kingston Racing right behind them. So yeah, we have the E-Tech Racing also behind Democritus. So let's see. So guys, don't switch off even though the cars are now running a little bit slower. The reason was because we were driving before with really fast Alumni cars who were proven and were reliable, you could say. But now we are going up the order. Let's hope that not too many teams are running out of order, because that's going to give them some not penalty points, but it's going to reduce their points.
Yes.
It's really slow in those sections. And the thing is, I'm not even sure if there's going to be any yellow flags, yes, blue flags, because everyone are having more or less the same pace. I think there's going to be a blue flags for the E teams, the EV teams, because Kingston Racing looks strong. Yeah, Kingston Racing was driving a 1:19, so yeah, there's a blue flag for E-Tech Racing. Kingston driving to their best capabilities without any aero packages. So yeah, a reliable car is, even without aero, can be really fast. So yeah, guys. There are a lot of E-Tech fans right now in chat. So vamos E-Tech. We love your cars. And maybe I can even tell you from which team he is. Yeah, so E96. So Kingston Racing is driving with Cameron Thompson, most likely. Yeah. And as we were saying before, Johannes Ramirez is driving E96, and Alessio Zanchetta the E40, which is lining up for the run. So we have some yellow flags now. This seems to be Kingston. Ooh. I need to have a replay of that. So car number E88 was stopping, and Kingston also had some problems, and it was getting pushed off. So it seems like, I'm not sure if it's getting pushed off or if they are just pushing him back to track. Yeah, let's see what's happening. But this does not look good for them. So yeah, we have another stop. I think this should be a Democritus. They have some bigger problems. Let's hope for them that they can finish the race, or at least come to the driver change. Oh, they are getting pushed up. Yeah, it's most likely a meatball or something else. I think the securities are now going to evaluate if it's safe to let the car run. But having that many problems, it might be better to not letting them drive further. So E40 lining up. So Uni UD E-Racing team from Udine. So let's see them drive. And away we go, the green flag is woven. And pretty strong start, I have to say. So E40, Udine starting strong. Here we see E-Tech Racing right in front of them. And I think we are going to see a blue flag soon, most likely at the next overtaking zone. It's the first lap for them, so they are going to take it a little bit more safe and to get to know the track. Yeah, E-Tech is pretty slow in those sections, even though it's just straights that you can take on with full throttle with some cars, but it seems like they're stopping. Not stopping, but at least impeding already. So let's wave the blue flag for them. Yeah, and E40 is overtaking. So let's see what the first lap is going to be. It's going to be a little bit slower, but for the first lap, that's completely fine. So yeah, through the first lap is done. So let's see what Uni UD is having. They've done a 1 minute and 19 already. So I think without any problems on track, they are going to reach the 110s pretty soon. So yeah, Adelia, Danese, thank you very much for this nice message. It's nice seeing you enjoy it. We hope that you enjoy the racing, that you enjoy the commentary that we are making, even though it's a lot of the time stupid. But you for sure are enjoying the great shots that we are getting from the crew. They are completely now in focus. They are locked on. They have tunnel vision. But I think now they are finally getting to enjoy themselves as well, because the hardware is finally working. Blue is just laughing, and now he's in the zone. They are all very happy. Yeah, it was a learning curve, you can say. It really felt like I was back in the Formula Student team just by being here in the live streaming crew, getting to know the people, struggling, but also having a good time at the end of the day. And now that everything is working, it really felt a lot of the times like the problems that a lot of the teams down there have. Something breaks, you need to repair it. Something is not working. There's some miscommunication. It's the same thing. So yeah, what happened to Kingston? You see the UK guys already going strong with the monarchy. No, Kingston, we don't know. They was just stopping and they were pushed off track. You are for sure going to get the information if you ask the team themselves. It could be possible that Diego is getting this info afterwards, but it's pretty difficult for us getting this information right now. We maybe will do it for the next years. It would be nice seeing that if the teams could. They are already cooperating really well with us, but if we can improve the connection. So Tio Yash Racing from Romania, already starting strong. The acceleration was looking good. So in the team number E40 right there, and 252 with Tio Yash. It's going to be getting pretty interesting, I would say. So I do think that this should be Tio Yash, but I'm not sure yet. Let's see on the number that we are seeing. Yeah, but yeah, it seems like it's a combustion car, so it should be Tio Yash. So yeah, we still have Democritus Racing in the driver change area. They are right now discussing if they should let them back on track. Yeah, but E-Tech Racing is right now on the 10th lap. MES Racing as well. No, MES Racing is maybe not anymore on track. I've not seen them for a long time. But E-Tech Racing, still 2 laps to go until the driver change, so wish them the best. Kingston, as I was saying before, once a marshal is getting their hands on the car and pushing them off, it's it's really unlikely, because once a marshal touches the car, normally that means the car is disqualified, or not disqualified, but they did not finish. So it's sad to see them not on the track anymore. But it's Formula Student. Endurance is the hardest. It's the hardest dynamics that we have. It's the hardest competition. Here we see. Did someone just go into the driver? No. It's just them, both of them, right behind us. So there's going to be some blue flag waving soon. Oh, it seems like they're letting Democritus Racing back on track. I'm not sure if you're getting some shots there. Yeah, Democritus Racing is back on track. But that would mean we have right now 4 cars on track. I'm not sure. So no blue flag was woven. I'm not sure why. So UniUD was right behind E-Tech Racing and no blue flag. So we need to tell the marshals to be a little bit more proactive. But as it's the beginning of the endurance, you could say a lot of is still not. I think there are going to be some problems with communication. So let's just wait for the afternoon. I think there's going to be much better. It's going to be much better in the sense that everyone knows what's going to be done. So E88 is getting pushed off. It seems like they could not start even though they were at the starting line. Yeah, let's hope for the blue flag. Right now we have a yellow flag because they're pushing off E88, and I think that's it for Democritus Racing. Getting once beat meatballed and the second time pushed off, it's over. So yeah, this should be the last lap for E-Tech Racing before the driver change. They are running times of 1:30, 31. UniUD with times of 1:22 and Tio Yash with 1:22 as well. So it seems like Udine and Tio Yash from Romania are pretty much on the same level right now. But let's see if the reason was only because UniUD was impeded by E-Tech Racing. So yeah, E40 going over the start-finish line, and let's see what the new time is going to be. It's a 1:15, so yeah, I think they're going to catch up pretty soon. So yeah, I think this is one of the first times that we are having over 200 people watching. I'm pretty sure there are going to be many teams down in the pits who are having the stream open. So if you want to come up here in the studio and want to give your own commentary about what's going on, I would love having you here. So yeah, we are seeing E-Tech Racing in the driver change area. It looks good. Let's see if the screw disc can find anything which is not compliant, but let's hope for the best. So yeah, let's talk about the DNFs that we already had. So NES Racing had a DNF pretty early on. Democritus Racing after the 5 rounds, getting the meatball flag, starting again, and having problems right from the start. Also DNFing. Kingston Racing as well after lap 2. Yeah, it's as we know, endurance guys, it's always the same. Endurance just kills the spirit a lot of times. So I just had one of the very special drivers from yesterday watching through the glass. He can come in, but he already went away. It was Alessandro, the crazy guy who drove the Nevera yesterday in the formation lap and did many burnouts and donuts.
That's what the Nevera is the best at.
That is the reason why he wasn't driving the Bugatti, because Marco Anoletti said it's the car of the boss and he doesn't want to destroy it. If Alessandro was in that car, he would not give any I don't want to say the F word, but yeah. Those cars are meant to be driven, aren't they?
Yes, Matter also believes in that it's not to put it in a museum or something to keep it in your garage, but he's actually using both his Bugatti and his Nevera as a daily drive.
Yeah, that's fun cars. You should drive then, not only on the weekends and every second month.
Yeah.
And here we see an overtake.
Guys are buying these cars like Neveras and Chirons as an investment. They buy it, they have super low mileage, and then 10 years later they sell it for a huge amount of money.
Here we see.
But there are other guys who are buying them to enjoy, and that's what we hope for, because they put a lot of effort into make these cars do the magic that they can actually do.
So yeah, Theo Yash racing team driving very consistent in the 125, 126 second range, and Uni Udine as well with 116. And as we were saying before, E-Tech right now, where we're seeing it on screen in the driver change area.
The most important goal in endurance is to finish, so it can be not so fast, but if they finish, if they do finish,
you get a lot of points.
Yes, because you can see there are plenty of DNFs. So those who are actually finishing, they already secure a quite good spot for themselves.
So yeah, we have having some guests here as well. Now in the studio. That's what we want to see, people. We want to have all of you here, up here, just enjoying the stream with us. give some commentary. We just want to have a watch party. Let's call it like that.
How is the driver change going for Intec in this?
I think it's fine. I think as well. They have the new driver in there. It seems like they're at the end of the driver change. Everything seems all right. The thing was they had never were stopping. They only were slow, taking it slow. Which and 252 Theo Yash is stopping on the straight. It seems like there's some problem. Let's see if they can start the engine again. He threw away a cone, I think, to either open up the track for the car behind. Oh, he was just missing it. Yeah. He threw away the cone for the car to pass. So yeah, sad to see them stop after 6 finished laps, completed laps. So yeah, Theo Yash is getting pushed off, which means they did not finish. Once the marshals touch the car, it means most of the times. Here you see him from the car. That is a nice move, exactly. Really smooth stuff, guys. Yeah, send your love out to the people on track, to all the volunteers who are doing this, for giving their free time for it. It's really hot outside.
Big applause for that, because we talked about how it's hard for the drivers. But imagine the drivers are there for like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. But the volunteers, the marshals are there for the whole day.
So we are now reaching almost 250 people watching live.
Very nice.
We've reached them. I think that's the first time we have done that over the whole last 5 days of live streaming. It was expected for the endurance being always the one most watched by most people. And here we see now car number 321 starting their first lap. It's UPT Racing Team, also from Romania, and they're having a pretty strong start. So there's a question, is there are news about Sapienza Corse 319, thanks. It seems like they are going to run a little bit later for sure, because they have a pretty strong car, and the faster you were in the autocross, the later you're going to run. So the endurance from right now is going to be faster. We are getting the better cars on track, and I think it's going to be really, really fun. We still have 26 minutes of racing left. Afterwards, we're going to have the lunch break. So Udine E40 right now on the driver change. E-Tech Racing right now on track again with right now with the 14th lap.
Sapienza Corse, I think it's going to be quite.
Yeah.
Because they are 29th in the order, and currently who starts is UPT, is 16th, so
it's pretty good. Like, I do believe because we are going to start again at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
At 1 o'clock we go for a lunch break.
I think there's
they're
going
going to just let maybe UPT start, maybe one more team, and after that they're gonna just let them finish, and then we go for the lunch break.
So yeah, the thing was, the finals were pushed back because we started a little bit later today, but I'm not sure about that. Like, it looks we are getting pretty quickly through the first cars. Maybe we can even finish much earlier than 6 p.m. So let's see.
It depends. If there are a lot of DNFs, then the new cars can be called in. We hope that there will be not so many DNFs and everybody can finish, but that's going to mean that it's going to take. Because it works like that, you know that those who are not that familiar with Formula Student, this is not win-to-win racing. racing, everybody's racing against the clock. So at the same time, it's just 2-3 cars at the track, not to get it too crowded.
That looks really fast. Changed by Udine.
Yeah, very nice.
So great for them. The second driver is already lining up for the second stint. Let's see. And away we go. The green flag.
Green flag flying, and the car is on well. Yeah, they are. Seems to be that they are bringing okay consistent laps. Not the super fast ones, but consistency is bringing you the finish line.
Yeah. Let's see. Pretty confident first lap, I would say. Like as we were just seeing, it seems more or less that he's trying to get some good feel for the track again. I could imagine that he was a driver as well yesterday for the autocross.
It's typical layout that two autocross drivers are the drivers.
Yeah, many times, but not always. For example, at Theograss Racing Team yesterday we had, and here we're getting some nice shots from the viewers. Here we have Maya, one of the main organizers. I think Momcha is just running a little bit in front of the camera on the left. Great seeing that. Yeah, it's great seeing the spirit of all of these guys. But yeah, I think Udine is pretty much going to overtake or going to finish earlier than E-Tech Racing, because there's still 12 laps to go and they are around 15 seconds faster than them. As long as there are not any problems, we will see some interesting results, I think.
If they finish faster, then it means that they need to catch up with 3 laps.
Ooh, yeah.
Because E-Tech is in lap 17 right now, and
Yeah.
Udine is in 14. Well, let's see. E-Tech has 7 more to complete, so.
But they are getting faster as well, so E-Tech is getting a little bit more confident. I think they were trying to not put too much pressure on the battery right now, because as we all know, the EV cars are having major problems here at this track every year because the temperatures are getting too high. Because from the rules book, it's only allowed to have a maximum temperature of 60 degrees in the battery.
Hopefully it's the last one, because then it would mean that they don't disturb each other. Because everybody is losing time. The faster car is losing time as it's catching up to the car being overtaken. The one who is being overtaken then needs to go to the overtake zone and wait there. So it's best for both of them if they are in a relatively comparable speed and they don't catch up to each
But as we have just seen, Udine just drove a 1 minute and 7 seconds, so it's going to be really close. UPT Racing Team, 4 laps in and already driving 1:15, a 1:15.8. So we are getting some questions or not questions, but some chat messages. Please adjust the mic for the boy in the red T-shirt. Let's just see. Is it a little bit too loud, or is it? I think you need to go a little bit near the mic. Blue. I think his mic is not really working well. Was it not on?
Should I go close?
No, okay. It was not on, guys. This happens. We don't have a known sound guy. This is going to most likely be an addition for next year, because good sound is what makes those cars so fun.
Thank you for the feedback, and we are doing the adjustments.
So yeah, and another message was, and this one is from Dortmund. I remember doing an interview with you during last year's Endo whilst we were running. Would be cool to have some team members, actively running cars, coming to chat about them again. Please do.
Yeah, I would encourage them. So basically, every team who is about to run, if you pick a guy who you would like to have on the live stream, just send it up. We're gonna welcome them here, and we can have the interview. We are absolutely open, and we can welcome everybody here.
Yeah, UPT Racing Team doing really, really well. We have some love for them as well, most likely from Romania or here from the pits or from the
Bit of
campsite.
information where they can find us. So we are in the main building, next to the not the circular but the linear pits, the pit 1. In front of that there is a big building. Come into this building where the info pult is, and then come up to the first floor. Just tell to if somebody is stopping you, the organizer, just tell that you're coming for the
live stream, yeah.
Live stream interview.
And here we have them
that's it.
again going onto the track, E-Tech Racing. It seems like they were asked to come to the driver change area again because there were some concerns about the car. But seems everything is fine. They're on track again, so let them finish. And yeah, as Tamas was just saying, come in here, go to the info point, ask Dan or Sarah about the live stream and if you can talk there, and then they will show you the way. What? We have an extra seat there. We have one at the other side as well. There's going to be enough place for all of you. The room is really, really big and badly air conditioned, but at least it's a little bit of an air con.
Warming up for the sauna session in the evening. Metropolia was setting it up in the previous nights. I haven't been there, but probably tonight I will try to squeeze it into the schedule.
So yeah, Uni UD doing really well still. But what I getting here, we have UPT Racing Team, and someone is saying UPT Racing Team from Rome, Italy.
What is
I don't think so.
What is going on in E-Tech? Because they are having a 13.8 second lap. It's like super fast.
And now it's 2 minutes and 7. I think there was some overlay. There was some issue with the timekeeping. The reason was because they were running around, because they were asked to go out of the driver change area. Then they ran around, which is why they had run 2 times through the timekeeping, and that's why for the 30 seconds they had that time. But it was re-added with 2:07, so there's not going to be any major problems afterwards. So
and Udine is bringing sub 1 minute 51 second long laps. There is something going on the track. There was a question about UPT. So UPT is from Timișoara, Romania,
and not from Rome, Italy. So I'm not sure if there's some fun, but what I think is Alexandru Gabor is right now in Rome, in Italy, and he is cheering for them. And yeah, good. Yeah, many greetings back to Rome. I think you're not the only one watching right now from there. Sapienza, when they are coming, both teams, the EV and CV team, are for sure going to say hello. Is Sapienza Corsa even running? Because their EV team is pretty new, and it could be possible that they are having problems and they are not even running in endurance. But I would need to open up the scrutiny sheet now, and I don't want to.
Yeah, Sapienza Corsa back then they had the combustion 4-wheel driven car, and then they turned it into an autonomous car.
So yeah, what do we know about lunch break? Which will be the last car before lunch? We for sure are going to see that. Because we still have 50 minutes to race, I'm pretty sure the people who are right now on track are going to finish, because E-Tech Racing is right now on their 20th lap, Udine on their 19th, and UPT Racing Team most likely is going to be the last one, I would say. It depends on how they're going to run the event, because everything was delayed a little bit, and we are only commentating on what's happening and don't have all of the information. So when does the Centaurus car start? It would be right after UPT Racing, but you will see after Udine and E-Tech Racing leave the track, because they are going to finish pretty much at the same time.
Yes.
And if they finish and letting you in, that means that you are going to run before lunch. If not, you're going to be the first car who runs at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The Alumni on vacation. So Alexandru is loving his life. He in Rome having a good time and still watching. That's how we do.
Yeah, it's very nice. Even dedicating some time on his holiday to watch how the whole team is doing.
I have some good story about this as well. One of our most famous alumni that you most likely for sure know from engineering design, Luca Kök, was in Bali. And during FSA and so on, he was writing all the time. But as you may know, Bali is in a completely different time zone. So
yes, it's on the other side of the world.
Still going strong from there, and still doing the same as we were talking about before, talking shit and knowing everything better. Yeah. Yeah, so Technoman just said, I saw two fangirls didn't finish RT and do, what a shame. You are right about that, but I think the alumni are not too sad about that, for the reason they had the whole week they were running all the time, had so much fun. From the own fangirls Instagram, which is a private one, I've seen so much funny stuff on there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they were putting a lot of kilometers into the car.
Yeah, they were having a great time. Sad not seeing them finish, but I think they are giving their most now, helping the team of the season.
Yes.
If there's anything else they need. And here we see another overtake, and this is what I was counting on, that Uni UD is overtaking E-Tech Racing and is going to finish first, even though they started later.
Yeah.
So from the times right now, Uni UD was on the track for 30 minutes or 30 minutes and 40 seconds. E-Tech Racing for 40 minutes and 40 seconds. So 10 minutes more with the same lap count. So let's see if they can finish strong. Because just finishing is, as we've just been saying.
To finish first you need to finish.
Yeah.
To bring the cliche in. But yeah, if you're finishing the endurance, that's already securing you a pretty good spot. So better to take it easy, better to not push hard if you are not trusting that your car can take it. Better to take it easy and get to the finish line, and that's gonna bring the
we have UPT Racing Team in the driver change, and it seems like they are going to let them back on track. Yes, E-Tech Racing still driving strong with 1 minute and 26 seconds. Uni UD E-Racing Team with 1:11. Yeah, so the driver change is happening right now. Let's see if everything is all right with the car.
And at the same time, the two electric cars should complete their endurance.
But if you want to tell me on the sheet which next cars are coming in the running order.
In the running order, either right now or after the lunch break, is going to be Centaurus Racing, PRZ Racing from Poland, and the Obuda University Racing team from Hungary.
It's going to be interesting about Obuda, because yesterday, as you may remember, they had a problem in the formation lab where the valve broke and there was water spraying all over. As I was saying before, you can watch the live stream back yesterday. You can see it at exactly the minute, 4 hours and 52 and 40 seconds. If you tune in there, you can see the it's not an explosion, but it's a steam explosion. It could be like not the major one, but the reason why the valve broke off is because the cooling water was boiling, as well was a little bit of fuel in there, but nothing major happened. We had there was immediate action by the marshals, a pretty fast egress. It could have been faster, I was told by the scruties, but nothing got hurt. The fire brigade was there as well in under 20 seconds, so great stuff by...
In the meantime, UPT second driver getting into the car, and E-Tech and Uni has completed the endurance.
Great, that's what we want to see.
That comes the tricky part, post-scrutiny. So once the cars are completing the endurance, not the marshals, but the scrutineers are taking a look, making sure that everything was legal in the car, there was no risky component, nothing. The car is still rule compliant, and only if they pass the post-scrutineering, then they have a valid time. So yeah, hopefully the two cars who finished endurance will also get to post-scrutineering.
It seems like right now the driver change was done. Everything seems fine, and UPT Racing Team can drive their second stint. And I don't see any other cars lining up, so most likely Centaurus Racing and PRC are going to the one running after the lunch break. They had the re-scrutiny done pretty early in the day, so I think it's possible.
Okay.
Let's see. Maybe they need to run out of order, but I heard from Helsinki, I think, that they were here really early as well, and maybe they can still run in the right order. Let's hope for the best for them.
And we're gonna see soon. Once UPT from Team Michelin is completing the endurance, its endurance run, which is now completed the half of it. Once he completes the second half, then we go for the lunch break.
Yeah.
And after that, at 2 o'clock, we're gonna continue. Maybe it's gonna be a bit longer because we're not gonna finish by 1. It's gonna take 1:15 once they are finishing. Probably to make sure that all the track marshals can come in, the scrutineers can come in and have their lunch. We're gonna have the 1 hour break.
Yeah. Cathedra, Forza E-Tech.
Start to follow again what's going on, and around 2:15, I would say, 2:15, 2:20, we're gonna get the action running.
So yeah, last car on track, UPT Racing Team. Let's hope for the best, but the car looks strong, and the good thing is CV cars normally have a little bit less of a problem during the endurance.
They can often start to leak some oil.
But they need to breathe, you know, a little bit of an oil.
Typical failure mode, let's say, for combustion cars, that they have some leakage of the coolants.
But it's not just them. Last year there were many problems in the post-scrutiny about how much oil with the gearbox of the electric motors is acceptable, and there was another competition where completely no oil was accepted, where even a little drop of it on a towel got you disqualified.
Yeah, these are some really hard questions, actually.
Yeah, because I think the problem is in the post-scrutiny you need to quantify it somehow, and what is too much. And I think one idea would be if you weigh the kitchen towel beforehand and weigh it afterwards, after collecting the oil, and then you could say, yeah, let's make 10 grams heavier or 20 grams is too much. So it always depends on the stuff, I would say.
These are really hard questions, and it's really heartbreaking. Sometimes the guys need to make some heartbreaking decisions, and they are also not happy to do that, but
yeah,
it's like that if you allow something to happen, then they're gonna try to do a bit harder, and we don't want to end up with a situation when we have dangerous cars leaking oil running on the track.
It depends, I have to say, because, for example, no team wants leakage from the gearbox. Like, no one wants that, and it never has. Like, I don't want to say that no, there's no performance gain by losing.
Exactly. But if the tough post-scrutineering and the tough approach from the scrutineers is at least achieving that before running the endurance, they're checking every single seal and making sure that everything is in place, and dedicate some extra time to make sure that the car is compliant with the requirements. That's gonna bring all of us closer to a safer competition. So,
but yeah, UPT Racing running really strong already on the 15th lap and running with a 1 minute and 14.7 second with the last lap. So yeah. I think the afternoon is going to be a little bit more interesting, not only car-wise, but also the more people joining us here for the stream. And so me and Damash can rest a little bit of our voices. Even though I was not at the campsite yesterday, I still feel it now, that my voice after 5 days of constant talking with those humid.
You were doing a lot of job here during the day, so we were excused to have a rest in the night.
And yeah, I have to say, the humidity is pretty bad right now outside. Outside I think it's not too humid, but in here it is. So I'm not sure if that is right now messing up a little bit of my voice, but yeah. I will try my best to let it rest during the lunch break, so I'm back with my full voice. But yeah, it looks really good. It's interesting seeing the difference between the CV cars during autocross and during endurance. Yesterday the cars were so loud, and now that they are not trying to push it too much.
It's I guess there will be some louder ones, but now they are almost like electric ones. Of course, if you are next to the track,
it's still extremely loud. Yeah.
Yeah, but up here we barely hear the action right now. UPT is making a nice silent stealth car, as it seems.
Which is a team from Germany which is driving the electric cars? Because we all know electric cars can be also pretty noisy when you are driving. When the gears are either on this, how it's called in English, Schrägverzahnt und Gradverzahnt.
Yeah, when it's the straight gears.
The straight gears, or they are on the diagonal. Sorry guys, we are right now not giving you the correct terminology, but I think there's one team in Germany who's driving on the diagonal gear, the angle gears, the angled gears. I think Diego for sure would know that. When the gears are straight or when the gears are on an angle, how are they called? Angled cut.
Straight cut and angled cut.
Okay,
thank
you, Diego. So straight cut gears or angled cut gears, and the one team is driving angled cut, even though they are not as efficient, because you are getting a little bit more lateral forces, I think, or axial forces when you're driving. They are really silent, and then you cannot even hear them at all.
Yeah, the straight cut is always louder, but it's easier, more efficient, and then you don't need to
add weight.
The axial forces. UPT completed 16 laps. It means that they have 8 more to complete. That means with the lap times of 1 minute 20, it sounds like that it's gonna
be under 35, I would say. It does not count. These times does have the driver change integrated in them as well, so they will be getting counted off afterwards, but still really great times. And now we are getting some wind, which is really nice, because in here it is really stagnant and really hot right now in the studio. But I think for the aerodynamic forces for the cars, it's not really that good to have.
Yeah, it was one of the questions yesterday on the final, that how does the car react for the side wings? Of course, not this simple way, it was more specific, but this was one of the questions. Now they can see it in theory. But yeah, in general, it's a pretty course, we are in a very flat area. We are just next to the airport, and airports are also built in the very flat areas. So there is a certain amount of wind, but in general, the weather today is pretty calm, hot, not humid but dry. So I would say fairly ideal conditions, but very challenging because of the heat. Definitely better than heavy rain and slippery tarmac.
Yeah. So there's also someone writing right now, Forza Mat Formula. So we are also having some friends watching from MAD.
Mat Formula, they're gonna drive in the 21st slot, and now Centaurus will be 17. So I would say that once we start the second stint after the lunch break, they're gonna come in like 40 minutes, starting their endurance.
So yeah, I think Diego, for sure. I'm not sure if he's going to be down on the lunch break, but he could also comment on his own team, for example, because Tamas, you were saying before you only want to do the morning, but as I know you're getting like now I'm getting in the zone.
Yeah. I'm gonna use this time to recuperate a bit during the lunch break, but yeah, let's do the job.
Yeah. We are here to have fun. We are here to give you good commentary, even though that is subjectively seen. We think it's fine, but maybe you can comment on it in the comments if you have some problems with it.
And yeah, guys, we would like to encourage you that once your team is about to run, send someone up to for an interview, and we are really happy to have some insight. What would you like to highlight from the car? What would you highlight from the drivers? And just in general, talk a little bit about.
We have a comment from Miguel Caldeirina. Better weather than FS Spain for sure. So, as you know, FS Spain is always famous for having at least one day where it's when there's a storm. I'm not sure if it was this year as well, but I think 2 or 3 years ago there was some flooding going on as well.
Yeah, sadly lately it's like this, that with the hotter temperature
we're getting crazy weather.
Yeah, some
extreme
violent summer storms are happening when there is a huge amount of energy and humidity accumulated in the air, and then suddenly it hits, and you have a day when it's like 40 degrees, and in half hour time, huge clouds are coming, and it turns into a very violent storm.
Yeah, I think you know that the best. FS East is really famous for that as well.
Yeah, FS East, it's also in Hungary in this time of the year. Some huge storms can come, and last year in FS East I would say that despite it coming, we were still quite lucky because we just completed endurance. We were running the Alumni cars after the regular cars, and it was towards the end of that, so they had good fun, they completed a lot of laps, but then the storm came and it was like, very sudden, very intense. Like literally, like I was stepping into the shower with my full clothes on and everything. It felt like that.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, everything was in Salazón. Salazón is really flat territory, so compared to the Hungarian ring, where you have at least some trees, and which is also can also be dangerous, and some hills. Salazón is completely flat, and the winds were much crazier than normal.
Yeah, very strong winds can come. It's a flat area. It's the huge proving ground is all built in this flat surface, and Hungaroring, it's in some kind of bowl, as we say. That it's actually the one reason why it's a really good place to watch the race on. When it's Formula 1 or some other race on the whole track, because from all the spots around the track you can see multiple segments of the track.
Yeah, it is really interesting because you can get some really high gusts of wind at the Hungaroring, but normally the wind is not less the problem than more the rain. So because, for example, 23 when I was the last time there, for example, the main tent from Green Team collapsed. As you may remember that, where it was like looking afterwards like this.
Yeah.
Completely bending all of the metal and steel structures, which is just crazy masses of water. And they were not the only ones. AMZ right next to them were like afraid for it, and then they completely said, no, tomorrow it's saying rain again, and let's go into the hotel.
Yes.
But then we
Yes.
didn't get any rain at all, so Hungary can be really crazy.
Yeah, in this summertime, I would even say that it would worth to consider to have competitions outside of this hot season as well. It would be interesting to see how the cars are performing once they are driving in 20 degrees or something.
Yeah. So yeah, car number 3 to 1 UPT Racing Team. Right now on the 23rd lap, they are slow. No, they're still driving consistent 1:15 laps, you can say. So 1 minute 15 seconds. I think they're slowing it down a little bit now, but still looking consistently, and that is the most important thing about endurance.
They are in the penultimate lap. They're gonna complete this one and another one to go, and then you should go for lunch break.
Yeah, I already seeing the judges from yesterday getting some food, and I'm hungry.
Are they completing the post-scrutiny and then the scrutiny is only come for lunch after that?
I don't know that. The scruties for sure. I think the scruties are getting lunch. Like someone is getting them some. They're bringing them to them. Yeah, I think that is.
Marshals for sure. Let's come down as soon as they complete the lap.
Yeah.
But the
scruties,
in the
yeah.
tent, they still have job to do.
Yeah.
Once the car is in.
So I think after we get the finishing, this is the last lap now. So after I think we are getting this lap in and the car stops in front of the camera, we will go to full screen again and say our byes for the next hour. Let's hope there's nothing happening anymore, but normally a car and a ZV car, an EV car, it can happen that the juice is running out for the last 300 meters. Not the first time, even happened to us in 23 in Austria.
You remember last year when Arabona on the last lap on the back straight.
It hurts. It hurts so much.
Breaking DNF.
It was like we were even talking about like if the driver can push it across the. And he did.
Yeah.
Didn't he do it in the end?
No, he got out and he was broken.
And we are approaching the last few corners, the last chicane at least, and we will see the checkered flag, won't we? The checkered flag
has been met. Completed endurance by UPT with very good timing.
Yeah.
Suddenly they jumped ahead of E-Tech Racing and Road Error. So yeah, let's take a quick recap. So we have 7 teams
Who
have
finished.
completed.
Yeah.
3 out of them are the Alumni guys. One of them is FSB Racing Team, who are the fastest. They have a time which includes the driver change, 28 minutes 35 seconds, 35.8 seconds. Then comes one Alumni team from Ljubljana, the EBA Racing from Superior Engineering. They have a time of 29.19. Then BME Formula Racing Team, the Alumni team of BME Formula Racing Team, it's 30 minutes 30 seconds. And then comes the car from the actual competition, UniUD e-racing team from Udine, Italy, 32 minutes and 59 seconds. Then comes Road Error 6, which is the Alumni team of Road Error from Belgrade, Serbia. They have completed the endurance with 40 minutes 1 second. And E-Tech Racing from Spain completed in 43 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So that's it, seven teams.
It was a good morning, I have to say.
Yeah. How many DNFs do we have?
A little bit. I think pretty much the same amount. So we have seven cars in who finished it, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cars.
Yeah, Blue Streamline had 18 laps. They were really close to finish, and they were running the 15-year-old legendary car. but sadly, with a few laps left to be done, they had the DNF. Then the two fangirls, the first driver was just about to finish. Amazing track, amazing lap times were coming in, but he was just about to finish his stint and driver change was coming, but they stopped on the track. Mass Racing from Macedonia, they stopped after 9 laps, sadly. Not sure what happened exactly, but it was a DNF. They're stopping on the track and they were pushed down by the marshals. TU Iași Racing team from Romania, Iași, they also DNF'd in the 6th lap. Democritus Racing in the 5th lap. Kingston Racing completed only 2 laps. Sadly, some issue came up for them. Not sure what exactly. And UPM Racing, they just started their run for the Alumni team, but they couldn't finish it. And Team StarCraft finished this has been disqualified at the driver change. Probably they found some risky component or
some problem that was not within the rules. So yeah, guys, thank you for tuning in for the morning. Finally, we had some dynamics without any problems, and please give the crew behind the scene your big applause. I'm not sure what we can give them, because applause is not enough for them. I have to say, they're sweating back there. They are always watching on the screen what's coming next. They even implemented replays. Like, that is crazy stuff. So
yeah, we are just warming up actually, because we completed, we are in the lap order, or we are in the running order. We completed the first 16 slots, and we're gonna have altogether 43 slots. So we are not at the halfway point. It's gonna be a lot in the afternoon. A lot of excitement, a lot of fast cars. It's gonna be big fun.
yeah, see you later.
See you later, guys.
So, welcome back, guys. We are back from the lunch break, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be picture in picture pretty soon. I'm having back my good friends from the Theograz racing team, Lizzie and Felix. They liked it that much 2 days ago that they've joined us, that they decided to join us again here. So, how is it, guys?
Enjoyable.
We can't leave you alone.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. That means that I've done something right as an alumni. I'm not hated completely.
It's so hard sitting in air-conditioned rooms.
It is.
Oh,
it
it's
is. Ooh.
really
And
so
we already
difficult.
see all three. Oh, we see in DRS train, or is it? Not sure if it's the right thing to call it, but we have already 3 cars on track. E77 with Centaurus Racing Team with 6 laps already under their belt. 1-2-1 over the University Racing, which had that interesting incident at the formation lap yesterday, with 3 laps, and E17 with PRZ Racing. So yeah, there is the question if the award ceremonies will be live on YouTube, and as far as I know, yes. But luckily, I don't have to commentate it anymore, and I will just be shit-faced drunk somewhere in some tent, far, far away from the store.
But the award
As it
ceremony
should
is
be.
here today.
Is it here?
I don't know.
I
Is it
think
here
it's.
or is
No,
it
no,
the
it's in the campsite. I think.
Really?
That sounds
Like
really cool.
last year.
Okay.
It was like the thing is the way is too far from the award ceremony to the
Yeah.
campsite. So
I was already worried.
yeah, no, I don't be. It was just a bit opening ceremony because everyone was already here, and so let's work cleaning up after you because bad. So as you can see, we are now have decided to be on the couch. So all the teams who are interested in joining us, please come up here. We still have a spare microphone. It's fun. It's cool. Cool in the sense AC. It's really cringe in real real life.
It's nice and comfy. It's better than the cement floor in the
There's
pits.
cold
come
water,
on.
There's cold drinks.
The thing is, but the tarmac floor is the suffering somehow is something enjoyable because I'm seeing so many people down there still laying down even though it's uncomfortable.
But it's also kind of comfortable to get heated up. It's like getting a hug from the ground.
Exactly, it's good for your back and your bones because as we all know, we are all old people. Like after 1 year of Formula Student and right now being in the last competition, it feels like we've aged just by 10 years sometimes.
Yes, I think you also age by 10 years.
Mentally and physically.
Yeah. But yeah, if we go by the times, Centaurus Racing with E77 is right now driving a 1 minute lap all the time, which is really crazy. Obuda a 1:16 and PRZ Racing a 1:11. So Centaurus Racing E77 is going to have a lot of how can we say it? There are going to be many blue flags for them to let them go by to other teams. I'm already not here anymore. I'm not sure what's going on. I need to do a drinking pass, so Lizzie, take over.
They'll be passing everyone. They're Greek, right?
Mm-hmm.
From Athens, or?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. From Athens is Prom.
Oh, okay.
I think they're from Thessaloniki.
Ah.
Let me. No, I don't want to say anything wrong because otherwise I'm getting
But I've
burnt.
seen the last days the Greeks were very present in the chat, so they will probably know it.
Yeah, but Centaurus Racing. Oh.
I'm rooting for them though.
A 54-second lap.
54 seconds.
No, but that is crazy.
That
What
is
are
really
they
crazy.
doing? So Centaurus Racing. I will just stand up because I think that's the faster solution because I have all of my notes on my table.
Alright. We'll miss you. Oh man. How are they doing?
It's really hard to know
How
to see which
how many
car
laps?
we're looking at it.
Which car? Oh yeah, it's tricky.
So yeah,
15
Centaurus
laps.
Racing should be. I said, what is the name? E77.
Or no 10 laps, so they're going to be.
They are from Volos. I don't know
two
where that
laps
is.
until
Maybe
the
you know.
power change.
But yeah, 54 is really strong for endurance conditions.
Yeah, for sure.
You see that Greece did a smart move and built their car for those high temperatures, and maybe they had some cooling system, maybe not. We will ask them afterwards, because running these times can be really, really...
But I think that was one lap to show what they can do, as they're now going 1 minute.
Then there's already going to be a driver change. And there we have it, Volos. There's still someone screaming Forza Udine, even though they have already finished before for the lunch break.
They were hyped in the pits.
Yeah, who wouldn't be?
Yeah.
So how was your day yesterday and today?
Yesterday was great. Autocross was pretty successful for us, and so I think everyone was pleased. And our enjoyment just kept growing through the night.
Yeah, the whole night we had one of the highest beer consumptions on an event in our tent.
So yeah, guys, I've just found out for the endurance, there's some really, really cool, crazy stuff going on with the speed timing. The website itself, you can press on each team and you're getting each lap time shown. I've never knew that.
Okay.
It's really, really cool and really fancy. Like what is going on? I'm not used to such fancy stuff.
Man, this is
the fastest lap got a trust.
So yeah, I think our own team internal software, the Tanky Analytics, are getting some concurrence.
Yeah, I just wanted to say Graphis, that's very hard to...
Yeah, our vehicle dynamics and controls, people have to step up their games with that, or I don't know who
yeah, I think
web design, whatever.
Who do we see here?
Oh.
This is not good.
77.
Uh-oh.
So Centaurus Racing? That hurts. Just one lap before the driver change.
Oh, that's really bitter.
They were driving such great times as well. Now we go back to Oboda Racing Team and PRZ. Yeah, nice that Oboda could fix the problem from yesterday. As I was talking about it yesterday, at the 4 hour, 52 minute and 40 second mark, you see a perfect view what happened to Oboda. So if you still go to that live stream, you will see how something broke. The water was boiling over, and there was even a little bit of fuel mixed in, but in the end nothing happened because all the marshals were on track and everyone did great.
Yes, but if a cooling hose ruptures, you just have to change it and put some fluid in.
Do you have experience with it?
No.
No?
Only while testing which hose bursts first. But it was really a pain to clean up the workshop after that.
Mm-hmm.
As you can have pretty high pressures in our system.
Yeah, like all the people are saying building a CV is a little bit easier than EV, but there are also really big challenges in building a
I think it's the same as with EV. If you want to go to the limit, those last 5%, you have to really know what you're doing, and it sometimes goes wrong.
So yeah, we got the confirmation. Sadly, E77 got a DNF. Yeah, it's sad to see. You see the driver going with the head down. I will need to look into our Discord messages because I know that Diego is right now down in the pits and will for sure have some talk with some of the drivers after the race, but I think it's not a good start if we start with a racer that didn't finish.
No, I don't think he will be really happy about getting asked about it.
How was the? I was already looking at some of our footage from yesterday from Autocross. It's really interesting, like seeing how different Corrado and Nico drove those specific sectors.
And the very interesting part is Nico was only faster in the last two corners, and the rest was Corrado. but they have some different driving styles, and sometimes one is faster and sometimes the other one is faster. And especially on this track, I've heard it's pretty slippery. You need a different style than what we had on.
So I just got a message from one of our alumni, Mr. Pilot André Lovitz. Was ist denn jetzt eigentlich los? He's complaining that he's getting no updates anymore. As we were talking before, we are all having 190 people watching right now. Just before I was seeing there being 210. A lot of alumni, a lot of friends and family are watching the stream, and it's funny to see how still involved they are. But it's important because they are giving us the support that we need to finish these cars and to make it where we are.
And they, even if you're at an event, they come into the workshop and help you produce a new part.
So we see some movement. That the reason is most likely because Oboda and PRZ are right now finishing their last lap before the driver change. And then we will see 121 and E17 drive into the driver change area.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah. So were there some interesting stories yesterday in the evening? Just in general, I heard from Tamas before that Tuk was first really quiet, and then at midnight the party started.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was still too hot in our tent. It's a big factor that if the tent is too hot inside.
And here we see right now PRZ Racing in the driver change area, and right behind them Oboda Racing Team.
The second car is incoming. Watch out, it's coming from your side.
Some quick checks.
Inside the box.
And now we have both of these cars right next to each other. A Polish and a Hungarian team doing really well, strong start. The times look pretty good, and yeah, let's hope for the best for them. Nothing breaks during the driver change, that everything is fine. But we are getting the next team on there, and I'm pretty sure with all of the Spanish support that we are having in the chat, Uvigo Motorsport is going to have a lot of people watching from there as well. So yeah, the first lap, getting to know the track, feeling the track, how well it performs right now under these conditions. The good thing is now that we have a lot of rubber on the track, it can improve some
Especially the right
places.
rubber. I think there's no team that doesn't run Hoosiers. So it's like driving on your own tire. So.
It's interesting because I was just talking yesterday with some of our guys, and I said we saw all the burnouts by the Nevera, and he was like, yeah, the problem is Pirelli compound is pretty slippery combined with the Hoosier tires that we have. So if he does that too much, it's not going to improve all the performance for all the teams. So as
yes,
I
think we saw it last year in the Skidspad. Everybody hoped to get a new world record again. And they were really happy to see a rubber track where we can go. And then they pretty fast they noticed, it's the wrong rubber on the track.
Oh. Does it really make that much of a difference?
Yes. And also, I think the surface on its own is rather slippery.
In the live chat we have someone that we all know all too well, Mikol Wopajärvi. He's saying Servus Kufler and other Tuk friends couldn't make it there this year but love the stream, keep up the good work.
but he sent someone to represent him. So.
That's true. In Helsinki, we have one of our friends from Tampere there, and I already sent some good messages to them as well. They are really. I think even Tampere is happy that finally a Finnish team made it to Alpe Adria. I was just talking with them in the morning because I brought them back the broken wheel hub where the one of the sun gears destroyed the housing, and they were saying that happened long before that, not during the competition, but they passed all the scrutinies. They only had the problem with the rain test where after 4 hours of troubleshooting they found out there was a short in the shutdown, so it was the shutdown button, so nothing bad, not that bad you could say, and they tried to get everything ready and make it ready to drive. Even though for today, I'm not sure if you don't make autocross, can you still run auto further, or how's it working?
I think some competitions allow it.
Depends on the handbook rules, I guess.
Yeah.
Competition rules.
I only read the rules if it's important for me.
Exactly. The same.
Ooh, and now we have here the car 121 Oboda University Racing, following PRZ, who are already have been for 3 laps on the track. PRZ right now driving 1/16, and let's see what Oboda will do after their first lap.
Yeah, I think the times will go down in a second.
Now it's always interesting to see how they decide what to do. For example, as I was talking yesterday with Nico Schober, normally for autocross you first send out the slower driver, or not the main driver, so let's say call him the second driver, and then at the second stint you put out the faster driver when after there are already some good times set. And with endurance I feel like sometimes it's the other way around.
You can push much more in the first stint because you notice you have some problems often in the second stint, and then you need an efficient driver to take it home.
Yeah, someone who will make sure the car doesn't stand still.
That's where Marcus is really good at doing management of state of charge, every temperature in the car.
And also temperatures.
Yeah.
No, importantly, Marcus really does a good job with that, and so that's why we put him second.
So guys, I try my best getting you even more information now. So I will try myself to get to the point where I can even tell you which driver is driving right now. So with E17 now, the first driver was Marcin Skora, the second one is Jakub Marut. From Oboda Racing Team, car number 121, the first driver was Simon Fekete and Oliver Schmuck. And with Uvigo Motorsport, the driver who's driving right now is David Conde, and afterwards we will have Diego Gandara. So now we even have the information who the drivers are for sure. Next year we're going to implement it, that we have something like an FS check where there's a driver picture and all of that going on, that everything is already automated.
Heart rate monitors.
Yeah.
That's also something.
I still think we just fake some numbers. It's much easier, and then instead of giving all of them heart rate monitors, just make an add-on that's just changing the number from 90 to 180, and just at a weird intervals.
And then you need a person that, if he has a slide, he pushes on a button and then it goes up to 200.
Because the thing was also the heart rate monitor during an endurance, were there 3 heart rate monitors, or was it just for the autocross?
I don't know if they did it during the endurance. I saw it in autocross. I talked with one of the drivers who was in track, and he told me it was really astounded on how much effort it takes to drive these cars.
Mm-hmm.
It was at about 180 beats per minute, so
it's like it's an extreme sport, and that's how you should all look at it as well. there are some crazy G-forces going on, and the stress and all of the pressure from all of the year putting into those few runs is just immense.
The reaction time you need during this run. I've tried it in the simulator. I think I would be the Cone King #1.
So yeah, Lizzie, do you want to tell us about who's going to drive next?
Is it? So is Madrid up next?
I'm not
Oh,
sure.
I have no clue. Where are we now? I'm a big Madrid fan. I thought this was
So we had Ubigo.
Oh, all right. We have Formula Gadez. I'm
So another
probably
Spanish team. So
butchering this.
you are a Spanish fan, you would say.
I'm hugely. I mean, I'm a Madrid fan. Let's put it that way. Yeah, Formula Gadez from Puerto Real, UCA. Where is Gadez? Is in Spain? Is it in Spain or where?
I would say. I would think so. What was the name and the name? Or the number?
212.
212?
Yes.
Yes, Puerto Real. Also, Gades is also from Spain. Yes.
All right. Well, very exciting. They will be coming up next. How far are we?
So we're having a blue flag for one of the teams running right now. So yeah, all of the teams are performing pretty well. PRZ is racing with 117. Obuda has having some problems, and it looks like it is their car right now, because they had a 141 before. And let's see, it's really small, but it seems like the car number 121. Sadly, it seems like let's hope they can still start it, but it doesn't look good if the last lap was already a 141.
He's back.
Oh, nice. That's what we want to see. That's the good thing, both with CVs. There's a higher chance once it stops that it starts again, because with EVs it's like, if it stops, it's like there's 20% chance that it's going to go again.
Yeah,
but
you're not even allowed to start again if it stops because of some reasons.
But yeah, Uvigo also going strong with 1 minute and 7 seconds.
Not bad.
Vamos, Gades. There are a lot of fans in the chat. We have right now 285 people watching live.
285.
You need to think about it. You have 8 hours or even more of streaming time times 250 people. That is so much hours wasted.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
A bad investment of time. No, it's a great investment of time.
Yeah,
what do you mean wasted?
that's true. So there's already one of the teams. I don't know. I think this is I do think that is Obuda, where they're looking right now what happened and if something broke again.
Did he get a meatball flag? Or
could be possible.
A meatball flag.
Yeah, if you have a technical problem.
Yeah, I think after having the problem getting out for a meatball and like checking if everything is alright, then afterwards they can drive again if everything is looking good. But
is the time reduced from the overall time, or is it just a risk?
Again,
is the time you are outside for the checks?
It counts as well. So because you are meatballing, that's your car's fault, and it's exactly. So if you finish, even with a meatball flag, you're just happy that you finished, I would say. It depends. I'm not sure. Let the people in the chat tell me if I'm right or wrong.
I think we need someone who knows the rules sitting on the
exactly. I have one. I have one right here. It's called ChatGPT. If you just
no, it's not that good with
no.
But you have your own
no. If you do it right, because I'm using Gemini right now, and I made a own broadcasting gem where I put all the documents of FSAA in there and all the rules books. Let's see. Let's ask him. Meatball.
reading the rules.
I just wrote the prompt meatball time. I'm pretty sure it's not going to find it because it's not called the meatball flag. No, it's a classic Formula 1 F1 word, so. Nah. Like it understood that the flag is a meatball flag, but didn't give me any answers to how much time.
The rules are written too complex for such an easy question.
I would say so as well. But we have right now. We are not that far away from PRZ Racing, making it to the finish line. They still have 2 laps to go. Uvigo on their 11th, so they will most likely be in the driver change area pretty soon. And Formula Gades, we are just waiting for the time after the first lap.
108.
More, not bad.
That's for a first lap really good.
Yeah, I hope we are going to see even crazier times because the CV class this year is really strong. I think we have in the later afternoon more CV cars than EV cars at some point, because the top 5 or top 10 were, I think, faster than even than some of the top 5 or so. Crazy times from them. So yeah, here we see Budapest.
Also a very nice and beautiful car.
Most likely the next in the running order.
Yes, after Geddes.
So BME or no?
Yeah, BME is third.
So here, most likely this is going to be the Formula Gades team. Gades. And let's hope that everything is alright. It was Uvigo, sorry.
Yeah, they are just a driver change.
And PRZ Racing is going to have, but I see people running, which is never, okay, maybe it was a good sign. I was just like, when you see marshals running, you never know what happened on track, so.
Yeah, I think.
Like there right now, people are running and there should be something going on. So I'm saying bye to Alexander Kinzer, the guy who showed us how the business plan works. He's going back home. I hope you had a good time. You can talk a little bit about Alexander Kinzer. I think you've got to know him really well the last days.
We talked a bit last night. I still don't understand, even though I talked much with him, how he did, I think, 3 years of team lead.
3 years?
At Theo Vienna.
He is really... he's suffering from extreme ADHD, and I think that is one good thing about being a team lead. You need someone like that on the front to just like, I cannot stop, guys, I cannot stop. But 3 years team lead is just, crazy. So one of the cars getting pushed away, which most likely means that one of the teams, guys, we are having some other guest coming here back again. He can join me on the sofa if he wants to.
Let's hope he's a good rules expert.
So I hope, Damash, you had some great sleep. Let's call it like that. So I'm giving you here now your mic. Thank you. Hopefully it's switched on. It looks pretty good. Like the cars are pretty reliable now. Some great times as well. And the good thing is, 182 is driving right now with BME Motorsport, and the first driver is Adam Pinches. Pinces. Okay, Pinces. I know him really well from virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria. He is one of the great drivers there, where he always was really performing well because he had hundreds of laps under his belt. Yeah. We don't got a lap yet because this first out lap, but Formula Gades really strong with the fifth lap with already 1 minute 3 seconds. But the first lap of BME Motorsport from Adam Pinces is already a 1:02, which is before the first lap.
Will he get a sub 1 minute lap?
50, 57, 58. Nah, I do think Adam can go down there for sure. Like, I'm not sure how like if he wants to go over the top, but normally he's a really strong driver. So the car is going to be the limiter and not the driving skills of Adam.
That's why they couldn't have a faster lap, but I hope they think that the car has the potential to go fast. It's already 58.
And we have a blue flag already.
Getting your head. So yeah, I really hope, this is the car which is the team itself, not the car, but this is the team which is always consistently in the design. They really know what they are doing. They're doing an amazing job in the design of the car. I hope that they can show it on the performance as well.
So yeah, right outside on the main road, not here in the thing that we have some big party going on. I think it's still from yesterday.
It's a wedding.
It's a wedding. Ah,
I would have also said it's a wedding.
Like a wedding with the fire brigade is something new for me. Normally,
I think it happens a lot in Austria.
yeah, but the thing is, with the fire brigade running around with blue lights, I'm pretty sure it's not allowed in Austria.
That doesn't happen.
But yeah, and now all of them come inside of here and having driving as well a lap. That would be. So now we have a replay, or it was a replay at least. I'm looking at all of the drivers that we have now, and let's see if Diego also wrote something. So yeah. Formula Gades, as I was saying before, the first driver is Gabriel San Juan, and Francisco Sanchez will be the next driver. The second driver for BME Motorsport is going to be Jabolsk Mesardo. Sorry for butchering the name again, but you can bring up next time one of your members here to say all the names correctly. Saborj. Great. Yeah. I think a little bit of French and Spanish should go. The Italian for sure. Italian is just read as it's written, but looking strong. But BME Motorsport right now with a 1 minute and 6 seconds. I think, yeah, either that or he was just going like, okay, something doesn't seem like it's in the right window, but I don't believe so because I believe this was BME because they were pretty much flying. Yeah, it's.
Are the cones added to the live timing?
No. The cones are completely separate. So to keep it a little bit, let's call it unclear
Exciting.
who's going to win.
Exciting.
But yeah, implementing cones as well would be a major technical challenge. But I think with the digitalization of all of the stuff, in the next years we're going to see some pretty fun stuff. So yeah, so guys, if you want to join us, I can go away because we have some really important guests here right now. Marco Arnoletti with Alessandro.
And Davide Villa as well.
Yeah, and Davide Villa as well. It was difficult to see when I was going looking upside down, but I will go away. Maybe one of you can still stay and
let Lizzie sit because we're still missing a match Formula team.
That's great. That's great. So Lizzie can do the interview as well, and with the other guys one of you can stand and the rest can talk.
How is it going, Tomasz? How is it going the competition? Tell us more.
I could join back together,
So I saw you were sleeping with the dog.
I was having some break now, but now I came at the right moment when my fellow Hungarians are hitting the track, so I would say it's perfect timing on waking up. As I see now, it's going to be going well. So times are coming in, and
So once they have a clear track, they really perform well. Formula Gades with 1:09 and Uvigo Motorsport with 1:12.
Okay.
Congrats. I mean, we're shooting for the fastest we can go. We're doing our best to make sure that we're reliable today, because that's been an issue for us so far this season, reliability.
Yeah, this is like if you don't go for a gap that exists, you're not anymore a racing driver. These are like the racing mottos that we have.
What a quote, Alessandro.
Yeah.
You've been the man of the day yesterday.
No.
The thing is, Alessandro also goes for the gaps that don't exist. That's the problem.
Yeah. You have to take. We pay for the whole track. We have to use it. It's a pity to leave it on. Davide, what do you think about the stuff that you saw in the design event yesterday? What really caught your eye in the powertrain stuff?
That was great. I would say this year on the CV side it was really astonishing. We've seen a lot of great cars, especially in the finals. We've been obliged to have 4 cars in the finals on the CV side. And
in the meantime, BME has just unlapped lapped a guy. In the meantime, where he crosses
with
the
a
finish line again.
57.
Adam 57, another good lap.
Adam. Yeah. Adam is just crazy.
So you were saying, Davide?
No, and I was saying, I mean, it's always nice to see some confirmation, like BME, Modena always top
Madrid
notch.
goes for the driver change in the meantime.
And also exactly, to see Madrid as a newcomer in the finals was really a nice surprise for me.
See, they are a self-founded team, from what I understood. They don't have any support from the university. They have sponsors and stuff. So it's really nice to see also that Madrid can really do the best.
Yeah, and I would really recommend, to have a chat with them. For each of you that is listening, they're super passionate, and they're really, as we were, 10 years ago.
We are still passionate. That's why we come to Formula Student. In the meantime, also we see
E35,
E35 which is Road Adel Belgrade. He's on the fastest part of the track, and now he's going for the legal kink before the airplane on the right. Very young team. Last year they didn't have a running car. This year they have a running car, and it seems to be also pretty competitive on the design event. I was judging them. They were also pretty good. So it was really a pleasure to see those young teams starting from the bottom, and now from not having a running car at an event to go and have a running car.
So there's great stuff. Technoman 08 being one of the greatest setters ever again, because we've previously had the question about the meatball flag, And the thing is, I didn't know if it counts as an official time or for the team's time, but during the time taken for mechanical inspection under a black flag with red dot, range dot, CD 2.1.3 is considered official's time and is not included in the team's total time. So if you are allowed to go back on track, it's not your time that is going to get counted to the team's time. So thank you again. And yeah, that's called like the mics are off again.
That's a good rule, because in the end sometimes it happens that the official sees something on the car that is not properly attached or need attention, and the fact that the official called them in and they ask them to check the car, and if this stuff is maybe they got something wrong and maybe it's not something that needs attention anymore, they just take them out without taking any kind of penalty in the time. But it's also for safety, you know. Sometimes better safe than sorry in this sense.
Yeah.
You know?
So Ale, we are seeing a lot of tarmac in this track. Can you tell us some insights about that? We know you run a lot of kilometers on this track.
Yeah,
right?
Michevets racetrack. It's our polygon where we do the shakedown and we do some stuff, some calibration and some testing. Definitely is a bit tricky because some tarmac is different from the other. While BME is stopping now, I think for a driver change.
Yeah, driver change. They completed the first half.
So good result now. They are mid. They are mid along the road, and it's a pretty tough track on the back straight. Definitely there is less grip than what you have on the main straight, so you need to be careful. But also on the
we
fast.
have grip on the main street.
Sorry.
We have grip on the main street.
Now we have
Yesterday
grip. Since yesterday we have a bit more grip.
I need your mic because the mic is dead again. That's what I'm hearing.
We have some technical deficiencies here on the service side, but also it's a great time to say thank you to all the technicians that are working in the live stream, in the audio, in the music side. So kudos to them. It's not easy to put up a live stream of such big quality, also with the infographics. It's really cool. So kudos to them, and thank you for continuing working and for all the directors that are there. While in the meantime we have a Red Arrow that is still continuing to work pretty well. Is now on the second part of the track, while we have a car restarting from the pits. I cannot see who is number 212.
It's Gades. Okay. Formula Gades from Spain.
Formula Gades from Spain. They restarted. They had their driving change.
Do you know why they call it Formula Gades?
No, actually, I don't see it. So
Gades is actually the city of Cadiz, and it's the old Roman name of it. So it's like it's tradition, not like a tradition, but also we have Arabona racing team. That's Arabona is the Roman name of Dior.
Ah.
So they seem to have this pattern that let's use the two Roman name of our city as the naming of the
Gadesh. For Gadesh, as you were saying, we had before Gabriel San Juan, that was the first driver, and the second driver should be Francisco Sanchez. And we will see what Francisco is gonna do on the wheel. So it's always nice to see the differences between the driver. As we remember, Formula Student is a design competition, but also especially here, a motorsport competition. So the drivers plays a lot in the final performance of the car, as we can say. Okay, that was the reason. So might require some attention from the officials, or it's a DNF.
In the meantime, BM is coming back. They are completing the driver change. A little hiccup, but it takes off nicely.
Okay, it will restart. The best, I don't see the best lap time of BME. But
they completed the driver change in 3 minutes 15.
Yes. Wow. So best lap time was 57.7. So we have to check if BME can improve on their lap time. and see what they can do. Definitely, they're one of the teams to watch.
It's interesting that he got to the point in the 6th lap, and then, but basically it stabilized. So then he was bringing the times around 57, 58, 59. There was only one when probably he was having an overtake, which gave him 5 seconds delay. Row there, row 1 minute 5. That's also decent times. And yeah, Rodero, you mentioned that it's a young team. It's actually an old team, but a young team for switching electric.
Yeah. I mean, young team is for me someone that is very young.
Yeah, it's
very young. So the components last year they were really young, and it's nice to see when the team grow up and you see different people.
Yes. It's a team from Belgrade, and they recently switched to electric, and it's never easy.
We do remember that Belgrade students, they need a lot of support. That's what we can say. We cannot say any more, but the students of Belgrade are good people that wants the best for their country and for the city.
Ali, so you leave this transition from a combustion to an hybrid, electric
No,
team.
I did the opposite actually.
What happened?
I
Tell
did
us
the
more.
opposite because I was in I was in Formula Student Padua.
Yeah, but at the beginning of the
electric,
so
and then I went to Florence.
No, wait. About tell us about Padua. How was the first time there? The first years with the new car?
Completely
the issues.
Difficult because we shoot too high. We just went for like first year doing electric, 4 motors. First time doing monocoque. First time doing motors in-house. First time doing inverters in-house. We were completely crazy. And in the end, we didn't run for like 4 years.
So which are the advices you would give to someone that
keep it
would
simple
like
at the beginning?
Golden words, guys. Golden words. Simplicity is the key for success in the beginning, and then you can add complexity.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Oh,
Ciao, Vincenzo.
Number one fan.
When he's not talking, he's writing.
How is his vocal cords?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
In the end, what was the new quote from Vincenzo is, if I'm not racing, if I'm not building a race car, I'm collecting beer. The reason is because there was some mix between German and Italian that didn't work. And it was the perfect quote from Vincenzo.
In the meantime, talking about the race, because we have to remember there is a race going on. We still have BME starting lap, just finished lap 16 with a time of 59.641, is 1.9 seconds above the precedent benchmark set by themselves. I still think that the best lap time is for, I see here, I don't know if it's Alumni or not. It is Alumni. But overall, let's say the best lap time that was today was around 57, am I right? 56.148? Or am I missing something? We have a stop. Is BME that stopped?
Yes.
Is BME that stopped?
No.
And goes out of the car.
No.
And goes out of the car. I think it's all over for BME Motorsport, the team of Budapest. Something definitely happened because they see that the driver doesn't even want to restart or attempt to restart. He just go away, just walks out of the car, and probably some suspension issue on the front left corner. They are checking, and he stopped in the middle of the track, so it's also a bit dangerous. Now we see that the red arrow is going around. If I can see, probably or some other team is going around to avoid what is happening there. Also, great work. Sorry, was not red arrow. Great work by the officials trying to remove the car and try to make sure something is not, let's say, in the middle of the track. So I think they're trying to move it. Definitely something going on the front left corner of that vehicle, and hopefully is out of the trajectory and the race can continue.
Which lap was it? How many did they complete?
I I think
Sorry,
it was the
this is
16th.
BME Motorsport completed 16 laps.
16.
16 laps.
Nice.
While we have number 111, Blue Streamline, the
Blue
team
Streamline,
from
another strong
Romania,
contender.
one of the biggest noses probably in the Formula Student.
If they are lining up yet, because
Yeah.
this is just the combustion cars that are coming.
Ah, okay.
Lizzie, who's coming after those?
Looks like LA E-Racing EV from Landshut will be next. If I'm...
The nice pronunciation of German.
E97.
Blue Streamline is also correct. Sorry, I was.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah,
So
okay.
Blue Streamline will hit the ground. What do we expect from them? They are a team who is very reliably delivering the endurance finishes, and with very good lap time as well. So I think now we can see some nice performance.
Some nice surprises. While from the comment section I hear I famosi motori di Munaro, the famous motors of Munaro. Marco Munaro was the guy that started with the idea of the Race Up electric team and decided to do 4 motors, 4 inverters, a new monocoque, new everything from the get-go. It was a bit ambitious, but you need to be ambitious and you need to be strong. But the guy really wanted to do their own inverter with the Marco Pin as well, and to do the motors by themselves, 3D printed titanium rotors and stuff like that. So it was pretty crazy.
Well, yeah, maybe it led to that you guys had really tough 4 years, but for sure you learned a lot from it.
Yes.
Trying to get through that procedure, debugging all the things, resolving all the issues, and I'm pretty sure that all of you guys became pretty good engineers in that procedure.
Maybe yes, but definitely we'll learn something.
And that's the goal after all for Formula Student.
Yeah. Now we have number 212, which is Formula Gadesh, just completed his lap time, and his last time was 107. There is a yellow flag on the opposite. On the opposite. Is red arrow stopping? Red arrow stopped. Red arrow stopped. We can see just behind the tent, that just behind the tents, we can see his red arrow that stopped. Probably something related to powertrain. He's probably trying to restart the car. We know they have 1 minute before they can restart.
The driver is still inside, trying. Let's see. Tension moments.
I hear something on the radio talking about 212. Probably they will finish the endurance now. 212.
They still have 3 laps.
Yeah.
They still have 3 laps, okay. I heard something on the radio. So 3 laps to go for number 212. Is negotiating the last part of the track. We can hear the engine sounding from the back straight while we have still the yellow flag. So please reduce a bit the speed. Now he's passing the standing car of Red Arrow. So Davide, you did last year the overall concept judging, and this year you did the powertrain. What was the main difference, and how was this new role for you?
No, actually, yeah, I think I'm alternating every year different discipline. I'm definitely more a powertrain guy, but for sure when needed, happy to help in different disciplines. I would say it's quite interesting, this overall concept.
Well, we have a big wiggle in the middle of the corner for 212 from Formula Gadesh.
And management, let's say a bit specific now for FSAA. And it's nice because you can really see the whole concept of the car and how consistent has been the team in developing and getting to the targets they set at the beginning of the year. So I think at the end, it's great to alternate 1 year of deep dive in the powertrain topics, burn some fuel, and then the year after have a look at the whole car. And I would recommend, to all of our judges to have this experience, like not to stick to one single topic for
like you, Tamas, right?
Yeah, I'm usually.
E35 simply restarted, or it just stopped. We will see now. He's in the pit. Rodaro, sorry to interrupt you, Tamas.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's also interesting because drove backwards because it didn't finish a complete lap?
No, it did 148 the full lap.
Did they push it back or did they?
No, they're gonna do the driver changes. See the
And
driver stopping there.
12,
Probably they found a way to restart. While
That's
in
great
the
news.
meantime,
That's great
Gadesh
news.
just did 23 laps.
It
for
should be their
Gadesh.
last one then.
Now we should the last one. Last lap for Gadesh was 105.0. They are taking it easy, definitely on the last lap. You don't want to
Yeah, just bring it home.
ruin it on the last lap. While we have the
That's
first
now
lap
road arrow.
of
Yes, the blue streamline
It
completed.
started the first lap with a lap time of 109.6.
That's a warm-up lap, but it's gonna go lower, I'm sure.
We're
But
gonna
it's
see.
interesting. We have already some teams running out of order, but I think they are taking the penalty points to get into better traffic. Let's call it like that, because we have MAD Formula team and Motorsport, who we didn't see yet. So I'm pretty sure they're going to run out of order. With Bochum, we got the information from the YouTube section, and by MAD I can just imagine the same.
While 212 Formula Gadesh finished the endurance, so congrats.
Congratulations.
Congrats to them. You can see the team really enjoying this moment. So congrats for them. This is a great result for the team. A great result from such long nights, sweat and tears and blood constructing the car, designing it, and really congrats to the Spanish team. While we hear Blue Streamline flying along the back straight with this nice rear wing that is really.
Yeah,
Tamas, what can you tell us about the rear wing of Blue Streamline?
Quite a
They are
unique,
aiming-
Particular.
unique
Yeah,
design.
they had a very interesting idea of trying to make it, trying to get some inspiration from Formula One and try to implement this kind of complex shape. It's certainly looking quite cool, and that was one of the points with it. With the performance, I haven't talked with them about it. What are the validation results? Hopefully, they also made it like that it's getting the job done, giving the tremendous amount of downforce. But yeah, they opted for this very sleek design with some very cool factors on it, and they had to face a lot of manufacturing challenges because of this complicated shape. So for sure, it was some interesting technological development for the composite guys how to form those shapes. And yeah, it's done. It's on the track. It's doing its job, and times are coming in, which is getting better and better.
Yeah,
It's
we can see
nice.
the car flying now on the back chicane. While in the meantime, we have LA Racing EV that the German team started their running in the endurance. While in the meantime, we have Road Arrow that is trying to finish the driver change. Hopefully, they're gonna get at the end of the endurance.
Yes, hopefully those issues that they faced on the last lap before the driver change is over now. But we will see. We can ease up when we see them coming back to the track, because the scrutineers are taking a look. And if they let them back, it means that it should be safe and good for the second half of the endurance.
Yes, we can see also in the comment section that we have the Spanish guys saying 3 out of 3 endurance, and what a season they have.
That's pretty nice.
That's pretty
That's
nice.
pretty
So
nice.
feel free to jump in the comment section. Keep it polite, keep it nice. But Formula Student people, they're very, very polite and nice. So feel free to este coche corre. Manuel Loija Peña says. So yes, definitely your coche is very fast. When now started number 74, TU Brno Racing. One of the really fast guys was in the design final yesterday for EV. And they are starting now their endurance. It's gonna be nice to see what they can do in terms of lap time.
Yes, I think it's gonna be another one of those benchmark setting, and then comes Sapienza Corsa. That's gonna be also nice. Let's see. So Theo Bruno hitting the track, starting the first lap.
and the first lap we're gonna see it now 106.8, so definitely a warm-up lap for them. We're gonna see what they can do with the progression of the laps in the endurance while they're going around the last hairpin. Quite tricky one, very fast.
So Ale, what do you think about the track layout?
Track layout, somebody told me that they call it the hyperloop because it's very fast, and I like this. I don't like them to be a toboggan of a Formula Student racetrack. It's always nice to see some fast. It's a bit on the edge, but we like that.
Which is your favorite turn?
I think the last one is pretty nice. The last long right, I think it's pretty nice. I really like it.
That's where the aerodynamics package also needs to do the big job, because it's a long, a big radius corner with a high speed. That's somewhere where they need to focus on the stability, to keep the mechanical grip, and they use the aerodynamic package to push the car down as much as they can, so they can go faster.
Bernot finished another lap time, but it was cancelled, so probably they hit a cone or something. Was 105.2, so definitely something that they need to be a bit more careful while navigating the track. While LA
look there.
Something is happening on the track.
Something is happening on the track.
It's Bruno, guys.
It's
and behind that,
I cannot see it from.
It restarts.
It restarted.
Okay.
We have blue
So
streamline.
just a little set reset.
Yeah.
Good.
And,
LA Racing just did his fastest lap time of his lap count with 104.3. Steady goes to the end. Bernot, as we said, had this little wiggle. Now is 105.2. Got reinstated. Probably there was some issue on the live timing. But we're gonna see how it's gonna be for the next.
this is gonna be a bigger, worse lap because of the stop.
Yeah. Also, Blue Streamline got a bit blocked by them. Tube Bernot did 118.7, and Blue Streamline did 114.4. So definitely Blue Streamline got a bit taken out in terms of lap time by them. We're gonna see for the Tube Bernot Racing how is gonna go in terms of lap time now that they have this.
Yeah, they had this 118 and 114 for Blue Streamline because of the stop.
While I have to say that Road Arrow is still in the pits. Am I right? Or they just finished? It's a bit difficult to understand.
It might be a problem if they are still in the pits.
Yeah. While we have Blue Streamline finishing another lap, is maintaining the gap. It passed Tube Bernot Racing, we were behind. And we have Blue Streamline that did the last lap in 103.2, very good lap. They are at lap number 8, so still quite a lot to go.
Yeah,
while Tube Bernot Racing started with 108.0.
They're all really close, I have to say.
Yes. And LA E-Racing is 103.8, so between Blue Streamline and LA E-Racing was definitely very close.
So yeah, let's talk a little bit about you yesterday. So how was it driving the Nevera like this?
It was cool. I have to say, I was not expecting it because I usually take it very easy, but the car is so nice to drive, so easy to drive that you put it in drift mode and you have the possibility really to pull the neck out of this car. So it was really nice. You really also want to do a nice show for the students that are here. You want to show them what the car can do, how you can really drift it through the whole track. And I really had a lot of fun. It was really a nice moment, very important moment for me. Something that I will keep in my heart for long.
Yeah, you were definitely the star of the day, Ale. So imagine, 10 years ago you were there in the pits cheering for your team, working for them, and now you are here. Which are the recommendation or suggestion that you give to the people that are now listening to you to get their dream and to make it true?
There are two things. This might be a bit controversial. Don't get too much into the Formula Student loop. There are students that really spend too much time in Formula Student. They forget that they still work. And there are still nice things to do outside of work. And that was for me. I spent the right amount of time, always focusing about my exams and my stuff for the university, doing also Formula Student, but always keep focused that Formula Student is something that unfortunately is temporary. It's a nice tool for you to grow up, but in the end you need to spread out your wings and fly to the working environment. So for me it was like this, and actually not overdoing it can give you the nice bit of energy, like of the last bit of energy of your 20s, to bring that energy and start working on the high gears.
Yeah, that's very wise. Thanks, Ale. I mean, you can gather a lot of momentum from Formula Student, and then you have to exploit it in the real world. You had the opportunity here at Rimac. If you look back at the last 5 years, what you would like to say to us about that company?
It was definitely more. It was a startup that was changing to a more structured figure in the world of automotive, and I was lucky enough that I had the right timing to jump in while this was happening. So I was able to capitalize on it. And on the startup phase, you are able to learn a lot and to do a lot in a short amount of time. Sometimes something like a Formula Student, but then. As growing up, I was specializing myself more and more, and I was going to be in Bugatti Rimac. Now we're developing the next Bugatti, so I think it's a great time for me because I'm working on a really nice project, doing the job I like, with the people I like, and also have time to drive the Nevera at the Formula Student event.
So are you hoping for next year to drive the Chiron?
I hope that we're gonna drive the Tourbillon next year. That
the Tourbillon.
That is driving the Tourbillon, do some slides with that. That is definitely our target.
And are you going to drive it like Mario yesterday, or are you going to drive it?
I'm
what do you mean?
I'm going to burn some tires.
Good. That's what we want to hear. Yesterday, a lot of people from the organization were like, Mario, you need to drive the car. It's made for it. Vincenzo was one of the biggest ones.
You're referring to the safety car?
In the meantime, Brasho is completing the first half.
Oh, nice.
And they are coming in for the driver change.
Congrats to them.
Really fast exit.
Yeah. Blue Streamline.
He wants to be way up here.
Blue Streamline did the fastest lap time of 102.9, so
really good.
Yeah, the last lap was the fastest. The guy was just warming up nicely, getting better and better.
Now I know I'm calling Team 97. I'm calling LA E-Racing. Maybe there is a better pronunciation for it.
Landshut. But
Landshut.
just call it E-Racing.
E-Racing. LA.
That's what they told me, but
Landshut.
But I'm still shitting on them about that because I was always saying, it's your fault. Why are you calling yourself like LA?
LA is like
it's California. Joining us live from California. Hello.
In the meantime, we have E74 TU Burner Racing. Did the last lap in 103.1, so quite good lap time. Still not their best. Their best is 102.97. Is their 9th lap, so we are going towards the mid of the endurance race. For number 111, we're gonna have the driver change from Daniel Negrescu to Alexandru Szeb. We're gonna see how it goes.
We are going to see some really interesting cars coming up as well. After Theo Bruno, there's going to be Sapienza Corse, E-Motion Renteam Aalen, and Uni Maribor. So
in the meantime, we have the disqualification for Road Arrow. So the students of
sad to see.
The students, the team of Beograd really got disqualified. It's unfortunate, but I'm sure they will take this experience, made them, and it will be fruitful for them for next year. While we have 1-1-1 that restart.
Ultra fast driver change.
They restart
I think they were in there for the world record of driver changes. Like he was jumping out for a reason.
Replay. We have a
2
spin
minutes
there
16
for number 97, the electric of Landshut e-racing EV. So they had a spin. Thank you for the replay.
It was more than one. It seemed like they wanted to do some donuts.
Yeah, I can
They
teach
got
them a thing
inspired.
about them.
They got inspired by you. But yeah, Blue Streamline is done with an extremely fast 2 minutes 16 driver change, and now they are back to the track. Let's see which driver is the faster, the first or the second. Is it gonna be Alexandru or Daniel? Let's see.
While we have E97,
E-racing,
so Landshut Racing, e-racing that is doing the driver change. We're gonna see what they're gonna do.
So we just got the message from Ali. So
It's the short form for Landshut.
Yeah, exactly. LA is what stands for our city's car plate, and I was already telling them 2 days ago, I don't care, you're still Californians, as long as you don't change it.
Yeah, we all call it LA e-racing.
Or we could make it on La
La Racing.
La E-Racing.
It's full of Italians.
Ragazzi.
Ragazzi. So
Dai Sapienza, so there are already some people.
E97 is still doing the driver change. It doesn't have the helmet, so they're trying to put all the strings on him for the ends not to fly off. But still without the helmet, probably is very hot. We have E74 that is diving into the pits, so TU Brno Racing achieved halfway distance and he's gonna do the driver change now.
Really well. So we have right now only Blue Streamline on the track.
We can see that Alexandru is pushing hard because he did
quite.
the last lap time in 1:00.5. So definitely he started pretty fast. He did one intermediate 1:02.573.
And then got immediately to the 1 minute. Okay, let's see. Hopefully we're gonna see something
push.
which starts with 05 something.
It's probably the name Alexandru. That's why he's.
Yeah. You wish, Ale.
I wish. That's one of my thing. I never draw a Formula Student car. Never.
Even
Never.
I did, and I don't have a license.
No one allowed you to do it.
No one allowed me to drive a Formula Student.
And we are smart enough to put you in a Nevera.
Yeah, if you are really nice to the TUC alumni, yesterday Antonio Dimitrovsky was allowed to drive it, the fan car from last year.
Yeah, he's always nice. Ale is always nice. So.
Now you told me something. I need to.
New target
can
for
you be
the
like
day.
an ambassador for me.
I can, but there needs to be at least some rides in the Nevera for me there as well on the shotgun.
It's a trade.
Cool to try so I need to bring my racing suit and stuff next year for
Most
driving
likely.
the Alumni car. Okay.
Please make it red. So as
and
a judge,
Tamas actually was forecasting well. We have now a
Why we have
59.8
LA e-racing that restarting
From
after the
Blue
driver
Streamline.
change, so
Yeah, Alexandru seems to fly.
Yeah, he's on fire.
So they did it like that. That first, let's say, the settling with the slower driver, the reliable one, and then comes the big times.
59.824.
that normally always means that they are really confident in the car. I have to say.
Yeah, actually, as
Last
I said,
famous words.
they are. I don't want to jinx it. Yeah, I don't want to jinx it, but they
Commentator
are.
course,
replay.
commentator course, you got the cone. You see?
These should go together, with Mazzoni, very
He's
famous
pushing the
Italian
limits.
jinxer.
It's pushing the limit. It hits some cones, but it would be better without them. But that's okay. But yeah, they are a really reliable team, really reliable car. They are finishing endurances.
In this moment, all the students from Romania are touching whatever wood they have, whatever ball they can grab. They are touching everything after Tamasha speak.
So Vincenzo's saying, at Pino, let Pleshy drive the Nevera and you can drive the Tankia 24. I think pretty sure Pleshy would do that trade.
Okay, I think we can do it. I have to talk to Mate about this.
So when you crash it, you go to Mate like, Mate, I had the chance to drive the fan car, I needed to do it.
That would be cool to drive the fan car again.
Okay, so Theo Bruno is getting the second driver in. It seems to be ready to run. Still not fully done. But the technicians...
Nice wave to the camera.
Yeah,
technicians
he was chilled enough
and the
to
scrutineers have left, so now it's just to start up the car. And in the meantime, Brasov is catching up to Bruno. Bruno is in the LA.
Yeah.
Los Angeles is being kept up.
Landshut is going back to some nice lap times. It's catching up. And maybe the next one is going to be Sapienza Corse.
What is happening? What is happening over there?
One of the teams. Let's see which car it is.
This is
E74.
24.
So the driver change.
Theo Bruno didn't make it.
Ended up being.
They were DQ'd.
They were DQ'd.
Oh yeah.
They were so strong, like they had some really good chances, because didn't they? What was there? They were in the ED finals.
Yeah, they were in the ED finals.
It's in the pit.
I don't know what's happening. Why did it happen? But yeah, we can see that the driver change is often a tough point. So once the team is over the driver change, that's one small relief, and the big relief is when they finish the endurance.
In the meantime, Sapienza Corse just did his first lap time.
The Roma guys.
103.8. We can hear the sound of their engine, quite notorious. Maybe Davide, can you tell us about the powertrain they have? It's quite interesting in terms of.
Yeah, they have a quite interesting solution, and they brought forward from the previous years, and they try to have this four-wheel drive concept. I think it's very nice from us, as externals, and seeing this kind of out of the blue or out of the box talks. It's always nice to see that you don't go always for the main path, but you try to have different options and different alternatives. Oh, look, we have now
driver change for Landshut?
No, I don't believe, because
meatball.
they just
should be a black flag.
I think it's a black and orange flag.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Probably. I don't know if we can have a replay from our director.
Yeah, Blue Stream line still going strong.
Blue Stream is
driving great times still.
Yeah, he's driving 1:00.2. So.
And he's driving really smooth. So.
Solid performance. Huh?
103.820, as we said, for Sapienza Corse.
Great.
So yes, Sapienza is still running that shaft next to the monocoque, right in the front.
Yeah.
That's some crazy thing going on there.
Who was the one who had this crazy idea?
I think it was born back in the days. We didn't find out or got to the roots yet, but we'll be happy.
How many beers were involved when this idea was brought up?
Maybe a bit less than when they decided to go for the IMG 1, but I mean, it was comparable.
I really like this team because they are not afraid of the big challenges. I remember that, this kind of all-wheel driven system was already there in 2018. I remember seeing it on the FS East in Zalazon back in the days, and it was already working back then. It seems like it's a very mature product right now because they're still running it. And in 2019, they did a twist. They turned that all-wheel driven combustion car into a driverless car, and they did it in the hard way. They only used cameras. They didn't use any LiDAR or anything. They just relied on the
Tesla way.
Yes, only cameras, and they were also kicking ass that way. So I'm really, really happy to see that they are ready for the challenge, ready to face it, and ready to tackle it. So.
Ooh, and now new on track we have Uni Maribor.
Yeah.
E24.
And the last lap time for Uni Maribor was 109.3. We have Blue Streamline that is still going pretty fast, 100.0. So it's a pretty nice lap time. In terms of for what happened to Brno, he got disqualified unfortunately. So they're really sorry for Team Brno. So they had a great performance in the design finals, but it isn't really translate.
So right now we have Uni Maribor, but before them there would have been Emotion Rennteam Aalen. So also they are also running out of order. And after them we will have Race Up Electric Padova.
Oh, that will touch your heart, Ale, huh?
Yes, we will see what the guys are gonna do in terms of performance.
I think we are going with a good pace. I've not seen any major issues right now on track. All the teams are driving, and the ones that are going to be out of order, I think we can for sure make it until 6. I think so.
Yeah.
I think a lot of. I think we could even, because it was planned that the finals are getting delayed by half an hour, but I can see them pushing that decision back if everything goes to smooth.
That's good.
Blue Streamline is running a 59-second lap again. They are in lap 24 now, the last lap.
They're going to push really hard now.
And now it's Alexandru is doing his best times. Yes, so the last lap they are going for the back straight. In the meantime, we see also Maribor.
It just seems slow, but it seems everything is so right. I think right behind the tent is a little bit of a slalom, that's why.
We see now Maribor finishing the third lap. Yeah, they finished the third lap with 1 minute 5.
And Blue Streamline finishing an amazing endurance.
Checkered flag.
Congrats to Blue Streamline.
With another 59.7 on the last lap.
Another 59.7 on the last lap. That's how you do it.
It's very good closing.
Congrats to Romanian guys. Congrats.
Well done.
They are really happy.
I didn't jinx anything.
This is the result of your hard work. This is the result of a lot of sweat and tears.
They are overall first right now.
Overall first, so
they were faster than FSB. Maybe the driver change was one of the reasons. As we know in Formula 1, getting those tires on fast, I think Red Bull was one of the first teams doing it.
Yeah,
this can make a big difference.
We need to have it in mind that they had the 2 minute switch. That was really, really fast. Let's see how it was for FSB. FSB had a 3 minute 8 seconds, so a half minute gap there.
And now we can see on the track a very, very nice electric car, the Race Up Electric Padova.
Oh yeah.
So Forza guys, give it all. I have to be a bit emotional here, as on the rear, and maybe also on the front, there's still my old anti-roll bar concept. So I'm still pretty proud that after 10 years they're still running with it. But super happy for the Padua guys. I hope they.
Who's driving
commentator
right now?
Course. Commentator curse again.
That was.
They stopped on track.
But yeah, let's take this moment, Ale, to maybe.
Oh, they started.
Oh, that's good.
Good one, guys.
Could be
go a bit slowly. Take it easy. Bring it on.
So, Alan, in these days, you introduce us to Stefano, the real heart beating behind the Padova team. Should we spend a couple of words for him?
Yeah, Stefano is the heart and the ends of the Formula Student team of Padua. because he's the main guy, their, let's say, support tutor when they are working in OZ Racing. OZ Racing is the main sponsor of Race Up Team Padua, and let's say Stefano, since the last 20 years, every Saturday help the guy.
Ooh.
Oh, wait.
While we have a car stopping.
I think the reason could be.
Yes, it's still Padua.
It's always PSPD what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because if it's after some corners, because if he's pushing this hard, going like if the brake overlay with the throttle is too much, it will
Maybe
stop.
taking it easy and bringing it home will be a nice strategy for the guys. I was telling that Stefano, is the factotum, is really helping the guys learning how to use the tools, how to really be pragmatic when doing a design, not to be too scholastic and too theoretical.
But yeah, he's going to get the meatball for sure now, I would say.
And I really hope that the guys, they can restart.
And are they touching the car already? Because if they are, then it's going to be a DQ.
Really hope not. While in the meantime, we still have some other drivers on track.
But the first lap that he did was a 59.
It was a 59, yes, but you have to finish.
Yeah.
So it's better to take it easy, as you said. Could be something related to the powertrain, but I believe it's gonna be over since we have more than a minute.
Yeah,
This is really
let's hope for the best.
This is really bad. The team that is coming now to the last corners is number E24, so Uni Maribor, who's of course is being penalized a bit in terms of lap time because of the presence of the race up team and the cars being pushed.
And we also have PGR running.
It's a sad DNF again for race up team electric.
Yeah, that's a shame. Just after one lap.
Just after one lap, very fast lap, but it's a DNF.
The number 888 PGR Racing are on the track now.
They're writing us on the...
It was BSPD, yeah. Yeah, this happens sadly sometimes. I had this happen to me as well because I was a BSPD guy, and one of our drivers was pressing both of the pedals, and Blue Streamline finished, and they finished really, really well. They are right now P1 overall. Yeah, and so the drivers need to be really, really strict with themselves when they want to drive Formula Student cars, because some of the driving techniques that they are maybe using from the simulator do not always travel over.
So we have also number 888 PG Racing Team from Poland that started.
And
the Gdansk guys from the Baltic coast.
And really important.
Dortmund as well, 3
exactly.
to 6.
3 to 6, FH Dortmund, the racing guys with Markus 5 centimeter deck. I'm not sure if you know the lore. No. Then you need to tune in for the virtual Formula Student events. I'm pretty sure if you go down there to their tent, they will tell you all about it, because all of the people, if you look right now in the YouTube chat, pretty sure that it's going to get mentioned for sure. The reason was that during the event, some of the guys just started spamming his name with different middle names, and Markus 5 centimeter deck sticked. And now the whole car has the concept about it. Like on the rear wing, you see always 5 centimeters ahead. It was a bonus question for Formula Student Alpe Adria rules quiz, and he got bombarded with questions. What is your middle name?
Stefan, I think there would be interesting to see all the memes, all the tradition, all the stories that we have around the Formula Student, because they are so crazy.
So yeah, I'm not sure if you can see everything now, because our screen right now is
kaput.
It's kaput. So
we just see a nice flower from Windows or something
Yeah.
like that.
In the meantime,
but we still have the lifetime.
Yeah, in the meantime, PGR has 1 minute lap, and they also had a sub 1 minute lap before. So far they are pushing really nicely. They are completed 5 laps. They are doing the 6th one right now. Maribor is in lap 9, and they are running times with 1 minute up. Yeah, PGR came in with a 59.9 lap time. It's really nice. And Maribor is consistently having between 1 minute 1 second and 1 minute 6. They had one which is worse, but that was from some lapping.
Yeah, it's great. Like, the car itself sliding a little bit there, but it was really controlled. So I'm not sure who the driver is right now, but I can think, I would believe that Jan Kurbs and Markus Deck are driving again. Jan Kurbs also really good.
I can confirm.
Yeah.
Jan Kurbs starting, and Markus is gonna be the second one.
Yeah. Jan Kurbs getting to know the car. He never really drove it. I think it's one of those driver change situations, or do you want to drive it for us? And Jan Kurbs is really great, really famous, or he's known in the sim racing community. And yeah, if he already is driving 58.9, is that is not in the third.
Impressive. Yeah.
Finally getting some really competitive times. But yeah, also
58.9.
Gdansk guys are also doing quite well. It's a 59.7 on the 7th lap. It's driven by Jan Poludniewski. Pretty nice job from him. And Maribor is having 11 completed laps. They are coming for the 12th one, which means that NI gonna complete his run of the endurance, and then they're gonna switch to the second driver, to Dominic.
We're still also seeing some nice time from PG Racing Team, still lapping in the 59.7.
Yes, very nice. And actually, I would say even now it's 1 minute, but it's quite consistent lap times. I would say that these Dortmund guys are having a bit more of fluctuation. Some really fast, some slower, some really fast again. Slower.
As I said,
I think there is a car starting up. We have.
But I'm pretty sure this car is not from the Formula Student cars.
You think so? I hear something in the background.
I hear it. Yeah, exactly. I hear it from the main street. Now the thing is, with Jan Kurbs, he needs to get used to the car itself, because he never really driven it that many times before, and as you know, you need to have some time in Formula Student cars to really get the feel for it.
While we have Maribor doing the driver's change at the moment, they come halfway through the endurance distance. So
yeah, NI Planinšek has completed, and now Dominic Gontz is getting into the car.
We see also the officials that are checking very carefully the car, that everything is in the right place, there is nothing. We saw the marshal, the official checking the front wing, that everything is still attached. We remember, for someone that just tuned in, that we need to make sure that the cars are safe to run and that everything is really on the right place and not moving, and really nice fixated in order to run in the very safe zone when the cars are on track. In the meantime, we are seeing, I cannot see from these
I think
camera shots.
it should be a Gdansk or Dortmund.
We see a new guy in the chat, Jakov 54. He was already talking with us some days ago, and he's 15 years old and really interested in Formula Student.
He says hi. We can say hi, Jakov. Hello.
And what would you say to all the young, I don't want to say children, but just the
young engineers,
young future engineers that are really interested in getting into the sport, getting into engineering itself. And
where is Jakov from? Slovenia?
I think he's Croatian.
I think also we lost Sapienza Corsa. I think we forgot to mention.
Yeah, sadly, I saw something. It says DNS, so did not start. I don't completely get it. They
didn't finish.
Yeah.
I think they had one lap, and then
something went wrong with the first lap.
I think whenever
sadly the two Italian teams made a similar thing. Started fast and then had some big issues
I think
very early.
I think it did not start. Is only registering if you have done one lap or if you're on your first lap. That's why it's saying it like that.
With number 3 to 6 Dortmund did 103.2 in the last lap. Well, we are seeing the small screen that someone is approaching to start. We have number E24, Unimaribor, that is restarting after the driver change. So we
having
see how it goes. He received the green flags and Unimaribor restarts again.
Good
Great
start.
job.
Their journey towards the end.
So
of the
we got a
endurance.
question, when is Manresa coming? And they should be coming after one of these cars that are on track are finished, or if they're finishing. let's not jinx it with anything else. And after that we are getting closer and closer to the out of order teams. So we only have three cars left: Manresa, Aristotle, and Superior Engineering Ljubljana. So
yeah, things started to happen now pretty fast.
Yeah.
So it's just 4 o'clock, but we are already approaching the end of line. And yeah, then comes the out of order teams. Sadly, that list was expanding, so we expect 5, 6, 7 teams there, right? We will see how many. Hopefully those who missed their slot, didn't miss it for good, but they're gonna go for the out of order. And then comes the big thing, the 2 finals.
Yeah.
We have number also 3 to 6 that did before a nice lap under the minute mark. Now did 102.2. Maribor restarted their journey towards the end. Did a lap, and we are seeing more and more coming. Now we are seeing a number. I cannot see the number from here.
But yeah, PG Racing getting faster, FA Dortmund getting a little bit slower.
Now they're doing the driver change. I can't see the number, unfortunately.
It's Gdansk, the Polish guys.
Okay, it's the Polish guys of PG Racing.
Yes.
They just completed halfway the endurance, so it's number 888, as I mentioned before. Nice number, I have to say. It would be good for a sponsor. I think there is a casino in the UK that you can get sponsorships from. So you have to be creative with the sponsorship, you know?
Yeah.
That doesn't need to be always that mechanical shop that does
So, for
something.
example, why do not propose to Padova to get some ethanol sponsors on their EV?
Why
Their
ethanol?
E85.
E85, yes. Yes. Why we should use ethanol for something? I don't know.
For cooling?
For cooling. I don't think it's the right
No. For cooling the driver.
For cooling the driver, ethanol. Yes, we can make some winery. I think we had a sponsor from a winery back then.
You see, you can make it.
We started that question about Jakov. So what would he suggest for him? How to get into Formula Student in the time when he is getting to the university? First of all, I would say aim for a university which has a team, or be in the city where there is a team. And
yeah, definitely.
I think Davide is better for answering this question.
I'll take
Go
it,
to
Alex.
Graz.
So, I mean, there's really, I would say, plenty of options for you. Don't be afraid, of trying, getting there. There are really a lot of things you can do in a Formula Student team, even if you are at your first year, even if you don't have a huge experience. So, just first of all, focus on what you really want to do, and then get there and get it done.
We got a DNF from PG Racing.
yes, it seems like that during the driver change, they disqualified them.
Yeah, I saw the car was empty and they were really, really slow in doing the driver change, but you always hope that is not the case.
Yep. So
Yes,
maybe
it's
just to
out.
wrap on the suggestions, you have a lot of options. Today, different teams, the most structured one, the least one. I would say in both cases, you can either learn, how to handle, a good process, how to do your job very well, or on the other hand, in a more, young and small team, you will learn how to get the things done. Either way, I think will be a great school for you. And as Ale said, spend the right amount of time in Formula Student. Don't overdo it, but for sure I mean, it will be a great experience, and you will.
We have a lost wheel on the track. We have a lost wheel on the track.
It's like last year.
We have a lost wheel on the track. Okay. Thankfully, it's E25. So it's
Manresa.
Is it Manresa? They just started.
No.
It's red flag. It's red flag. We see the red flag being waved on the track for Dynamis Manresa. Wow. Maybe we're at the replay, and yes, we can see the tires flying. This is one of the really dangerous situations. We know from Motorsport.
We know it from last year as well.
And we know from last year as well that a tire flying on the track.
But this looked much safer because the Alpha tire was going much higher speeds.
Yes,
luckily this
I
was.
think they had back then they had a problem with their upright that got fixed.
Yeah, in one day, which was
that
crazy.
Got fixed with the help of Rimac technology. The help was from Damir Sindric from Rimac technology that helped do the laser welding on the upright. So we have the red flag being waved on track. Of course, this is very dangerous situation, and we lost.
But they
lost the wheel. They lost the wheel.
And really what happens with Dortmund and Maribor in this case of red flag?
Let's ask the chat again, because the chat always knows more than we do. But I would say
you should know.
I'm not a scrutineer, and I'm not. I'm just a judge.
Then I will try asking my my trusty AI that does not work. I've put all the rules and documents that are needed for this competition in one AI, so you can always ask it.
That's really a pity for Manresa. They did very good performance in the design. They didn't get to the finals, but they were really solid in vehicle dynamics. I have to say, I had the chance to judge them, and they really did a lot of testing, and it's a big pity that they are not able to continue because of this. Maybe we can have a closer shot of what happened there. Maybe the nut came away, maybe we have an upright. I think it's a complete hub failure. Yes, I think it's a knob failure because you can see the disc also. You can see the disc there, it's a knob failure.
The clock stops for all cars, including the one that caused the red flag.
Yeah, it's a knob failure.
So their official time is the time they were running up to the point of the red flag. Once the track is cleared, the cars will be released again and the clock will start again. So the people are just going. Are they going to wait outside in the cars? Yeah. I'm not sure.
I think it's an hub failure. Also, Race at Padova Combustion had an hub failure. Back in the days, they have a very thin hollow hub, and it got failed. It's something that can happen, especially under braking, and it's really a pity. We have session stop, as we said. We're going to see probably some indications from the officials when this will restart. Thankfully, nothing happened to the driver, to the car. It's just a lost wheel that didn't go through the spectators area. That's the most important part. We can see the driver also going home.
So you know what, Ale? On this let's say sad image, let's take the opportunity to greet our friend Roger. Roger was former team members of Manresa. We would like to greet him. We spent a couple of years here at Bugatti Rimac.
The craziest driver and rider ever.
Yeah, I think when he arrived, we were just 5 people in the powertrain team, and he was one of those. He did really a lot of things, and now he moved back to Spain. So greetings, Roger, and see you.
But yeah, I think it's not really clear how they're going to restart everything. We can go to Diego. I think Diego is down in the pits right now, so we go to Diego now.
Okay, so welcome to trackside. We are under a red flag situation here in Midday. There's been an issue with the wheel assembly of E25 Manresa, an unfortunate situation, and they've of course have had to DNF. It's been a day of a lot of DNFs, because if we look at the timing scores and the timing screens, We only have 6 cars that have completed the runs, excluding the Alumni cars, in which we would have 4 more, so in total 10. But it's been a day of a lot of mechanical failures, a lot of issues. Definitely a day where a lot of cars have broken down, and yeah, the heat has definitely hurt all the teams around. Under red flag rules, all the cars have stopped on track. At the moment, we have Unimaribor and Dortmund on track. They have stopped, and once the track is clear, marshals are now getting ready to tell them to restart the engines in order to restart the action. During this red flag period, obviously the time stops, and no one goes out on track or no one drives, and the time will resume once everything is clear. We can see all of the marshals there making sure everything is clear and ready to go. Behind us, we only have 2 cars left before we go to out-of-order vehicles. So it will be car 112 Aristotle Racing Team and E69 Superior Racing Ljubljana. Then we will have cars out of order, like that car, 373 Matt Formula Team. We believe there are other cars such as Univo Motorsport and Aken, which may have to go in the out-of-order period. Remember, these cars have a 2-minute penalty for being out of in this out-of-order period. And once this period is gone, we will go to the top 3 shootout for EV, the top 3 shootout for CV, and of course with that we will conclude endurance. Endurance that of course gives 425 points, 325 for the lap times, 100 points for efficiency, and an endurance which the 24 laps they have to do, the 22 kilometers they have to complete, it is proven a big challenge for everyone involved. Marshals included, drivers, everyone is very tired under the heat, the influence. But there are very few teams that have managed to complete the endurance. Behind us, we can see after poster scrutineering, one of the 3 teams in combustion that has finished endurance. It is car 212 Formula Gades. We will try to get an interview with them, but it is one of the only 3 cars that has finished. At the moment, second in combustion, and we will try to get an interview with them. Guys, everything clear on scrutineering? Yeah. So congratulations, endurance over, P2 at the moment in the standings. How are you feeling?
Yeah, thank you so much. I mean, this car this year is amazing. We have made out 3 of 3 endurance finishers. So, I mean, we cannot, we don't need any more. I'm very happy. This is also our last season on the team, so very emotional, of course.
Yeah, and for you, you were the one that brought the car home. What was the experience like seeing the car crossing the line? And I'm sure you will see it later, but on the stream we were able to catch all of your team celebrating, jumping up and down. How emotional is that?
It's amazing. In every lap I saw the team with the left eye. They were celebrating all laps, and in the last lap I was like crying in the last corner.
So. Yeah. So thank you very much, guys. Enhorabuena. Os lo merecéis. So, yeah, you can tell a very happy team. We cannot hear any engines yet, but we believe it will be very soon. So with this, we'll hand it back to Stefan and the crew upstairs to keep commentating the action.
All come to driver change. They all come to driver change on the yellow flag. No yellow flags, ready? Please repeat last. Sunny. How is it? I don't know. I have no idea. They all have to come to the driver change area.
Pretty
Welcome
crazy.
back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
So
some crazy highlights.
Yeah, some like I tell you, losing a wheel. We have already experienced it last year, but every year is still a shock. It's good that everyone was prepared, more or less. The red flag was woven immediately, and everyone was tried to get to safety. So nice that nothing happened.
Yeah, you're right. So, Ale, what do you think about the dynamics of the teams you've seen in these days? I've seen you going here and there, asking a couple of interesting questions.
I was really surprised. I mean, last year was my first year judging. I was really surprised. I saw some nice things. Also at some very, very top teams. We know, unfortunately, that some top teams cannot be here. In this event this year due to other clashing timings. But I really have to say, the level was really, really solid. You know, we were really the one that had the opportunity to judge in the finals. They were really doing well. I really like the way they were reasoning. We also we are a bit tricky as a judge with the questions in the finals, but I really, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I would say that even the average level, let's say, moved upwards this year.
Up for vehicle dynamics,
so
yes.
maybe, yes, you're right, some of the EV top teams were not here, but on average, there were solid performances.
Yeah, let's say that this year I was more interested in having really solid designs and take it simple, take it easy. Sometimes let's not overcomplicate it. And let's try to be as effective as possible with a lot of testing.
Shall we spend a word on the Odessa team? Did you
didn't have the chance to visit them.
Oh,
but
that's a pity. Did you guys have a chance? I did.
No, I haven't. And what
tell us
was
about
your
that.
impression?
Okay, yeah, it was great. So the guys have, I would say limited funds and resources, and they came here with the old car, and they show us all the bits that they are going to improve for the next year. They had quite clear ideas. They were really keen in receiving feedbacks, and it was really emotional for us to see that even with just few resources but a lot of ideas, they have the laptop full of
let's talk it that it is
proposals.
They're in the middle of fucking war, and they're doing a Formula Student car. So
I guess for them
for
was
the French, but we have to be clear about this.
Sure.
So they are in the middle of a war, and they're still managing to do this. That tells you how much passion they have. And
spirit is high.
They should really get an award.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Now Onpo, it's nice having them here. It's nice seeing them well.
Yeah, definitely.
And once everything is over with what's going on, let's hope that they are getting better and better and can finally make the car that they want to make.
Definitely. I mean, imagine, for us here, could be difficult to move around, or we always complain, oh, my flight is late and so on. But imagine for them was maybe not even easier to get abroad, from their country now.
They had some They came a little bit later because they had some problems on the border.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we are seeing the teams getting prepared again, or at least they are waiting for the session to be restarted. For the ones that just got connected to the live stream, we had an issue with the vehicle of Marresa that lost the wheel. Pretty dangerous situation. Fortunately, there was no incident, further incidents to that. So the wheel did not go to the spectator area, did not impact on other vehicles or other drivers. So we are pretty lucky and safe that everything went well. So on this thing, I think we can do maybe a recap of the times of who were on track, who is the fastest one. What can you tell us?
Who is the
Tomasz
leader?
and Stefan?
So right now, from in general in CV, Blue Streamline did a really great time of 27 minutes and 41 seconds. Sorry, and right behind them we have Formula Gades with 31 minutes and 26 seconds. UPT Racing Team with 35 minutes, 22 seconds. And FH Dortmund right now in their 11th lap and most likely going immediately afterwards into the driver change.
It's gonna be.
Now we have also the infographics supporting us.
Yeah,
it's gonna be very tight between Dortmund and Blue Streamline, I think.
No, I think Dortmund with Jan Kurbs already. They only made 1 minute 59. Like the last lap was, I think, 1 minute and 3 seconds. Markus Deck, as we know, he knows the car in and out. He's been a driver for some years already for the team, so he's going to be on the lower end as well. So I do really think there is a lot to gain.
You expect first place for now? They're gonna take over the lead, right?
They could, but I'm not sure if the timing right now is a little bit, let's say how it is, fucked because of the session stop. So I'm not sure how they are going to restart everything and how everything will work out. But the team that we have right behind the cameras, they are doing scoring and timekeeping for Olympic Games. So I'm pretty sure they will find out a way to get to that level. In the EV section, we had UDI Racing Team from Udine with a 32 and 59 seconds. PRZ Racing with look at it. It's only two temps apart. That's crazy. They are with a clean 33 minutes time, like almost really. Like this is crazy.
Yes.
E-Tech
the
Racing.
Rzeszów guys were really competitive with the Udine guys.
Yeah, and then E-Tech Racing with 43 minutes and 30 seconds, and right now Unimaribor on the 16th minute with 20 minutes and 24 seconds. So yeah, once the session restarts, I think we're going to see.
So we have three plus 3 completed endurances, right? In both category 3. And
So
the fourth one is now.
if we're not counting the alumni, yes.
Yeah.
So we have some questions here. So will the top cars from EV and CV drive at the same time? No, they won't. We are first starting with 3 cars on track for the EV class, and after that we will do the CV.
Yeah, you can
finals.
see that during the regular endurance there is usually some gaps that I don't know. One car is in lap 3, 4, 5, and another one is starting. Well, in case of the final, it's going to be like that the 3 cars are starting at the same time, at the same lap, and they're going to run with a few hundred meters difference compared to each other, so we can really track in real time how the difference is between them. And if some of them will be significantly faster than the other, then we're going to have some overtakes. Let's see. But yeah, it's going to be like that the 3 combustion cars and the 3 electric cars will run together.
So the next question was, which teams did reach the sign final? And as a judge for it, I think Tomasz is the right person to do it.
Okay, let's see. So in the engineering design final in the electric category, we had 3 teams: TU Brno, Campus Tirol Motorsport, and TU Graz Racing Team. Campus Tirol is doing a great job.
Yeah.
They recently started to. I remember last year they started to have really good dynamic results, and now it seems like that this year the static also caught up to it. It's great to see it.
The good thing is about Campus Tirol Motorsport, they are loved by more or less every team. I think they have no feuds. they always are friendly, and this helps them. Like they also are not afraid to ask questions. So I think they're having a really good relationship with a lot of teams, also with a lot of top sports teams. Like we in Austria are really lucky. We all have really strong teams, be it in dynamics and in ED. And
yeah,
I think that helps a lot.
I remember last year, it was probably one of the best feedback session I had in the whole years of Formula Student Alpe Adria with them. They came just with the willingness to learn, but I told them, look, you're probably, I don't know, above the 80% of all the other teams. You just don't know, or you haven't not realized it yet.
And they showed the results, because now this year they made it to the final. So they listened to those feedbacks and acted on it, learned. And it's definitely proving itself. They also, as I see, they also had a P1 in skid pad.
That's impressive.
And you need to say, we need to say, the TUC skid pad driver was Markus Bleschberger, the world
record holder. And the world record holder ended up. It's like, like when the world champion is being beaten by the young contender.
It was Pitt who was driving for CTM, a guy who I also know really well, because CTM and TU Graz Racing have a really good relationship at many competitions in the last year. We had our campsites right next to each other because we wanted it that way, and seeing them perform, like the rivalry is really good in that sense. Like, it is there, but it's more on a really friendly basis because we love each other.
How do you see themselves? As more like something equal with you, or it's still like, I don't know, Graz guys are the big brothers and they are just the small brothers growing up? How do you see it?
I think now that I'm an alumni, I feel like the current team maybe sees it that some way, but it's gotten less that way for the reason that in Formula Student you can build just a really bad car in that way, and we are still all students and are watching eye to eye, and it's more like, if I know that you are a competent engineer, then I know I can talk with you eye to eye, and there's nothing like, look at them, what they are doing. I'm pretty sure this is not happening that anymore. I think it never really happened with in our team, at least, because for us only the relationship with other teams more or less is dependent on the off-track performance, and if you have good off-track performance, you have our respect, and they have good off-track performance.
Yes, I can confirm that they are also performing really well off the track, just like TU Graz. I know that with you and you guys have a pretty healthy and good kind of rivalry, helping each other when necessary, but still mocking each other. That who has
for
the
sure.
world record right now?
We are always, because Joanneum does not have a good off-track performance. That is why they are getting flack from us. And it's that easy. a lot of teams are saying that about Joanneum, because they are giving off the sentiment. We are getting the feeling from you. So this is now a shout to Joanneum. If you don't want to feel isolated, just party a little bit more. Don't go to sleep at 9 o'clock in the evening and closing your tent and closing your beer tap.
What is your take about this? Because me and Davide, we were talking about this. Like, what is the balance between getting wasted every night at the camp and trying to do
we were trying to describe it with the
next morning
with the formula, but we didn't find it
so
yet.
The formula I can tell you already, because what we've just done here with this broadcast, the guys didn't even know each other 1 week before 1 week.
Okay.
So I got to know that we are doing this 3 weeks ago, and I thought it was going to be much on a smaller scale. And I had an incident.
Just an
incident at the
quote from Mr. Leclerc.
Yeah, exactly. Day 1 or day 2, I went to the campsite. I'm not sure which day it was. It's one of the reasons.
Long week, eh?
Long week. But I got to try the Romanian palinka.
Oh fuck!
And then all the guys from Croatia, once the Croatians start giving you their palinka because they didn't want to drink the second one, that should be the sign.
Rakia, probably.
Yes, it's the same thing. But the palinka is stronger. It's the Croatians stop around 40%. The palinka tends to go to 50+%.
One gets you blind, the other one doesn't.
And this year they brought 2 stages. We are lucky to only drink stage 1.
It's like a turbo engine of the Chiron in 2 stages.
But the stage 2, what I've heard, has 70%, but it doesn't feel like that.
Talking about drinking,
almost ready for
one of the sponsors
for the car.
Okay, let's see.
No, and just one saying about it, like one thing saying about it, it ended with me not remembering anything that happened after midnight. But the next day I woke up from alone without any alarm at 6:30 and was like, this was the best sleep I had the whole week.
So probably that palinka was mixed with something.
The thing was, then at 10 in the morning I started feeling that my alcohol level is going down. I was sobering up, and then I was really, really bad from them onward. But I can tell you, it depends. The off-track performance helps the on-track performance. If you just drink 3, 4, 5 beers the evening, it's fine. If you go higher, it gets much worse. But if you go high enough that you remember that you are drunk, that you don't even remember that you're drunk, then it's fine again.
Then it's sorry for the audience, 3, 4, 5 beers only if you are above the Alps. Because if you stay below the Alps, 2. It depends how much pasta you add. 2, 3 beers are enough.
This is really important. Like only use this
and if you go
advice.
east,
then multiply by 2.
Then multiply by 2.
No, the most important thing, as you said, is you need to eat well. If you eat well, you can drink more. If you have not eaten anything in the whole day, you're going to be completely drunk after 1 beer as well. Like you will feed it, and that's the thing. Always know your limits. Don't overdo it. The cam set is there to find out how much you can drink.
And it's not necessarily about the quantity, but the quality.
Yeah,
take just, I don't know, 3, 4 beers. But take your time, talk with a lot of other teams, make some friendships.
And that's
that's what Graz is also great at.
If you drink too much, you don't remember the cool stuff that happened the last night.
Yeah.
That is also a thing. So
that's we are promoting alcohol. Like in Formula 1, they're like, just put Heineken at .0.0. So we are cool with the government.
Safe
and
drinking.
Here we are like, go to the Formula Student event. You're gonna get wasted. That's what we want to learn from here.
No, the thing is you need to learn you need to learn your limits. That's the thing.
Yes, but that's when you're 20, 21 or 23. You definitely know your limits.
No, not all of them. I've met some people.
Guys, just for the sake, let's make a disclaimer. Don't drink and drive. Don't do stupid things.
Yeah, that's a big
drink
no-no.
only if you are not even with a bicycle. Just take it easy. Drinking, do it socially,
and
don't do it alone. It's okay.
I would say learn from Vincenzo, our mentor. When you drink, take your keys. It could be a Porsche 911.
Exactly.
It could be a Nevera, as Alessandro is
be
driving.
every
It
kind
can
of
be
vehicle.
a Hyundai Elantra, as I drive. But give them to someone trusted, like Vincenzo does, and that is the safer way to enjoy the night
now
at the
we're talking
camp.
about drinking. We're talking about alcohol. Drink responsibly. Don't fuck it up.
But as I was telling you before, the quote of Vincenzo, whenever I am not making race cars, I'm collecting beers.
yeah, what we said in the podcast. In any way,
like
we
a
have a
fun
free
schedule.
track. We have a free track. It would be cool to do some skits with the Nevera. Unfortunately, we finished the tires yesterday. So otherwise,
I saw Marco Arnoletti pulling the strings from the tire. Like, how expensive is one of those sets?
I think it's 2,000 a set. But I just consume one.
You'll find the bill on your
€500.
desk.
You can take
on
it
Monday.
from a salary. Someone complained.
So before we were seeing a great panoramic view of the track, this Midday track. Ale, I think you spent here a lot of time. But would be nice to remember also the first steps that the new Bugatti Tourbillon did here, exactly on this tarmac, where now the guys, are fixing their car or repairing or doing whatever. I think about 1.5 years ago, the Bugatti Tourbillon moved her first steps.
Yeah, we're working under the development. We're not pussies like Davide, just working on simulations. So it's cool. It's cool. It's getting along. The car definitely has some good genes. Definitely born really, really, really well. We're really happy about how the development is going. We're learning a lot, and we're working hard to make the car the best for the customer.
It's already the second time that this place is a birthplace for the great hypercar, because they never also took the first steps here. Mm-hmm. So yeah, basically you can confirm to you guys that you are in an automotive legendary place. Remember for the future.
And in case you have an hypercar and you would like to move the first steps, come
this is
here.
The place.
This is the place. It will definitely be a great car.
I don't know if we have some news from the officials.
Yeah, I have. 5 minutes ago, the marshals went back to their positions, so the restart should happen soon.
And let's just go back to the topic that we were asked. So we mentioned who were in the final and ED final for electrical. For combustion, it was 4 teams actually. We had it was really, really close after the initial judging, and 4 teams went to the final. Which were these 4 teams? Please help me out. There was Modena, BME Motorsport,
then Padova,
and Madrid.
Yeah.
All great performances, right?
Yeah, exactly. It was a surprise. Madrid, as we said before. For some of the others, was more like a confirmation. But yeah, it was really tough and close. We had late night discussions, as you know, guys. And I think they all performed very well during the finals, and we were really, really happy about their performance.
So yeah, about all the teams that are going to run. So right now it's going to be interesting because there's still going to be some running out of order, it looks like. I think all of this chaos on track brought some interesting spice as well into the endurance queue. But it should be E69 and 112 should be going afterwards into the race, as well with FH Dortmund and Uni Maribor. So yes, let's see what's going to happen.
So Maribor still has 8 laps to complete. They have 16 complete laps. And Dortmund is at lap 11, so they're going to just send back Jan for one more lap.
And we restarted. We restarted again.
Who came out? It's Dortmund or?
I don't know. I think it's E60.
It's Maribor.
It's Maribor.
Yeah. Okay, so Maribor is starting the last 8 laps, and I'm pretty sure soon they're going to send Dortmund just behind it, and Dortmund will complete 1 lap and immediately come for driver change.
E24, yeah. E24 is Maribor is negotiating the slowest part of the track, now going through the fast chicane.
So now the question.
And then right, then we go for the hairpin on another chicane on the right, and then we're gonna go for the long right, one of the fastest corner on this track, where we can see really the aero balance and the whole combined performance of the car is going. He completes the first lap, and now he goes for the last corner, another right, and then left, another through this last toboggan, and he completed the lap. So we restarted officially with another lap of this endurance. Maribor, as we said, just completed the lap. Maybe Tomasz can tell us which was the lap time.
The lap time was 1 minute 5 seconds. It's good.
Pretty fast, all in all, considering I think we also, by listening from the sound of the engine, probably someone else started. We have another combustion car probably.
I think it's going to be FH Dortmund racing,
Exactly.
and behind them and the next lap, I would imagine that Aristotle Racing Team with car number 112 will start as well. They are a really, really strong contender for this year as well. Like last year, they won the endurance by 1 second or even less. And this year, they would have been really, really great. I'm not sure what the time was, but sadly, the second driver on the second run got a little bit of dirt. Was a little bit going too far out of the grass, and the dirt on the tire made it spin out. So sadly, they couldn't.
You know what? Just take the opportunity here. Yesterday night we passed by their tent, and we had exactly a chat about that. And I would really like, to tell you and to share with you the honesty, and the integrity of their second driver. That he admitted, it was my mistake. I didn't touch the grass. It was just my mistake. But then he was fully committed, in helping his team today to set, let's say, very good performance on the track. And usually drivers, it happens that they try to find excuse, and it was really for us a positive surprise now to find such a nice behavior from the
Aristotle last year was really driving the wheels off of that car.
Yeah.
I do remember also a spin at one point on this corner that you see now on the camera on the shot. And I have to say, we're expecting a lot from them. They just started, and we're gonna see what they can do. Vincenzo also always tells great story about their driver, so I'm very, very curious to see what is their performance. They have a very beautiful sounding engine.
58.7 is a
58.7
a good way to start.
So oh my God, that's the first lap. It's crazy.
I am telling you, this year is going to be another. Like I'm telling you, this is the World Cup for CV car. We have such great teams like Gades, for example. The one Portugal, FS Portugal. They were on the third overall in FS Spain. We are having top teams of all over the world here, coming together in Alpe Adria, and I would really say this is the World Cup for CV.
Yeah, definitely. I would say we've seen also.
I always think someone is stopping there, but I think there's just a slalom there, which behind the tent it always looks like.
Yes.
Oh, 58.3.
58.3 is another great time.
Who is the driver?
Who is Roger Martinez Mas?
Ah, Roger, our colleague we greeted before.
Ciao, Roger.
Grande Davide Empino.
Cheers.
A lot of love coming from your colleagues.
Roger, if
friends.
You didn't hear the greetings, rev back. You got some special message before, but hopefully you got it.
We hope you are using now your karting suit we gave you for the farewell, and that you enjoy the four wheels as you did here in Croatia.
Look at the car turn. 58.388.
Who else is on the track?
I think we still have Dort.
The same, yeah.
And so Maribor is getting to the end of their endurance because they are on 21 lap. It's 57.330. I think it's a freaking fast lap by Aristotle.
He just shaved off a whole second from his last lap.
It's
now
getting warmed up.
Yeah. Now he's going to be behind Uni Maribor. So let's hope that
this lap is going to be a bit slower probably.
Yeah. But Uni Maribor is also
lap 22. We have last lap 108.7. They're taking it easy.
Yeah. That's the thing about it. Like because they're on an electric car, and they were just driving before with the stoppage between
Maribor
of the
just
red flag.
No. This is Ljubljana A69.
Exactly.
This is Ljubljana A69. They just started another lap. I don't see them in the live timing, unfortunately.
No, I can show it to you here. So the thing is, Highspeed Karlsruhe and Ljubljana are already at the starting point, so they are just waiting until Dortmund and
It's a bit confusing for me because
Yeah.
the high speed should run in the final.
Then there's something wrong going on right there, but we will fix it afterwards.
They didn't start it yet, so maybe they're just setting up the.
How's it looking with the drivers? Do we have some names there?
Yes. So let's see who is performing in Aristotle 110. Actually, I don't see the driver. I see some ID numbers written in here, but they didn't fill out fully the name. In superior engineering, it's Mitja Nastran and the first driver, and Lan Jencic will be the second one. And in the same time, with the 373, it's a MUD Formula team. That has been filled out now, but it's gonna happen later.
Now we have E24 that is probably running to the end of the endurance. So last few meters they are on lap 23, last lap 109.907.
How is it looking?
I don't know if from the directly if we can switch to the finish line.
And we have also a problem here. I'm not seeing.
Now we see and we see number E24 Maribor that finished. That finished the endurance, so congratulations to them.
We don't see Dortmund right now.
Yeah, we don't see Dortmund laps. I don't know what happened. Maybe they didn't restart after the red flag. But yeah, lap times are not coming in. And we also don't see the car. Currently on the track we have Aristotle with some crazy lap times consistently under 1 minute.
57.3 and we have a spin. We have a spin.
And another one.
And we have a spin for Aristotle, and we knew this was gonna happen. They are really pushing hard. We also have another lap. I think one of the fastest, because superior engineering from
56. Yeah, it is.
From Ljubljana is putting a 56.970.
Yeah,
they're really lapping fast. And I think they're doing it in a very easy way compared to Aristotle, that is really pulling the neck of that car. So we're gonna see now how much Aristotle lost in terms. Now we gotta get a replay coming out of the corner, completely sideways, goes on the grass, and again a drift. It reminds me of someone with the Nevera last night. So
but that someone had a little bit more control, I would say.
Good one, definitely good. He just lost around
3
4 seconds
and a half.
So
that is completely fine.
I considering the risk, I think
he needs to take it easy. He needs to take it easy. He cannot afford losing 4 seconds like this.
And we have another fast lap time by Superior Engineering Ljubljana, 55.845.
Amazing.
They are really lapping fast.
I was judging them in the engineering design, and they were explaining that this year they finally managed to get the four-wheel driven electric system working. Before that it was rear wheel only, and now it shows. It's bringing amazing lap times. It seems like the control is very nice. It's really smooth. So yeah, the four-wheel driven system is doing its job greatly.
So I will write a message to one of the Dortmund guys. So maybe I'm getting an answer from them.
The live timing on the website is not showing the right cars on track. Are we sure?
I think we are seeing the right ones. There are some, when it was the red flag, there might have been some misalignments.
Yes.
And also when we have the driver change, that's a longer one. It's also counted as a lap. It's going to be deducted later. So these are the raw measurement. What you can see, if cones are being hit, that's going to be added. Driver change lap will be removed. So this is just the initial result, which is going to be refined by these modifications.
Yeah, we have Aristotle that is now doing 57.6, so he regained a bit of performance. As we know, those drivers are really pulling the neck of these race cars. We see again and we listen to this beautiful sounding note of the engine of Aristotle. We have Superior Engineering that lift up a bit their lap times. They are running about 1 minute of 1:89.
Maybe they noticed some temperature issues and asked to take the battery a bit easier. Somebody, Tilan Zupan is saying, let's go super.
6.44, so they
it's back again. Maybe there was some overtake or something. I don't know. But Tilan Zupan is saying, let's go superior engineering. We agree. Let's go, guys. Amazing numbers, 56.6 the last lap. It's the 9th, and Aristotle is also pushing 57.9. Vasil is asking in the chat, where is Tug? Tug will be part of the TU Graz will be part of the finals, and that's gonna come up. So what we are waiting for now is that Aristotle and Superior needs to finish their run. They are the fastest teams who are not in the finals. After that, we're gonna have the out of order teams, and then we're gonna close the party with first the electric final and then the combustion final.
So I will try to get some information about the queue for the out of order cars, but I'm pretty sure I will get it from Diego once they are there.
Now we have another fast lap time from Superior Engineering, 57.735. Aristotle is going a bit up on 58.346. You can understand by the rhythm that we have now, like trying to read in the different lap times, that things are getting quite heated up. So it's really interesting. We're getting to the best part of the endurance now.
Mr. Nastran is pushing really hard on the Superior Engineering's car.
Yes, and we're gonna see also some really fast driver.
So driver change for Aristotle.
And we have a driver change for Aristotle. Aristotle is gonna go from. Just check. Aristotle is
really good times as well. Always in the 58s.
Yeah, impressive. Apart from the lap in which there was that little mistake, very consistent. And
we don't have the names of the name filled out, but
if someone has the name of the second driver,
that Vincenzo can provide us all the details.
Yes,
in the chat.
Vincenzo, if you can put it on the chat so we can understand the name of the second driver, and we're gonna see if it's gonna be faster, slower, or it's gonna be, let's say, more choreographic than the first one.
So far, it seems like that for Aristotle everything is going smooth. They are calm. The driver is sitting in, and in the same time, Ljubljana is pushing hard.
Yeah, I'm rewatching the Aristotle guy, and you're completely right. The first lap for warming up, 5 seconds slower, and everything after that, really consistent, crazy.
And now Ljubljana is completing it's now running the 12th lap. It's at the beginning of it's coming back, so it's gonna get the checkered flag, and it's gonna come for a driver change. Amazing performance from Mr. Nastran.
It's last lap is 55.174. It's really fast, so it's really pulling the neck.
That's amazing, 55.1.
Second driver, Orestis Kyriakidis is telling us that the second driver is Thomas. We don't know the surname, but is a certain Thomas. If you can write the surname, that would be nice. But yes, we are
Thomas,
really
push it.
We really can't wait to see the second driver of Aristotle.
I'm gonna be curious of the strategy. It's gonna be the faster driver or the slower one, or maybe something very similar. If you have two fast drivers, that's
I don't know
really
if
good.
they put the good driver first or the second driver or the best driver as second. Oh, so it's Thomas Tsomparidis. Thomas Tsomparidis is gonna be the second driver.
Yeah.
Thomas, guys, it's easy. Filippo Zorianos.
And
Filippo,
he's
show
very
some
tall and
respect
very
from
fast.
the commentators here.
And he is very tall and very fast.
Very tall and very fast.
So the reason why Dortmund is not running right now is because they are getting a rerun. So they will just try to get the temps down and
we see the Aristotle guy.
Ready to
the Aristotle.
go,
Thomas just started. Full throttle already. Doesn't really wait any time.
Wow.
We're gonna see immediately what
We
his
can
lap time is gonna be.
We can open the bets on the first
We can
lap.
open the bets.
Guys, you have 20 seconds to write in the chat.
I think he's gonna run
Let's see who's
under
going
56 on the second lap.
No, only the first you can guess.
Only on the
And
first?
it's easier.
No,
I
I
would
guess the
say
second.
58.5.
I think under 57 for sure.
I can go with the 58.5, but let's see.
I want.
We can be surprised.
Nah. Let's go crazy. I think.
Guys
Only
online.
in the last part of the track.
Yeah. Now
Going for the really fast right-hander, where last year there was some problem for Aristotle, where they went out. They had a spin similar to what they had in the first part of the endurance. We are gonna see the lap time now on the first lap. 58.6. Wait,
Oh!
wait, I was referring
Close
to the one
enough.
after the pit, not the in lap.
So now let's
Ale,
see.
you cannot change the rules
I
after
think it's gonna be under
we did the
57
bet.
for sure.
I think so as well. Such a great car.
Which engine does it as, Aristotle, Davide?
You can check. There was a 59 predicted. Close enough.
Close enough.
Thanks, Ergon.
So all eyes on Aristotle now. We know they are
Nice
spectacular.
estimation
so
from Edgar, but also even nicer from you.
we have to see now what they're gonna do now in this lap time.
Now let's see.
This
now
is
it's
cleaner.
your
This is cleaner. This is cleaner.
57.
Lap.
Sub
Under
57.
57. After
Let's see.
57. And 57.4. I thought it was.
It's a Honda CBR 600 RR.
Oh, no one put that engine in a Formula Student car. It's really innovative and it's really the first time someone put that engine in a Formula Student car. But, they put Honda engine because it's reliable and you can find it everywhere and it's very cheap.
Alexander is saying, love to see Ljubljana and Aristotle racing together. Both teams are really solid, and all of them I talked to this year are great. CV EV battle on the track is not a daily occurrence. Yes, we fully agree. It's amazing to see that such a great performance from both teams.
Superior engineering is really pushing a lot. Last lap time was a 55.0, but he entered on the chicane really fast, completely sideways. Now we're gonna see what is gonna be the lap time. But again, a bit sideways here. And we're gonna see what they're gonna do, but I guess it's gonna be a really fast lap time. Considering the overall performance of
Lan
the
got into the car and started smoking hot.
So I got information that they're going to get a full rerun. Just the last lap is going to get deleted for FH Dortmund.
Okay.
And I think after 2 laps they will have the driver change. It's interesting, but it will work.
So are they gonna kind of join the out of order teams then?
I think they take this chance just for the reason because later you run, if you have a fast car, the less problems you may have with the traffic. And they I would say because the second driver is going to be the faster driver, that they are expecting even faster times. It depends on the people who are on who run. Yeah.
In the meantime, Aristotle crashed the wall of 57.
57.1 is really
first
close.
56 we see today for the
Look at
combustion.
both. They have both made a 57.18.
Yeah.
57.18, and the third digit is 3 for Aristotle, 9 for Ljubljana, so 6 thousandths of a second between their last laps.
Remember, guys, one is a CV car, the other an EV.
Developed, I would say, 2,000 kilometers away, one from the other, and they end up 6.
They have a really strong driver.
It's amazing. Yeah.
The Greek guys just performing.
56.4 for
God.
Ljubljana.
Yeah.
They managed to go under the 57 barrier.
They-
Let's
they
see
were-
if
they were-
Aristotle
they were
can
for-
go.
Yeah, they have a 55.
Yeah, they have a 55 before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
55.08, so almost a 54.
Very good.
But I really want to see what the finalists are going to drive.
And in the meantime, Aristotle also 56.995.
First CV car to go below 57. This is for great racing, so there are not going to be too many blue flags. No,
Yes,
none at all. Because
with this consistent speed between the two cars, they're not gonna catch up to each other, so they're not gonna slow each other down.
And there is no third car on the lap, so there for sure is going to be some advantage in that.
Another sub 57 for Aristotle. Wow. They're
Gotta
pushing
love
hard.
that.
Yeah.
Gotta love that.
My only problem with this is that it's going so fast that we're gonna run out of laps and we cannot watch it anymore.
The thing is, you can rewatch this live stream as many times as you want.
Oh yeah, I can listen
And
to
listen
myself and you.
and listen to our beautiful voices that are getting worse and worse by the time.
Yeah. I tell you guys, when it's really not dry up here, but it's not good for the voice, I feel like. Talking for hours.
What will be the next one joining the track?
It's supposed to be the out of order teams.
Yeah.
So these guys should complete their run and they are rapidly going for that. And then comes the out of order teams. And then comes the finals.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe how are they going to do it? Because for Dortmund, maybe Dortmund is first running, and then they are doing out of order. It's difficult to say. I'm not sure. It's always difficult with something like this where a red flag is happening. When was the last red flag in an endurance race and not another event?
In the meantime, 55.04 superior engineering and 56.7
Wow.
by
They're
Aristotle.
getting close to day 54, guys.
Yeah, it's getting there, Lewis.
This is the second time that he was in the 50 and 50 zeros, so 55 zeros.
Aristotle completed 19 laps, so they are in 20. It means with this one they have 5 laps to complete.
Ooh, new lap, 53.893.
Wow. I think it's
Ljubljana
the
is
fastest one of
flying.
the so far.
Yeah.
We don't have
They're
the nice
flying.
purple
They're
color
flying.
here on our lap timing, but
It's a big purple lap.
I think it's
see.
a big purple lap time, 53.8.
You gotta love that.
Another solid 56 by Aristotle. In the meantime,
They have 4 laps to complete. Ljubljana has 6 laps to complete. Amazing performance on both teams.
Yeah.
And if they're gonna keep it up like this, they're gonna go through the post-scrutiny. That's gonna be a really good result. If something happens to the finalist teams, then it can be even a podium. But let's see. It's definitely a strong performance from both of these teams, and they're gonna, I think, dominate their each of their category until now.
Just look at it. Aristotle. First of all, the engine sounds so nice.
I think it's another 54. Am I right? Yes,
54.4.
54.4.
56.5 for Aristotle.
Do you think he can go even lower?
So superior engineering has 5 shots. Let's see if they can get 53 points.
Yeah, they had a 53 already, but I'm talking about Aristotle.
Aristotle seems to kind of stabilize on this 56 points.
Yeah, well, they had
laps.
the trend is.
Yeah, I
is
know,
good.
but the trend is going down. Like if you
Exactly.
think about it, it could be possible to get a 56.3 if like everything works out.
I
But
agree.
Let's see.
I don't think that a 55 is possible. But let's see if he can prove us wrong.
Let's see, because he only has now just a few shots. 2 laps left. This was 57. Okay, so the last 2 laps for Aristotle. Let's see what.
A bit of cool down because before the last shot.
I think so as well. I think he wants to set. Oh, look at it,
Best.
high marker. It could be.
Let's see.
I think this is a good lap.
His left turn, clean.
Like every single of those laps is a good lap, but we just rotated them through the slalom.
Ooh, that was
pushing,
close.
Pushing
Yeah.
hard, very hard.
But really,
And
the center of
here we
gravity
go.
helps really well. And
Aristotle for the last.
Really stable in the
chicane, the big fast corner.
Yeah.
Ljubljana coming to the back straight.
So let's see. 57.169.
It's gonna complete the lap now.
Still
another 57.
I think the tires are cooked now.
Yeah.
Starting in the last lap.
Hashtag tires are dead, Bono.
Tom Bono. I think Hamilton right now would be happy having cooked tires with Mercedes. It hurts so much being a Ferrari fan.
Aristotle in the back straight for the last time, pushing hard. Chicane. Then to the other direction.
The good thing is that both of them are going to finish pretty much on the same time, only one lap apart, so we can immediately start the next runs.
Right corner, and here we go.
Yeah, they were started together right after the red flag.
Oh, we hear the screams
We can
already.
hear the noise and the round of applause.
Checkered flag for Aristotle. Great performance.
Finished.
Amazing performance.
And climbs up to the top.
And
If
the car in
Aristopoli,
one piece, it
guys,
seems, so
thank you very much, guys from Aristotle, for all the emotions
yes.
inside
fastest lap
and
time
outside the
of-
track.
Of CV for sure.
No,
Yeah.
55, I think
It's,
you can go down.
56.5.
56.5 is the fastest
56.5.
lap for them. But with this, they are with 58 seconds in front of blue streamline. But keep in mind that the driver change needs to be corrected. It's a similar ball game for them. It's both of them had like 2.5 minutes, but it's not. It's gonna be a few seconds in between.
Is the driver change for CV and EV cars a little bit different? Like, do you think EV cars take a little bit more time for the driver change?
Yeah, generally, yes. Yeah, that's favorable on the CV side. So that should be considered as well. But, you know, the impressive thing, we got a little bit distracted, guys, but look at the times of Ljubljana.
Yeah, and now they are finishing, hopefully really strong.
54.4, and we hear the
Last
crowd
lap and
cheering, the team cheering.
54.4.
Ljubljana finished. Ljubljana finished.
54.048.
They finished the endurance. Great result from them.
Well done.
Very
well
fast
done.
times. Congrats. And
if you check the
hopefully Scruti
overall
goes
time,
well.
the overall time, of course, including the driver change again, but all the overall time for Superior and Aristotle is just
very
Oh
soon.
my
2
God.
seconds.
1 second.
2 seconds difference.
My God. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting now for all the out of order cars. But we already have a car on track. Matt, Formula team. Diego is already really in focus.
I think we're gonna have number 373 that is now running, and if it's Madrid, so team that was in the design finals, very fast, as we say, self-founded, no support from the university.
So who's the first
unfortunately,
driver for Matt?
and they're very fast, they're very solid. And we're gonna see what they're gonna do on track now.
The
after,
first driver.
after a great result on the
let
design
Diego do it.
finals.
Diego has the perfect Spanish.
Jaime Ulla.
I didn't understand a single word.
Said it.
How should this be said?
Jaime. Ha.
So, guys,
okay.
I'm telling
welcome
telling
to
you.
the Spanish class here at FSAA pronunciation. So
Right now here on the right side.
Oh, we have a car that no.
Keep calm,
No,
Ale, keep
we
calm.
just hear the,
So yeah,
our
this is
director on the back that was like, hey, check it. They started number 188, the hybrid car from Unibo Motorsport. They had a failure. They were a bit in the, let's say, the brown zone when they had a problem with their car. But now they seem they restarted. I don't know if they're still driving in the hybrid configuration or not. Maybe Diego can ask someone on the track and see if they're running in the hybrid. But it's cool to see that the team is back and is doing its best to and he's doing his best to perform on track.
Yeah, Unibo is also really, really strong CV car.
Yes.
And
Yep.
let's see. So here we are with Matt.
So Modena, excuse me, Bologna and Madrid on the track currently. Two combustion cars pushing hard. But yeah, it's not that level that Aristotle was pushing. Aristotle was like dominant. This is now we are in the realm of again the 1 minute 5.6. Madrid had a 1 minute 7, and Unibo Bologna had a 1 minute 12 first lap. It's a bit of a shakedown. I think they're gonna get a bit faster. Something is happening. They stopped on the track.
Oh.
Is it Bologna or is it?
Yeah, it is. It's Bologna.
Oh, restarting. Okay.
Restarting now.
Okay. Hopefully nothing big.
So yeah, from if we exclude the finalists, we still have some CVs driving, but mostly of them who will come after will be some EV cars. For example, Rupp Motorsport from Bochum, Emotion rennt im Aalen. They are ones of those who should be driving afterwards here out of order. Same going on with Fast Charge. Yeah, Fast Charge is also one of the EVs that's starting right now. So yeah, Fast Charge is also from Rome. Roma.
Yeah, exactly. It's the other team in Rome.
Sapienza Corse.
Correct.
So yeah, MAD driving 1 minute 08. And Unibo 1:25.
Yeah, probably was due to that issue. Yeah. Let's see now if they can pick up the pace.
But before they had a 1:12, so let's wish them the best of luck. And Fast Charge is also going to be interesting.
Yeah.
For how long is Fast Charge already making EV cars now?
Not sure about that, but should be a few years now. So they have definitely good experience.
Okay. So let's see if there are some
fourth lap. Yeah, for Madrid, 1:09.
We have some questions here in the from Alexander Kinzer, someone you know very well. Question to Tamas. With the two teams in CV and EV being so close, please educate the audience on your view on their design as design judge. Yeah, Alexander, I'm not sure if this is right now the right.
Yeah, it's not Sapienza Corse, they say it's the Fast Charge. So
Yeah, it's Fast Charge. I know they don't like that. I know that.
You have to be careful.
It's
like to say, oh, it went off and into the grass is Sapienza. It's not Sapienza Corse, Uni Roma 1, Fast Charge. I just corrected myself. But it's written Roma U Sapienza, so it's not wrong. So it seems like it's more of an electric low mover than a Formula Student car. Hopefully.
What is happening here, guys?
Hopefully it's not a big problem.
What happened? How did they end up there?
Yeah, I also don't understand that.
I don't know if we have a replay from our
they for sure
studio.
they for sure will prepare that.
In the meantime, Bologna is bringing a 1 minute 1 second lap.
Yeah.
So a big jump.
So I don't see any yellow flags.
I think the car is out now.
Yeah, it's far enough out there.
Marshall now.
Fast start, but dramatic finish.
Now we're gonna
let's
see the replay.
Going in the back straight take, and it's. I think he detected something and just simply drove off course.
Something happened.
Either that or the left wheel just broke. It does seem like it's a little bit tilted. It could be that something in the front left suspension broke.
Maybe.
Now we are getting a message from race control that due to red flag, total time of car number E24 It will be corrected after the session. Number 24 is Uni Maribor, so it will be corrected. So please take the live timing with a pinch of salt.
But yeah, guys, we are having right now 360 people watching.
Can we get to 1,000 for the final?
And now we have Unibo Motorsport that is doing another solid lap time in 102.3.
Do you want to buy some Chinese bots that are just watching our stream? Maybe it works. I think Timo would invest that money.
I don't think. I think that the three finalist teams will bring enough fireworks that can justify the viewership on its own. If not in live, the people are gonna catch up on it, watch it later when they are, I don't know, have the time for it. So it's not like that once they stop with the live, there will be plenty of people rewatching.
We are getting the information that Jan Kurbs is already back in the car. Dortmund will return soon.
Very good.
In the meantime, another 102 by Bologna. So they're now picking up the pace, their fifth lap.
So now Tamas knows my password for one of my credit cards.
Enjoy.
I already forgot. It started with I know the first through maybe the third character.
Arduini, I know which teams did reach the design finals. Interesting comments, but one of the viewers.
Yeah, we can help you out once again. So in the combustion category, it was Madrid, which is currently on the track. It was
BME,
Padova,
yep.
BME,
and Modena.
Modena, yes.
And for EV, it was Theo Bruno, CTM, and Theo Graz Racing Team.
2 Austrian and 1 Czech team.
So 3 Austrian and then also 3 Austro-Hungarian teams.
Yes.
But the thing is, Bruno is so close to the border, I could call them Austrian. Nah, just jokes, guys. Please don't kill me.
Yeah, also we see that the Central European teams are performing really well. It's the Central European teams and the German teams and the Italian teams.
Yeah, do you see where the industry is more or less concentrated for
I see some official running on the track, so probably a phone went
no
down.
running in the pits, but this is not the pits, so it's fine.
Yeah, let's not forget, also Madrid is there representing Spain, so it's also a nice performance from them.
Yeah, it's crazy if you think about it, that Aristotle is so strong without having any major you could
connection
say.
with industry.
Yeah.
I think amazing passion is there. They're really good doing their job well. I also judged some Greek teams. I judged Demokritos and Electric team.
It seems
and they
like
had really nice design. I was really happy with their performance.
E48 joining the fray. Rupp Motorsport starting with pretty strong with 1 minute and 2 seconds in the second run.
Bochum beating the track.
Bochum. It's also really fun. The German teams that we have here are really great meme teams. Like they have really great stickers, as you may know. They love their TÜV stickers for the scrutineering, the German one.
Actually, now that I'm thinking, there was no German team in the design final, right?
Yeah.
2 Austrian.
Oh, and we have now Bologna, I think, on the
2
tail
Italian,
of
1 Spanish, 1 Hungarian.
Yeah, it's good that way, isn't it? It means that
surprising.
There are competent engineers, or at least engineers that care about statics all around Europe. Or engineers that know how to use ChatGPT, as Vincenzo would say. Yeah, you need to rewatch the live stream when I was talking with Vincenzo about the engineering design. We were 2 minutes talking about engineering design, and
another 58.
Yeah, about AI and another and about motors, engines. And you know why? Because Alessandro was there as well.
Oh yes, when he brought here that let's say great new idea for Formula Student to bring two-strokes engine
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
business.
Why not?
Oh yes, yes. I
Why
remember.
not?
Yeah, I
Everybody's getting excited for the sound of things. Let's use proper sound.
Yeah.
Back then there was actually two-cylinder engines.
I think next year someone will pick up your suggestion, Ale, and we'll have here some
Two-stroke 500cc engine like all the MotoGP style.
120 decibels. And
Yeah, imagine that.
The words will be.
And what would be the benefit other than the noise of these two-strokes?
Just the noise. It's enough.
Davide Arduini, Forza Bologna, and then if only that engine would go.
At the same time, Bologna guys are delivering some sub 1 minute lap times.
Great seeing that.
59.5.
Great seeing that.
Yeah, they started a bit slow. They had that stop for a few seconds on the track, but now they're really getting up to the speed as it seems and kicking ass. Rub Motorsport also delivering some 58.9 was the last lap. This was their first lap under 1 minute.
So yeah, MAD right now on their last lap before the driver change. Right behind them Univo, and let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think this year the powertrain of Unibo is
106.389 for Madrid now.
It's quite new, so it was a courageous move, lot of changes. It took a lot
And
of
we
time
have
to develop
a
it.
car
So
that is crawling back into the pits. It's
Driver change.
Madrid,
Driver change.
so it's gonna have a driver change.
We also know the driver. I think the next one is Jose
Manuel.
Josema, really
Le-
famous.
let's see the pronunciation of
Jose
Tamas.
It's Josema.
Jose Manuel,
Jose.
I think.
So Tamas
they got a
is
cone
now A11 in
Ooh,
Spanish,
yeah.
approved.
Now I can. It's Josema, a really good driver. Also, I know him from virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria. I heard that they are right now really good friends with Tuk, so they are having some great connections already.
Okay,
And
it
yeah.
was nice to hear. Yeah.
Now that we are talking about MAD, yesterday it was really fun. I was driving home in the car with Diego, and Diego got a call from his whole family.
Unibo also completed the first half of the
nice.
endurance.
So he's gonna go into the pits.
And I got the how could you say, the mission. I got the mission, but I was more or less that his family told me that I should shout out their names.
It's your time now.
So yeah, to all the family of Diego, his mother Loli, really great watcher from day one. She was the first one who asked why is that Marcus 5 centimeter deck called 5 centimeter deck. And I'm pretty sure that was a really fun question to explain from Diego. Then his sister Celia and and her boyfriend Paolo.
So now we have two
I
cars.
was Pablo.
I see a very detailed family tree actually there.
Yeah.
We just started to scratch the top.
I don't know why Diego made an even greater family tree, because it is about his two uncles as well. I need to ask him afterwards why it is down in the officials office. But yeah.
Do I see right that now Dortmund is hitting back on the track?
Ooh, that could be possible.
Yeah.
Someone is getting pit out. Rub Motorsport. Davide Arduini, if the car runs, the endurance is also thanks to Race Up Padova, our saviors with the braking system. I think Davide Arduini is from
Bologna. Yeah, Unibo.
Unibo?
Yes.
So yeah, it's always
Greetings
nice
to
see.
Davide.
It's really nice to see that also the teams are helping themselves out in the
Ooh, and we
in the
see
team. I think Rab Motorsport is going out, so it's a DNF
sad
for
to see that.
E48.
Yeah.
That's sad, man. In the meantime, Unibo switching from Fabrizio to Jacopo.
Jacopo.
We are getting some guests
Do you
now.
know, there's no who is faster, who is slower.
No, we don't know.
Let's see. It was a solid performance in the first driver. Let's see what the second driver can deliver.
So we are getting some guests now. 2 members from Aalen will be joining us for the run with their car. I hope it's going better than last year, because I remember the guy was really happy seeing the car drive, and then it stopped. And yeah, as we all know, the knot in your stomach when this car stops during endurance is just something we have all experienced, and we don't want to experience again. But
there are these awkward moments when their car is stopping, and then what can we say? It's like heartbreaking. And for them to be on air at that time, it's just extra challenge. So a lot of emotion going on. Some of them are becoming very talkative. Some of them are becoming very silent.
Yeah, and Dortmund is getting some love in chat, so it seems they should be running right now. No, they are also in driver change. We have 3 cars right now in the driver change, don't we?
Quite crowded.
Yes, because
Pit stop race.
yeah,
I'm pretty sure that they didn't expect that more or less.
it's kind of like a mini final now.
Yeah, it is a mini final, guys.
So let's see how they're gonna perform. I would say that they should be quite comparable. All of these teams were delivering between 1 minute and 1 minute 5 second lap times.
Yeah.
Bologna was bringing the faster ones. Dortmund and Madrid was more around this 1 minute 5 second. Unibo is back to the track, so Jacopo is hitting the track. Luna Day. Jacopo Luna Day.
Luna Day, also really famous in the sim racing community.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What is he doing?
Yeah, because we are the community from Virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria. A lot of shout-outs from Vincenzo mostly.
We have, due to red flag total time of car number 326 is going to be corrected after the session. So we need to also to remind this, we had a red flag due to a wheel that was flying off the car of Marresa. So fortunately nothing happened. So we're lucky that the wheel didn't hit anybody.
So yeah, just for the question, the last lap before the red flag got deleted for Dortmund, and now they have done the driver change, so just normal racing as it would have been before. And now there is Markus Deck in the car, and it's going to be
fun.
Really fun. Please show your love for the Markus Deck. They were really good sports. It's really fun seeing. Like, you need to imagine. The question for the bonus question for Alpe Adria was, what is the middle name of Markus Deck? And then they had once they read that, they laughed their asses off before answering for the first minute, and then they were bombarded with millions of questions on Instagram and like what is the middle name of Markus Deck at every single moment, and they were telling that they got questions from India, from Canada, from all over the world.
You know, it's that typical little ball that then becomes an avalanche, but no one wanted to have it, and it got quickly bigger than expected.
Always 5 centimeters ahead, exactly, Technoman.
Dortmund is running and Bologna is running, but the third team, who was the third team? They were being pushed out of the
It was Bochum, wasn't it? It was pushed out?
Bochum.
Yeah.
Most likely they had just DNF, some problems.
No, Madrid also.
What?
They didn't continue.
Oh, you're right.
That
you're
hurts.
Right.
So they most likely had,
That's a pity.
Ooh, there's some close.
Look there, yeah.
Close action.
Yeah, some close action. It's getting really, really nervous behind car number 120.
Take it easy, take it until the overtake zone. It's gonna come after this corner.
Car number 120.
Now the big turnaround, the round part of the track, and then comes the overtake zone.
Oh, okay.
So
blue flag, blue flag, blue flag.
So car number 120 is University of Crete, Chania TU. So I know that they had some not problems, but they took their time for the scruties. They had a lot to change, but great seeing them on track again. But yeah, we are seeing. Yeah, Unibo is driving 1 minute times, FA Dortmund 1:04, and Formula Student of Crete 1:20s. So there are going to be some blue flags, but nothing major. It hurts because all of the strong teams, it looks like, that's not the strongest ones, but strong teams are all around the 1 minute mark, and now with some blue flags, it will hurt a lot. Let's call it like that.
Yeah, that's correct. It will have a big impact. We can see also from the last lap the 107 by Dortmund.
So let's see who the drivers are again from Crete. So who wants to butcher the Greek name?
It's going to be an easy one. Konstantinos right now, and the second one will be Ioannis.
Ioannis, okay.
Quite standard naming this.
Good.
Time, Make it easy for Tamas.
Formula Student
yeah.
Panorama.
Giovanni, Johannes,
and
Ioannis. Yeah.
Tamas.
Oh, Dortmund now is making
great times.
First lap below 1 minute in the second.
Nice to see that. Nice to see that they are recovering from that big pause.
Second slot.
Yeah. I think they are going to have another blue flag because every 3 laps, you could say more or less, because of Crete.
Correct.
But otherwise, they are really, really strong.
Yeah. 1:02 for Bologna in the meantime.
Yeah, guys, the total time on the screen is including the driver change. Yeah, it looks all really stable. We don't even need to say anything about it because it's just solid racing without any, could you say, major mistakes. So there's nothing to tell about it.
What we can say now is that Bologna is bringing some 58.7 lap time, which is amazing. So Jacopo is really pushing it. It's really nice. And Dortmund is also 59.3. That's also very good numbers. They are, as you said, now the guy comes in who is very experienced, know the cars inside out, and gonna be able to put out the best lap times that the car can do.
Let's just enjoy it. No words needed for that.
Nice handling in the corner. Approaching now to the back straight. I really hope that the people in the live stream can hear this amazing engine noise.
Amazing.
I think they had the opportunity yesterday.
I know the 16 cylinder is having a bit smoother one, but this is something which is making your blood boil a bit.
How much liter does it have?
Sorry?
How much liter does it have, the engine? The VW16?
How much? Sorry?
How much liter? The V16.
8.355 cubic centimeters. Please, Ale, be careful when you mention it. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. It's a beast. 92 millimeters bore, and imagine it's packed
maximum power
in a car. Maximum power of the internal combustion itself above 1,000 horsepower.
1,000.
Imagine. Let's see. For now, it's 1,000. And imagine when you're running your simulation on GT Power and you see the 4-digit scale on the left side. I mean, that's quite an emotion. Huh?
But if you can take that engine and strip it of all this noise and emission stuff? What do you think is achievable?
Well, that's a very good question, Ale.
So now we are getting a blue flag. The good thing about it is it was quite near the blue flag zone as well, the overtaking zone. So there should not be any major time lost. Time lost.
That was clean. Yeah. So yeah, let's say today we have to bring in a lot of filters.
What is the number?
No, I forgot.
One,
that's a
two,
very
one,
good
three.
question, Ale. I think that there's margin to gain another at least 40 horsepower.
Just 40?
Yeah, I mean just via an exhaust that it's a bit more permeable, let's say like that.
In the meantime, we're going back to the race. We have Unimo Motorsport that is reaching the end of the endurance with 21 laps on the count.
I think it's going to hurt more.
The last lap at 59.527 is a very, very good lap time considering all the issues that they had this week. They had to fix the car. They didn't have any engine when we do the design event. Now we have another 2 cars that are running very, very close. We have now a blue flag with the car number 188, Unimo Motorsport, that lapped another car. Well, we have 2 guests from Emotion Rent Team. I take the time also to take a bit of a break. I'll leave Tamash with them. And thank you everybody that follows so far the live. And we are probably going to be back later. What do you think?
Yeah, what I think is that's great having finally a team here that wants to talk with us. That's not Theograd's racing team, my former team. So yeah, guys, how's it going?
Pretty good. The pre-scrutiny for the endurance is now finished, so we're in the queue. I think we're next, I believe. And yeah,
we're really hopeful actually because the event so far went really well for us.
Yeah,
nice.
We passed all the scrutinies on the first attempt, which is something that never happens. So we're very, very happy about that.
That sounds really great. Like, I can only tell you one thing. Last year, our team passed all the scrutinies on the first day, all first try. P1 overall, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't pass them all on the first day. The mech scrutiny was on the second day, but
it's, it looks good.
Let's see the replay now. Some overtaking.
Yeah.
Nah, he hit the cone. That was the problem. The thing is,
the
as
pressure.
well. Yeah, I think just having a really fast car behind you as a driver, it's also not nice to have this feeling because you know you are impeding.
And Bologna in the last lap now.
Yeah, the last lap for them was a 1:04, so they lost around 5 or 6 seconds by being behind and not getting a blue flag. So it's going to be really, really close, I tell you. But it's nice seeing FH Dortmund with a 1 hour and 43 minutes.
Yeah, yes, the red flag was giving us some interesting results.
No, but I'm telling you, it's not going. They're going to be pretty close, all in all. FH Dortmund driving pretty consistent.
Bologna concluded.
Ooh.
And their total time is 29 minutes 3 seconds. So when is your team coming up?
We're next in queue, I believe.
Ooh,
Very nice.
So
now I think that Bologna is off. Then you guys should join the track, right?
I think so too.
Is there someone behind you as well?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so. I think. Well, I think behind us in the queue there was High Speed Karlsruhe, which is a finalist. So I don't know if they won't probably drive.
It's interesting. Now I think you're going
to. Gonna have the clear track.
Not completely. The problem is they have Crete.
Sorry?
They have Crete. They have Crete
yes.
there still. So.
Yeah. I mean, we will see. There was a couple of cars behind us. Maybe there's still one late runner who's in the queue behind High Speed Karlsruhe.
But it looks pretty good because I don't believe, or an alumni team is racing, but I don't think so because the only ones that are up here are the 6 finalists.
Yeah.
So it looks like you're going to be the last car in track.
That's pretty nice for us.
That's a good.
I see that your first driver is Adrian Bernard. What
Yes.
would you say about him?
So he used to be my teammate. like he's the
The chassis
like,
guy.
He's the chassis guy. He's not
Yeah.
the team lead, but the guy that knows everything about carbon fiber, and that does the majority of the chassis. So he does a lot for building the car.
Yeah, and he's a pretty good driver. He actually got us very good skid pad run. I believe we were third in our skid pad run with a pretty good time. So I think
really
we're
nice.
just driving. Yeah, I think
And
that's us.
he's the faster one, or the second one is the faster one, Fabian?
Are you afraid of saying it?
They're very different drivers.
Yeah, they have different styles. Adiran is very aggressive, I believe, and Fabian is more reserved but meticulous. So he probably he will take less power to do similar runs.
But it's good. You have you have not lost too much time behind Creed, so
Yeah.
The first lap came in. It's 1 minute 6 seconds. So now there was an overtake. Or what did you say?
there was an overtake. So
Okay.
they
So it was a bit compromised, and even with this it's 1 minute 6. So it's, I
no,
think
no,
it's a really good.
That is
start.
not that is not the 1.6. We are the 1.6 was the first lap. This is the
Yes.
second one.
Okay, let's see. So yeah, Creed is gonna come to the driver change in 2 laps.
That is great to hear. So he was just telling, we are having here all the really strong voices, so you can use it. You can use more force, or just eat the microphone. It was a little bit far away from you.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we should probably thank the team from Brno, because last week we were at FS Czech,
Yes.
and we were not able to do an endurance, and left a day early, so that we can head here. And they hosted us for 2 nights and let us use the workshop for a full day.
Ah, nice.
And it actually helped us a lot, because we could work many hours on the car, and it actually ran in Brno. We were even able to test there.
Nice.
All the drivers could sit behind the wheel and actually do some testing, which was the first time this season, because we did so much this season that we didn't really have any time to test, and that was a big issue in Czech, that we didn't have the time to test, and everything we even still finished like building the accumulator on the event in Czech.
And so our rear wing tag, it says, why not change everything? It's because that's literally what we did this season.
So
I
it's
think
totally new chassis geometry, totally new, like how we built it. We went from infusion to pre-preg, and then of course because the geometry is new, we had to do all new suspension, and which was a master's thesis, and then a whole new wheel package, which was a bachelor's thesis, and it was like the goal was to build a new platform which we can work off, because last year we were actually pretty successful driving 3 out of 4 endurances.
The car of Creed is stopping, or it is Creed, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
So it just like 20 meters before the driver change, like they already almost made it.
Let's hope that they're gonna pull it back together. And
but yeah, Arlen
okay,
is
now to let Arlen pass nicely. But yeah, it's great camaraderie that you guys are saying, and I'm really happy to see that these Formula Student teams are helping each other out, building the relationships. That's what the Formula Student community is about. So I'm really happy to hear that this spirit is still alive.
Yeah, they're pushing it away. The car died really 50 meters before the driver change. That really hurts.
Wow,
yes, that's very painful.
I hope this doesn't happen to us. I hope we can finish.
Now you guys have the clear track.
That's the
that's a bit of a.
In every sad story, there's some good point. Not in everyone, but at least in this one.
Yeah, but
it's really painful for the track for you.
So
the guys can push hard.
Let's see.
Let's see what Adrian does with the track fully dedicated to him.
Great stuff. Yeah, so he was driving pretty good times. Like the first run was a 1:06. Then the blue flag didn't really cost him any time. He got down to a 1:03. Then the clear track to a 1:02.4, and now he said he lost a lot of time, around 10 seconds, 12 seconds behind for the yellow flags.
Now it's going to be a clear one. Let's see this time.
It's going to be a great one as well.
1:04. 1 minute 4 seconds. That's really cool.
Yeah. He's been driving for us a couple of years now, so this is his 4th season with us, and he's been doing great things for a while now.
Yeah, he's a pretty good driver.
Yeah.
You guys told that he's a bit aggressive, but it doesn't seem like it. So
no, maybe he's holding back a little bit.
Aristotle guys were pushing twice as crazy at this, and at this point they were having some really close calls running out of the track. But this seems like some not conservative, but good driving, some solid driving.
Yeah.
And the times are coming in quite nice, so it's not like that he's taking it easy, but he's taking it smooth.
Yeah, he's a smooth operator.
He's
really in
Carlos
the zone.
Sainz inside him,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
yeah. 1 minute 2.
Wow. Yeah,
getting
he's
faster
really
and faster.
He's really getting going now.
I guess he's getting used to the track.
That's very nice. I'm looking forward to what our second driver will do, but also what he will do continuing.
It's currently 34 degrees in the air. Probably the track is somewhere around 50, 60. So yeah, it seems like it's a pretty good condition for your car. Hopefully it's not going to be too hot for the electrical components.
Yeah, we didn't have any issues yet on the event yesterday in the autocross and when we were practicing, but we will see how it progresses and find out if the cooling system works.
So far, everything seems to work nicely.
Yeah.
You have air-cooled battery, right?
Yes, air-cooled battery, NACA duct intake, and then like impellers pushing out the back, and it's cooling the cell tabs, so for maximum surface area.
We're gonna get the job done.
Yeah, it will probably.
So yeah, why were you both selected to have the honor of being here, or not the honor? Normally, it's more or less like you need to do it, and no, I don't want to. I want to see it driving live.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We had the same discussion.
Yeah. So they came to the conclusion that we're pretty good at English and we know reasonably good things about the car. So yeah.
But if you want to, you can also later go down and cheer for the last lap for sure.
Yeah, yeah, we will.
If we're going that far, I don't want to rob you of that experience.
Oh, that would be really nice.
Yeah.
You mentioned that you were sent because you guys know enough of the car, so please share some more knowledge on it. You explained that you changed a lot of things on the car. What would you highlight? What are you the most proud of on this year's car?
Okay, so in the beginning of the season, I kind of have a bias because in the beginning of the season I was like team lead, like modular lead for chassis, and we changed the geometry to make it more aerodynamic and a little bit like thinner as well. But majorly we changed to pre-preg rather than vacuum infusion. So learning a new method to produce something, it's actually we never used pre-preg in the team before. So the first few weeks was all about learning everything we could about pre-preg. And luckily, as you said before, teams hold together and help each other. So Infinity Racing in Kempten helped us a lot, and the racing team from Ulm helped us as well, like Einstein Racing, because they already built pre-preg monocoques for quite a few years. And we could always go there, they would always explain us.
Don't they have that weird nose?
Huh?
Don't they have that weird nose? Ulm?
They had the dolphin.
Yeah, the dolphin, exactly.
But I thought it was made illegal, so they had to change it. But I
just to mention them. The reason why we changed it was only because it was illegal.
They had some weird nose cone shape. That was the duck and dolphin. It had like a
So we just got the confirmation because everything was running smoothly, even with a red flag. The endurance EV finals are going to start at around 6 p.m. and after that we will have the CV finals. So,
okay, so basically, when the guys finish, Emotion is finishing, then we're gonna go right away for the finals.
Most likely. we don't want to keep the marshals longer on track. They are already suffering.
Yeah.
Last year it was like that, that it was said that when is the final, and we finished with the endurance too early, let's say, and there was a 1 hour break. But then this
You
year
can always have
they kept it more flexible, and then they
You
now
don't want to
announced.
say anything, but we already had a 1 hour break. in
Yeah,
between.
yes, that
An
1 hour.
unwanted one, but it was a 1 hour break, you could say.
The marshals got the chance to come off from the track at rest at that time, right? Good. Okay, let's see the lap times. 1 minute 2 seconds. These are really cool. We are in the 10th lap, so 2 is left until the driver change. It's very consistent. So in the past few laps, we're all 1 minute 2, 1 minute 3, 1 minute 3, 1 minute 2. So it's pretty consistently coming in within a 2 second window.
That's really good. Oh. So we were a bit concerned with if we were pulling enough power out of the battery, but it seems that the issue got fixed, and we're riding smoothly. I think it's funny that shot has one of our guys in the press vest in there.
And what would you highlight from the car, from design point of view or the package point of view?
Yeah, so I did the powertrain this year. So well, we call it powertrain. It's the battery, the inverter, and the cooling system. It's not the gearing that's in the wheel package, and then the electronics part, the electrics like the electronic people do. But I designed the redesigned the entire accumulator to fit in the thinner chassis. We got thinner to accommodate more aerodynamic downforce, and so we got thinner, and I had to repackage the battery and the inverter too, and so we lost 5 kilograms in the accumulator, and the
checkered
inverter.
flag. In the meantime, it's checkered flag, so the first driver has concluded.
Yeah.
It means that Adrian is finished, and now Fabian Stars is coming in.
Yeah.
He's the calm one, right?
Yeah, he's more calm.
Well, I thought he was more calm. We will see, I guess. I might have been misinformed. Yeah.
But yeah, great times. So all in all, the first 12 laps in 14 minutes. So
Nice.
you can expect around 28 if it's going the same
Yeah.
pace.
Yeah.
Even a little bit faster, most likely, because there's no
No
one on
more,
track
yeah.
anymore. So yeah, it always depends on how the temperature is developing in the battery. As we know, it can always.
Yeah.
It is the biggest problem that we have in those temperatures. Accumulator problems can happen to anyone.
Yeah.
You never know why. We know why, but we never know if it's us this time that's getting hit or.
Yeah.
I think what you could be proud of this season as well, it's not really that related to the technical aspect of the car, but we had a lot of people become team leads that were not that weren't long in the team before. So we have a lot of newcomers, a lot of people that took over a lot of responsibility, and so I guess we can be really hopeful for the next year actually as well.
That's great stuff.
Because people learned a lot.
Yeah.
It's cool hearing that everyone is already hyped for the next season, because a lot of teams are also like, I don't want to do anything for the next 3 months. I'm pretty sure you're not going to be that different as the main leads for this year. But as you have been saying, enthusiasm for the next season.
Some good foundations have been laid down.
Yes.
And will you have another competition this year, or this is your final one?
I don't know. There's some talk about us going to France too, but it's not world ranking. So yeah, it would be easier to get in.
We're
so
not quite sure yet if we will go there.
If there's enough people that want to, then probably.
Like we were supposed to go to East as well, but I mean, as we all know, it got cancelled.
Yeah.
So it's been 2 events, Czech and Alpe Adria, rather than 3. That's how the idea came up, especially after the offer was there to go to France.
Yeah, did you consider maybe Poland as well? That's another late season competition. It's actually relatively close to you guys, right?
Yeah, it's reasonably close. I mean, we've been to France before. We really liked it, and they asked us if we wanted to come after.
Car 112. It's getting. We are hearing screams, which means they have just passed post scrutiny. I would say that is really crazy, guys, because Aristotle was having the fastest time yet with 26 and 11 seconds.
Wow.
Great seeing them perform that well, like last year, making 2 years in a row a car that works this well and passes endurance with a post scrutiny. That you don't want to have nothing more. It's a great achievement, guys.
Yeah.
Yes, that's where actually the pressure goes off.
Yeah.
And the post scrutiny is completed.
You all know it when you're driving endurance. You have a knot, like it starts building a knot. The longer the endurance goes on, and during the driver change, it goes a little bit less. And then it starts again, and then
tightens all the way.
Shit! There's still the post scrutiny. But once that is on, there's nothing greater than that feeling, I would say.
Yeah, it's.
And
I mean,
you're driving again, so at least
hitting back the track. So yeah, the little bit of the knot is easing up now. Driver change completed.
So at which round do you want us to release you, or do you already want to go now?
No, it's fine. We can. Like maybe.
Are you deciding for her as well, or
Hey,
because she's already looking at me like?
I don't mind staying a little longer. It's actually nice getting out of the sun.
Yeah, it's really cool in here, which is kind of
No,
nice.
I do have to say the only sad part about this is that we have the shouts. I'm not sure if that can be picked up, but it's been the first time we had this much of a cheering. You could say.
Who was this? Which team?
It's Aristotle.
Yeah,
Aristotle.
Yeah, they have a lot to cheer about too.
Yeah, it's nice getting out of the sun, as you're saying. The only thing is for next year we should get not only a 23-inch monitor, but and that 5 meters away, but a really big TV like behind there, because then I think the experience would be even greater.
Yeah.
Were some of you guys tuning in during the last days in the campsite to the live stream, or?
So we've been in the pits most time, two of us. But I believe they were tuning in and cheering us on. But
so already in the first place there. E99 preparing for the start. So yeah, guys, now it's going about the marbles.
Getting ready for the finals.
Yeah,
we still have like 15 minutes. But because emotion is now in the
second stint,
14th lap.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have already Vincenzo waiting, because exactly that he's going to commentate the finals for sure, as I know him.
Vincenzo, this year you need to behave.
But the thing
or
is,
if you are not behaving, you cannot watch Modena.
But the thing is, Vincenzo has no voice at all.
Yeah, we talked to him earlier, and it was.
He still had a voice in the morning, but he's.
I'm pretty sure that for Modena he's gonna find his voice again.
I'm not sure about. The funny thing about Vincenzo is he loses his voice during the day and regains it overnight.
I think the beer is doing something with the vocal cords for him.
I mean, we were talking to him earlier today, and he already was very sore.
Yeah. But it was nice talking to him. And
he was so proud and showing us his Gallery voice. In the end, at the endurance, he's still the good old same Vincenzo as we know him.
Yeah.
So for Vincenzo's commentator, you guys gonna need to check the comment section. He's gonna do it mostly there.
But yeah, your second driver right now doing 1.8. I think he got told to drive a little bit slower.
Yeah. So I think we were attempting to use telemetry. Maybe they got it to work and figured out that we needed to chill a bit.
Yeah.
But all in all, still solid time.
Yeah, it's good. It's good times. 14 lap completed, 1 minute 8. That's good.
So I would say around 10 more minutes, 11, 12 more minutes, and then this finals can start, I would say.
I'm looking forward to the finals, actually.
That's
I really
always
want to see them
crazy.
drive.
That's always crazy.
Yeah. Last year it was really, really great.
Intense as well.
Yeah, it was so intense. Even all the way through the post scrutiny, it was so intense.
Yeah, because I'm here. I already got some messages that there's how could you say, they are really watching again for oil this year.
Yeah.
Feel like Americans in the Middle East, but our guys are pretty confident this year.
Yeah, I talked to one of them earlier, and he seems very confident. So.
And yeah, our drivers are great as well. The first, and now it seems like we are having some overheating cameras, but luckily we have a lot of others to play with. But yeah, now it's going to be a little bit less of a coverage of the ground, but it will work out, I would say. Ooh. Ah, okay. I was already worrying for you.
Look at this view. I haven't seen this shot before.
Yeah, this one is great.
Let's say the eastern corner of the track, the eastern big turnaround.
It's a great shot. It's also really famous in the virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria competition because it's pretty much the same one, and there are some dives happening there. That's the reason why we don't race wheel to wheel, because this is one of the corners where a lot of would happen.
Yeah.
Fabian is also speeding up now. Now he delivered a 1:07.000 lap. So he's getting, I think, more confident, feeling the track better.
Yeah.
So yeah, his 17th lap, so 7 to go.
Yeah, Fabian actually did a lot of aerodynamics this year. He redesigned the whole front wing, so for more downforce, and we added bull wings, and yeah.
He's a very active member as well.
Yes.
Just like Adrian.
Yeah.
On track or off track as well?
Off track as well, yeah.
Ah, good.
Designing
that is the members we want to have.
Yeah, but like off track, like Graz way as well. So like active in the campsites.
Oh,
don't compare other teams to your Graz. So I think that with the off-track performance, I think there are only some little, like in the middle grounds, and I don't want to shame them, because we have all strong teams. But for example, the Balkans, I would say, are even crazier than we are. So.
Don't underestimate the Balkans. I like the big flag they made. Like one team collected all the flags and just put them on the pole.
The thing is, did they do it illegally or did they do it legally?
Oh,
I'm pretty sure they did not do it legally.
I believe it's a common practice in Formula Student to
acquire
a flag.
But the thing is, it's better to make one big one with all the flags, because then you cannot offend them.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
And the good thing is, Karl-Heinz was also watching over it. You may know Karl-Heinz.
Yes.
Karl-Heinz
is a very nice
was the
guy.
greatest driver
Yeah.
of racing.
Likes to wander sometimes, but usually he finds back to where there's beer.
So yeah, we are now on the 19th lap.
Yeah.
It's pretty consistent.
The last one was 1:08.2.
So yeah, staying in his
Is this
range.
Fabian? He was presenting on the engineering design.
Yes.
He and Florian Nissler, they were presenting the aerodynamics.
Then I talked with him. I was the one judging aerodynamics for you guys, and I'm not sure which one of those guys were him, but then I talked to him.
That's the problem. You're meeting so many people that the names and faces just.
Yeah, I was always bad with names, but with the face I would recognize them.
I had huge trouble finding my judge in Czech for the feedback, and I had to watch back some pictures they made. And
5 laps to go, guys.
Yeah,
5 laps to go.
It's getting exciting. Oh man.
So yeah, if you want to leave, you are allowed to exit.
Yeah, we should probably go down at some point so we can cheer with everybody.
Yeah.
Because if we finish this, it's going to be like, I mean, it already was a very successful event for us, but if we finish endurance and everything, that would be like really amazing for us.
Huge relief, yeah.
Such a crazy season this year.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it was a crazy season.
Because last year, did you finish Alpe?
Yeah, we did finish the endurance in
Okay.
Alpe Adria, but it was like the, I think, second time we ever finished in endurance. Or like, it's the second car that ever finished in endurance. It was the third endurance that car actually finished, which we're still super proud of. We went to 4 events
the
and
last car
finished
was
3 endurances. Yeah, it was so good. And so we were so hyped for this season to build an even better car. And here we are, and it's actually driving, and it's so crazy. And it's almost through endurance.
Everybody put in a lot.
Yeah.
4 more laps to go.
4 more laps. We should really get
Okay,
that.
we should probably head out.
I think you should run, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for being
guys
here.
having you here. I wish you all the best.
All the best.
Thank you.
And
All
see
the
you
best in
later.
post-route as well, yeah. Ciao.
So
now-
in the morning, the two of us,
Yeah, finally.
we finish how we started.
But I'm pretty sure Vincenzo and so on are going to.
I hope Alessandro is also coming back. Maybe
Yeah.
Marco.
I do have to say, Alessandro was a good host.
Yeah, Alessandro is having a really good. He's good with stories, but he's also good in paying attention to what's going on the track.
He had,
For
he
me,
had his
it's a
eyes
bit tricky
everywhere. That was he had it on the screen, on the tablet, everywhere. So it was working nice. Let's look if we have some new comments.
Not really. Seb 5, let's go emotion. We can completely relate to this. We are also cheering for emotion.
No.
What is going on?
They're stopping.
High voltage is on.
Oh,
okay.
nice.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And with this, it's 3 laps left. 3 laps left. I think it's actually good that the guys just left now.
Yeah,
because they didn't see this.
Yeah.
They are somewhere on the way on the stairs downstairs. When they go down and they say, nothing happened. The car is still running.
I think all the other members are going to be. No, we stopped. No, we didn't stop though. Did we? Good stuff. Like having it happen like this was the best for those.
Yeah, that would be like heartbreaking if it would stop and then they come down and what happened? But no.
It's just the heartbreaks when you
2.5 laps
see
to
it.
complete.
Yeah, exactly.
Taking it easy. He doesn't take big risk. He's taking it easy consistently.
You
I
see
think
it
he
now,
just
yeah.
wants to take it home, especially if he had this little hiccup with the stop. Probably he's going for the safe now.
Yeah. I think lift and coast, just bring it back.
And here there are the finalist teams lining up.
Yeah, E99.
The names are in.
E07 and E01.
Yeah, in E99 high-speed Karlsruhe, the first driver will be Julius Fieg. In E07, it will be Johannes Kuba, and E01 is going to be Nico Leon. So I don't see the rest of the name, man. You can help me out with that.
Yeah,
Nico Leon.
If you
It's your team member, so you should know, man.
Es ist Schober, it's Nico Schober.
Schober.
Yeah,
okay.
that they put the middle name in there is also an interesting choice. But yeah, Markus Blechberg, as we know him, and Nico
The
Schober.
closing one, the world record holder.
Yeah, he needs to close it safely, bring it back home. Nico Schober can perform and put on the lap times.
He is the more ambitious one.
He is the one who drove last year the 39 Autocross.
Oof.
3 seconds or 2 seconds faster than all the rest.
Last year, this was also the driver's layout that I remember Pleshy was closing, and then Nico was the first one.
Exactly. So yeah, Johannes Kuba and Pete Valentin. Pete Valentin was the guy who yesterday won for CTM the skid pad event.
Amazing.
So being faster than Markus.
Yeah.
It was like. Markus was feeling a little bit not hurt, but because he knew that the car from CTM is better laid out for a skid pad right now. They have a bigger wheelbase than we do, but he started listing the reasons why CTM had a faster skid pad. So
to justify
to justify why he was slower, because in the alumni chat group we already was getting like, so why didn't you win?
What is going on right now with the emotion? They had a 1:09 lap, and they are in the last one.
So he's not taking it too slow. It seems like
he's still taking.
I think he knew that what just maybe it was the PSPD.
Yeah.
Maybe he got a little bit too much on the brake or too early on the throttle, and great stuff. They did just finish.
Look.
Another endurance.
The last corner. Turning back.
No. Come on. No. Please don't.
Take it easy.
Please don't. No, please go again. No, yes. Oh my God.
And the checkered flag falls and completes Emotion Allen. After some heart-stopping moments, they are driving into the scrutineering tent. The team is cheering.
Oh my God, that brought some trauma up again. And this was even closer than everything else that I've seen. Like that was 20 meters.
Yes. This would have been more painful than the Arabona finish last year.
Yeah. We hear Emotion Allen cheering here from the studio.
Great job, guys. Now it's just the post-scrutiny. And everything should be fine.
Yeah, I think so as well. We don't know, but they were pretty confident in their team members and in their car this year. So yeah, Emotion Allen. Let's see where they ended up. And right now they are the second EV on the second position, you could say. So they drove a 31 minutes and 30 seconds, but with the driver change. So they are 4 or even 5 minutes off from superior engineering, but really, really great driving, guys. Now Unima, it's interesting. There's some interesting stuff going on the. Now as you can see, we see the finalists, the EV finalists right there. Karlsruhe is going to be the first car, high-speed Karlsruhe, to drive.
Then comes Tyrol, right?
And then comes Tyrol, and at the end, the winner from last year, Duke Graz Racing Team. Yeah. So we are like the guy who, like as I was saying before, our live keeping guy is doing a great job. He's already correcting all the times. That's why we are seeing some changes in the table. So FH Dortmund drove 28:48, which puts them right now on the third place, you could say, for the CV. So yeah, he's actively working hard to get all the times already right for the tower. So they are getting live corrected. So if your newer runs that are coming in are still much higher than the older one, and then other teams, most likely, they still need to remove the driver change.
So let's see the EV class.
And here we see high-speed Karlsruhe is getting pushed to the starting line.
Until now we have 6 completed endurances by superior engineering. From Ljubljana, Unimaribor, also from Slovenia, Emotion, Renteam Allen from Germany, Udine,
And look who's driving.
Team, UUD. Hop, Karlsruhe on the track,
Yep.
Tyrol on the track.
And Duke Graz as well.
Duke Graz as well. So ladies and gentlemen, the final has started. This is what we were waiting for.
Oh, great stuff.
Let's see. Let's see the
So
lap
where
times
is
coming
Vincenzo?
in.
That's the question, huh?
Let's see.
It's a missile. It really is. You will see that he's trying.
I'm a little bit missing that we are not seeing this on the track side.
Yeah, it's true.
It looks so much faster there. It's still very cool here, but on the track side it will be even more intense.
Tyrol really strong as well. So the first time by Tirol is a 57.167, 52.2
spaceship time, 52.2 seconds for the first lap on TU Graz.
5 seconds faster.
It's like out of nowhere.
It's the first lap and it's already the fastest time we've had all day long with the EV cars. Oh my God, Nico Schober is just pushing it hard.
It's like coming like a shock.
So the question is, where is high speed?
Where is high speed Karlsruhe? Yeah.
Did they have a problem? Did they not start? It's E99. I don't see E99 on the. So they did not start yet.
Oh, it's gonna be a overtake very soon.
Yeah.
Campus Tirol 54, also a really good lap.
Really
but
strong.
50.6 for Graz. Purple.
Oh my God.
For the second lap in a row, it's the fastest lap. There comes the overtake. It's gonna be compromise Tirol's time. But I think for Graz it was not much time lost.
No.
The blue flag came quite in time.
I think it's good that Schober is getting getting a little bit more on the brakes, because we don't want the battery heating up too much. he can show on the other tracks how good he is. We already saw it yesterday with autocross, but if Nico look at this
corner.
Oh my God, the car is blended, and this is without powered ground. Look the rotation, oh my God.
This is not a purple one. This is just 1/10 slower than the previous one. 50.51.
No, it was faster. You were talking shit.
It is. Man, it's crazy.
Yeah. You see?
Will we see 49?
And we just saw an overtake as well, if you think about it. He was faster with a blue flag.
Will we see a 49?
Yeah, for sure. This was with overtake.
Yeah.
And
Let's see.
Nico Schober is just getting started, guys.
Last year it was also like this, that in the beginning of the day it was 1:10, then 1 minute,
Well,
then
look at that.
50, and then in the final.
Now
it
there's
was
the temperature in the
40
tire.
something.
Nico is getting with the track.
But Tirol is also amazing.
This also looks
very
really
stable,
good.
very nice. Tirol is bringing the
49.925.
There we are, 49.9. It didn't take too long.
4 laps.
4 laps and we are there.
That car is just a missile, I tell you. Now I want to go, like you were just saying, I want to go there live. Should we just leave the thing without commentary and just start? But yeah, E99 still did not start. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe they had some problems. Maybe the race director decided to first let only the Austrian teams drive. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm really not sure what happened.
Those speeds are just crazy. Yeah. The temperatures, guys.
That corner.
At the end of the day,
nice.
those batteries are at their life's limit. But this rotation.
Yeah, these tight corners. I talked with the guys about that they were focusing in aerodynamics for the tight corners actually, and I'm pretty sure that the rest of the design areas also did that. So it was, I guess, there was a huge emphasis on having the tight corners done really nicely, and it shows.
Look at it.
That yaw velocity, how the car is like spinning in a very, very small area.
This could be another 49.
It's very.
It is a 49.5, as I was saying. It looked so fast.
Oof.
Do we get a 48? Do we get a 48?
For a half second, just out of nowhere. At this point, I think, yeah, we will.
I will let you speak after we are going through the next start-finish line, because I need to look out of the window and see it live. You can do the same afterwards, Tamas, but I just need to see it drive.
Take a look, man.
This is it's just a missile. Like Tirol is also really, not just really. They are really fast.
I mean, if we exclude TU Graz, then Tirol is significantly faster than any other team before. So they are driving in with 52.6. Before that, we saw some laps from Ljubljana around 54. Those were really nice, but these are 2 seconds faster. But Graz is taking another 3 seconds off from these lap times, and the latest one was 49.313. So yeah, we are getting close to the 48.
I was just watching out. Already 49.3. What is he doing? Maybe his strategy is drive so fast that the battery does not even recognize that it's getting hot.
Yes. Campus Tirol is also amazing lap.
And really consistent with 52. And also getting faster by each single one.
Yeah, in the beginning he was starting a bit slower, but the last 4 laps was within 0.4 of a second to each other. But Graz is significantly getting faster lap by lap.
Yeah, we have the advantage because we have 15 is it 15? It's 15 kilograms less weight than Tirol. And if you think about it, Tirol with 171 kilograms with a space frame, which is just incredible. And what I've heard is that they are trying to implement full generative braking, so not using any mechanical brake at all.
How do you guys do that?
No, not we. But
I mean, but what is your strategy with the braking?
It always depends. Normally, you always just use a specific percentage for braking, and then the mechanical starts doing the work. But it always depends on the driver. It depends on the dynamics that you're driving. But driving full generative braking is just mental. And he showed, I got that told by Marco Arnoletti, that when he saw the graph, and look at it, it's 140 amps plus and then minus 140 amps. And he was like,
the battery can take it. That because
I don't know what the Tyrolians do. Maybe it's the mountain air. Maybe they have some special materials that work different. No one knows.
Yeah, because it's usually like that they are designing the motors or the powertrain for that 80 kilowatts, and the battery can do that as a maximum. 48.4 major.
Not just going there. He shaved a whole second off. I'm telling you, Nico Schober is just a machine. He's a god behind the wheel. How is this possible? This is without powered ground, Tamas.
Yes.
This is without.
Something is happening.
Ooh, no, Tirol.
Tirol has stopped on the track. Push it.
Go. No, they go.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. I think they seemed like BSPD. I think they're getting a little bit too early on the throttle again here in this corner. This Nico Schober doesn't have this problem because he's not using any brakes at all. It looks like. He's just drifting through those corners more or less.
Yes. And it's also a solution for your braking issue. If you can have high enough cornering speeds that you don't need to brake too much.
I'm getting some information that CTM has lost a little bit of an aero, but nothing major, it looks like.
Some component has fallen off.
Yeah, it can be that they maybe hit a cone, or as it happened to us in Netherlands, that we were hitting a steel cone. It was really out of steel because everything at 100 kilometers an hour feels like steel.
Yeah.
And sadly, What? Are we already? What?
12 laps.
No.
Man, it
no.
So fast that
Are you kidding me?
12 laps are done.
We have only been driving right now for 10 minutes.
Yes, and Plesche is coming.
We have lapped Campus Tirol by 1 minute because they have driven the same time as we have, 9:58.7, we 9:58.3, but they are down a lap.
Yes, exactly.
My God.
That's pretty crazy. Okay, it's with this little stoppage as well from Tirol's side.
Yeah, but still.
But that lapping is like a big one. Now they are coming in. God. Tirol completed also the first half of the endurance. So now the driver change is coming. The coming to the cockpit is Markus Plesberger, the world record holder of skid pad from Formula Student East Hungary from last year, and in
Pit
Campus
Valentin.
Tirol, Pit Valentin.
I think Pit Valentin is now going to pump up those numbers.
Now you expect that
I
the
think
numbers
so.
are going to get closer to each other?
A little bit, yeah. I think now we are getting to see more or less the same times, which I do think is a good thing, because then we don't have any problems with blue flags.
I think Pleschi will also not really go for
Look at
for
this.
too many laps above 50.
Mm.
I think he's going to also remain in these 49s, hopefully.
Yeah.
Let's see.
No, I do think. I think Pleschi will first start it slow to get to see how far he can take it. We have some really good race engineers down in the pits who are telling him with our telematics what to do.
Yeah, please tell a little bit about this as an insight. How is the communication with the driver going during the endurance?
So it always depends on the driver, but normally we're getting someone who's just telling them the mode they should go to or whatever is going on, if they should push a little bit, if they should go a little bit slower, a little bit lift and coast, and try to not rob them of their concentration as much as possible.
It's pretty much like in Formula 1.
Yeah, it is. We had it's a funny and we are already off again
on the track.
Oh my god, and he's pushing as well.
So yeah, but it's interesting because these straight lines are much shorter than in Formula 1. So these guys don't have that much time as Formula 1 guys are having in those straight lines. So I'm always amazed that what kind of compact tracks are these. Just try to look at some onboard videos. Those who are not really familiar with this, try to look at some onboard videos, and it's crazy how fast these cars are, and how can they direct the cones. I don't even see that far when they are already turning the car in.
Yeah, this is some great driving by some great drivers. I just got a message by Matko Scutari.
Yes.
And where do I go today? I don't know. Hopefully in the sauna to Helsinki.
That sounds good.
Tamas, you will join me, don't you?
Yes, maybe I'm gonna go home to pick up my swimwear or something. Let's see. But we are running a bit out of time. When is the award ceremony?
It should be at 9, but it was pushed back a little bit. Ooh, and now we are getting.
So Pleschi is delivering 52.9.
Yeah.
It's a fucking fast. It's a fucking fast lap, but compared to what we saw before, it's a bit easier.
No, but wait. Look at the times that our faster driver did in the beginning.
It started similarly. It started exactly like this.
Exactly. He was
52 and went down to 48.2.
So if we have the possibility to push, we will push. But as you see, Pleschi is he's not like pushing the rear out as far as Nico. So he is driving more controlled and trying to get it. Yeah, it's smoother in that way.
Let's see, Pit Valentin first lap with Campus Tirol 54.6.
Good time.
Pretty strong time.
Compared to before, we had the 57, and he's already driving 54. So, Pit Valentin, I was not expecting anything less than from him.
It's like, as you said, that now the gap, which was like 5-6 seconds before, now is just 2 between them. So it's still Graz faster.
Yeah.
So the gap, which was like already 1 lap, is still increasing.
It's interesting because of the different kind of strategy we are using. So we are having the first driver push really hard and then try to coast it home, while Tirol does the other way around and has the first driver at the end.
Is this something like that you are seeing when the guys are seeing the other team's numbers, telling the driver that you need to push harder, you need to push less, or you only focus on your car, your battery, your tires, and you don't pay attention what the other team is doing, or how is it? Is it you are racing against yourself and focusing on you? So it's not like that I don't know that Campus Tirol is catching up, you need to push harder.
The thing is, the strategies are more or less never made on the fly because they're already predetermined, which makes it a little bit, because the first driver is driving is decided once you are queuing up already. So you don't know what is going to happen, how the track evolution is going to be, what's going to happen on track if there are some incidents. So it's always difficult to predict that, because in Formula 1 you can just immediately change to a different strategy, while it's not really possible for us.
Yeah, it's given what driver you have. And you don't have such things like tire change or fueling or whatever. So it's like that. You sit in the car, push it as good as you can, and that's it. Okay, let's see in the same at the TU Graz 16 lap completed. The last one was 51.5. So Pleshy is also getting faster. And Pete Valentin in Campus Tirol, the 15th lap was 54.9.
So he's slowing down a little bit, Pete Valentin, but I think the reason is because there's, as you may know, the temperatures outside right now are horrendous. Even though we have the evening hours, and I'm really sure that now we are getting the coolest shots in those light conditions that we have. And I think for Stevie it's going to be even cooler. Damash also really wants to see right now the cars driving on the track, so he just stood up and watching them live. It is really a sight to behold, so I'm telling you.
I can confirm that it looks amazing.
It's true that Damash has the... You know what, Damash, I will join you and we are using one mic.
I see the last corner. Okay, Campus Tirol is also beautiful driving from them. Beautiful driving. Hop, over there. In the eastern corner, Pleshy going around. Then the chicanes, beautifully executed.
If you look back, I turned the monitor so we can also watch what's happening on track. And Campus Tirol as well. Also really fast. It looks so nice. Those cars, just in general, as you may know, TU Graz Racing is always famous for the manufacturing, but Tirol, what they did in the last 3-4 years, and I think you can confirm that, it's crazy what they are doing. They are not a technical university. Ooh, and look at that slide. And here we see him again live. Still a missile. I think I didn't see too many cones today. I've not seen the cone yet.
Not really. There were no really cone hittings, which is good to see. Drivers are really reliable, doing well. Probably we missed a few of them, so I'm pretty sure that there were a few, but
we only see the stuff that we see on screen, so as you do as the viewer.
It was not that extensive. Last year there was much more massacre for the cones.
Yeah. So we are getting the information that there is some noise from CTM, but it could also be that our alumni near the track are just exaggerating. But they hit the cone is what we heard, so yeah.
Well, what is for sure, what I see in the numbers is that Campus Tirol is delivering some stable 53 second laps, 53.3, 0.6. It's quite consistent, and Marcus is delivering 51 second long laps.
Oh my God!
Man, it's gonna be over very soon. So we have Marcus is already in the 21st lap.
Oh my God!
And he's now gonna complete it. So 3 more laps, 2.5 more minutes to enjoy this show. Oh, look at that corner! Now this was like Nico did.
Yeah, yeah. But you see that the tires are giving a little bit, that the tires are not in pristine condition anymore. They're getting a little bit more slippery.
Let's see now the Campus Tirol completing this corner.
Also really, really stable and
going for the start and finish line.
More controlled, I would say. but still a missile, What happened there? Nah, it was just a slalom. It's just always on the worst angles. It seems like they're stopping.
Now also Pleshy has a 53-second lap. I think it was a bit too much slide there.
Mhm.
Probably he lost the momentum a bit. Nico did the slide and actually used it as a resource.
Look,
Pleshy completing one more lap.
And now look at that angle of the sun. As I was talking about yesterday, the sun looks so incredibly nice here in Croatia at this time. And that's even if it's really, really hot, it has this is the only pro, one of the only pros here. So yeah, we're on the 23rd lap, which means...
Yeah, completing this one and completing then one more, and that's it. Campus Tirol has just completed 21, so they have 3 laps left. And we still don't have news about Karlsruhe.
Yeah, I'm really not sure what happened to them. And also what they're going to do with it, because running out of order is now not possible anymore.
Maybe they're going to have another out of order for finalists, but let's see.
Let's hope that they can drive. Oh, that was a lot of slides. Splash is really pushing it now.
The tire is getting tired.
Yeah.
It's the last one.
The tire is getting tired, exactly.
Yes. It's the last corner.
So Splash,
we are not getting tired.
Please.
I'm getting hyped up because of this. Look at that.
He's taking it now really wide. The tire is cooked.
Take
it is
easy,
completely
man.
cooked.
Take it easy. Just bring it home.
He still drove a 51.4, so...
Yes.
Oh my God, Flashy.
Fastest lap actually for him, I think.
I think the reason why he was the fastest was because now he wants to say, this car can drive, guys. Even I can drive as fast.
It can. It's crazy that it completed 23 laps in 22 minutes, while Campus Tirol is at 22 laps, 22:42. And the checkered flag fly. Graz completed with an amazing time. TU Graz 22 minutes 56 seconds.
Look, they cannot believe it. It's their first finished endurance for this season. We had some really bad luck, but now we finally have done it, guys. And look at Tirol looking nice as well, but they still have one lap to complete.
Yes,
so
this is their 23rd lap.
Let's wish them the best. Much love from TU Graz as well.
54.1. Bring it home. If they're gonna bring it home with this speed, they're gonna be easily the second.
Yeah.
Easily, because after Graz there is a 3-minute gap for Ljubljana. Of course, driver change is not included, but it was a huge, huge
For
gap.
Ljubljana, the driver change is already included.
Oh, so it's removed in from it, and
I think so. I would need to ask the guy, but I would say so.
So Campus Tirol in the last few corners, the chicane, and then the high-speed corner in the western side of the track, going around this little back straight with the chicane,
nice.
going around the last big left corner and the last big right corner, tight one.
Well
and the
done,
checkered
guys.
flag falls
Well done.
And completes the endurance.
Much love from me as well. I love you guys. CTM is one of my favorite teams next to TU Graz and Tampere. So, you see, they are not only happy because of us; they are happy because of CTM.
Yes,
we are really, really good friends.
A lot of smiles, guys. A lot of smiles. Everybody was impressed to see this.
We were last year already talking about finally P1, P2 overall.
What do you expect this year?
Yeah, the car, we knew it was fast. We knew it was fast, and now we just need to pass the re-scrutiny.
Yeah.
And post-scrutiny.
If everything is done with the scrutineering, with this performance out of Tirol and Graz, I think it's going to be.
I don't think that we are going to
very
have
close to the top of the podium. These two teams probably taking the first and the second. Let's see in which order, but this was very strong performance.
So I don't
from
think
Graz.
that we are going to have problems from Tyrol because even last year they had no major problems with the oil. And now I think we see high-speed Karlsruhe.
So high-speed Karlsruhe hitting the ground.
Or no, it's not. It's
a combustion.
Yeah, sorry.
I had a combustion
guys.
final. Let's see what's going to happen with the high-speed Karlsruhe then. For now, what we see is that Race Up Hybrid Padova took off the track. YTU Racing from Istanbul, and More Modena Racing from, obviously, Modena.
Those, like, I know from YTU, I'm not sure if you're seeing the driver. One of them is Umut.
Yeah, Umut is the first one.
Yeah, Umut, really great driver, really fast driver. He is famous in the virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria space for being one of the fastest, as is Adam Pinches. Sorry, say it again.
Pinces.
Pinces. I will never remember that. Until next year, I will try to do some major lessons for getting
the Hungarian names.
No, not just Hungarian, just for all the
Croatian.
Eastern
I
bloc.
just learned the key letters. I can help you with that.
No, with the key letters, I'm more or less also fine, I think. But I just, when I'm not under pressure, but when I'm just reading them out, when I'm going with the flow, I just don't remember it actively.
The comment section is also very nice. There is a Prost Graz, Forza Padova, MMR for Modena, and there is some guys putting a lot of bells. Because what is the signature move of Campus Tirol?
Yeah, I didn't hear it from here, but the reason is most likely because the angle of the bell was not in the right angle of the window. Yeah, they have a cowbell, and they are really famous for ringing it as loud as possible.
Yes.
They're also drinking from it.
Or like the spoon, like the carbon spoon.
Yeah, they have the carbon chef.
I haven't drank from the.
Yeah, then I know where we are going after the sauna, because they have the best beer on the whole campsite. Didn't you know
Campus
that?
Tirol.
They have the best beer in the campsite.
Damn, yesterday night I drank Graz beer.
Yeah, sorry for that.
It was very nice. Come on, man.
No, I know. It is really good.
That is really top
No,
beer,
I know. Murauer is a really good beer. There's the song
be.
as well, the Murauer Bier, diese Freude will ich. Did you never hear, like, FSA at the end of the day, after the award ceremony, all of the officials were singing the karaoke version of it, and all were singing it. Even the Germans, they love it the most. But now let's go back to racing. Sorry, guys.
Modena is very strong, 55.7 laps, and YTU came with 57. And the Race Up Hybrid 59, so there is a solid 2-second gap between each of them. And as I remember, this is Aristotle would be somewhere in between. So it's going to be extremely tight between them and Aristotle, because Aristotle had also 57
Yeah,
laps.
they had 57, 56 even.
So yeah, I think Blue Streamline will be clearly the one behind this pack.
And only 2 laps who were over a minute. That was most likely for warm-up and for impedance.
Aristotle will be very close, but yeah, it's third lap completed, 54, and YTU 55. So YTU is catching up. It's actually pushing really hard. After completing 3 laps, it's just 3 seconds away, 3.6 seconds away from Modena.
But the sound is so good. Those cars, also yesterday, I remember, the formation lab, the engine from YTU is so good. It sounds so amazing. I'm not sure how they passed noise test.
What engine do they have?
I don't know. Sadly, I'm not.
I guess it's inline 4, right?
Yeah.
If it's this higher.
And we had a cheer for the overtake, really, really loud. Or did we hear the cowbell? Did I hear the cowbell?
I'm not sure I'm hearing the engines.
No, I don't think the post scrutiny is this fast done.
No, it shouldn't be. It should take I don't know, half hour or something.
A half hour normally. The scrutineers, the finalists need to be well scrutinized.
Yes.
Otherwise there are going to be a lot of complaints.
It seems like that Padova is dropping a bit back, but Modena and YTU is having very tight competition. Modena is clearly faster, but not much. It's like 1.5 seconds faster only. And I think, now it's like that if we extrapolate, which we cannot, but if we would extrapolate, probably it would be like that Race Up would be behind Aristotle.
So yeah, we have the final times here. Was it before as well, 22? I'm not sure if the driver change is already. I think the driver change was already cancelled, wasn't it? 22.56 seems pretty good for 24 laps. Yeah. And 24, 31. So I think now we have the corrected times on the tower.
Which is the shark? I see a lot of shark from Italian guys posted. I guess it's Modena.
I'm not sure.
The car has a bit of a shark.
No. It's not Modena. As far as I know, it's
Padova.
It's Padova.
Padova
has the shark. They had the
shark.
Tesal. The Tesal green is also a shark.
Yes. And the Turkish guy has put some owls. So maybe the mascot for Istanbul.
Those times are so crazy.
YTU is the owl. Yeah, YTU is pushing really nicely.
But I told you, Umut is just a machine.
Yes. So yeah, in the cars we are having in Race Up Hybrid we have Riccardo Biassi. In the YTU we have Umut Kochajigit.
I think I learned it 2 days ago. Wait a minute. Umut Kozajigit or something like Kozajig.
Umut, that's clear.
Yeah,
Okay.
Umut is easy enough. Even Vincenzo says that's right.
And Filippo Nuccioni is in the.
Nuccioni, yeah.
Is driving in the stories.
The first stint.
Yes. Yes, in Modena.
Yeah.
It's actually two Filippos in Modena. It's pretty clear, so it's gonna be
Filippo 1 and Filippo 2.
Filippo 1, Filippo
Uno
2.
e due.
Check.
We got a new feature on the right side. You see the pit time now.
Yeah, if you're checking the live stream, you can see the pit time, which is showing how much does the driver take. Driver change took.
So you see our keepers who are, as I was saying, on Olympiad level already just implemented a new column. I don't see it here with my now I see it.
The last lap from YTU is faster than Modena. YTU is getting faster. It's 54, 54.0, 54.7 for YTU.
This is so
Istanbul,
crazy.
and 54.0 for Modena. So it's extremely tight. They are in 4 seconds compared to each other.
This is so cool. Like, I do have to say this is the better racing than between the EVs because they were too far apart, sadly enough, I have to say. This is like...
It's just as intense. Both of them are like very intense.
I'm just got the information. The post-scrutiny from Dortmund was passed, so congratulations, guys. Markus Deck finally had his redemption arc. Markus 5cm Deck finally back on track.
Congratulations for Dortmund for passing the post-scrutineering.
So yeah, if they have just passed it, that means there is going to be little waiting time for all of them. But I'm telling you.
Also, Alan was completing the endurance afterwards, so probably now they are still in the post-scrutiny, and also the two guys. And let's see what's going to happen with Karlsruhe, high-speed Karlsruhe. It's yet to find out if they're going to run a separate endurance final for themselves. Let's see the times again. So YTU had a faster lap. Now it's now the gap between them went down to 3.8 seconds.
We are talking about we have done 10 laps and they are in there's only 4 seconds difference and they are changing it all the time because More was driving a 45, which was to that point one of the fastest laps we had. Then Umo did the last lap 55.1 and now 54.0. It's crazy. I tell you guys. I cannot say anything else.
Now it's 4 seconds exactly. It's 3.999. And just as a reference, so Race Up Padova, they'll be more than a half minute behind them. So they are like the two of them are like super close to each other and very far ahead from the rest of the guys.
Okay, breaking news: E99 will run as out of order car after CV final. So as we were expecting, they had some problems to start, and I am happy about it because now we have really impressive EV times for the first two cars, and let's hope that High Speed Karlsruhe can deliver as well and can show their car in their full
potential.
Potential, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Hopefully, there will be no issue with it. I don't know what was the reason why they didn't run in their regular order, but the car is ready to go, as it seems. That's good news, and they can push it hard. And hopefully, we're gonna see some nice action. We're gonna try to track how is the projected finishing time.
Is that a new? We can calculate it ourselves.
Yeah, we can do the math ourselves, and let's
yeah,
see. In the meantime, still, Modena and Istanbul is having super close laps, within half second to each other, and now the gap went up to 4.3. It's still very close. If Umut is bringing in some really fast laps, he can catch up to Filippo.
You know what? YTU and More are going to be faster than P3 right now from EVs. They're that fast.
Yeah, it's really fast, yeah.
So Superior Engineering did really, really well, but More and YTU are still faster, which is just mind-blowing, I have to say. And here we see them both going into the driver change.
At the same time, yeah. Now, interestingly, both of them had a slower lap.
And the rivals right next to each other.
Okay, so Umut gets out of the car, and then Berke Khan is getting in.
I think that...
And Filippo is switching to another Filippo. I can give it a try, although it would be good to have Alessandro here right now. But
let's see race up. Yeah.
Filippo
I'm not
Pierannuzio.
Can I say it? Filippo Pierannuzio. I think it's Anuzzi, or it's just Anuzzi. The problem is, guys, we are only having some. The table on our tablets are too small to get the complete names on there. So for next year, get some smaller names, please.
So let's reflect on this one. The first 12 lap by Modena was completed in 11 minutes 4 seconds. By Istanbul, 11 minutes 9 seconds, and the race up hybrid 11 minutes 54 seconds. So YTU is 5.2 seconds behind the Modena, and race up hybrid is 44 seconds behind Modena.
Yeah, those are crazy times.
Yeah, I don't know how do they relate to Aristotle, but I would say that Aristotle would be behind YTU and before race up hybrid.
So the thing is, the pit time is calculated, but I think the total time is time plus pit.
So it still includes...
It still includes that, but you just need to do minus the thing. And so Tio Racing had a 20 minutes and 30 seconds, you could say, which is
20 minutes in 20 kilometers. That's like an average 60 kilometers per hour speed, which doesn't sound that fast, but if you see how twisty those corners are, you can imagine that averaging 60 kilometers per hour is just pretty crazy.
And it's 22 kilometers.
Yes.
And yeah, we are hearing the cowbell from CTU. Did they pass it? Didn't they? I don't think that they are getting this fast.
What are your insider news? Did you get some?
I will write him right now. I have all the information. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to look at the chat right now.
Driver change for the combustion cars is supposed to finish.
Looking well. 340 back on track.
YTU Istanbul is back on track.
And just pushing already from the get-go. And we have Diego in the middle of it. I think we are after the race. We're going to have some immediate driver interviews. I for sure hope so. Look at it. Car 185 race up hybrid. Interesting.
Padova is back on the track.
Interesting.
And the last one will be Modena. They were the last one starting the race.
That's why. Okay.
Be the last one also to finish the driver change. They had the fastest time, so they started the latest.
Okay.
Actually, for the final, I would do it differently.
I just got the message. Everyone from our team should go to the post-exit scrutiny, which normally means we are getting pulled out, which should sound
something
promising. I don't want to jinx it, but yeah.
Hopefully, gonna have the confirmation very soon that both Graz and CT and Campus Tirol.
I need to ask Clement if he can give us the list for the post scrutiny. Maybe it's on there. You just need to scroll completely there. I don't think so. But let's look at the times. So the 13th lap for YTU was a 56.7, for More was a 56.9, for Race Up Hybrid it was a 57.0. So they are, for the first lap, extremely close, guys.
Yes, it seems like that Race Up for the second drivers, the second driver is doing a much faster laps than the first one. Mattia Sartori is in the car right now for Race Up Hybrid, and his lap times are much closer to YTU and Modena. It seems like that YTU and Modena has the bit. I don't want to conclude it very fast, but it seems like that it is the slower driver in the second slot, like TU Graz strategy, to have the very competitive one in the beginning to build up the lead.
Yeah.
And now it's a hybrid. Race Up Hybrid can catch up to them.
You see it now. You see the difference. YTU is right now driving 56.4, and Modena is driving 54.55. So it seems like More either has two extremely amazing drivers.
Two Filippos.
Maybe it's the name, or the faster driver is driving now. Because previously, the first driver was driving the first round 59.66 and then 55. And this one is already faster in the second lap than the other driver was at 10 out of 12 laps, you could say. So I think More now has the stronger driver in there. And YTU was a little bit slow, but let's hope for the best for both of them. So yeah, 56.7 for YTU, 56.1 for Race Up, and 54 for More. So I think now, guys, we are going to see some separation. It's just crazy.
It became
it's so
very
close.
tight.
It's so close.
It became very tight because now the gap between Race Up, some YTU is having the. It's tricky a bit to follow up, but I think YTU may be leading. So they completed 16 laps in 1840, and now Race Up will complete the 16th lap very soon. Yes, Race Up Hybrid completed 16th lap with a half minute more, so 1841. And Modena is 18:23. So yeah, Istanbul is currently took over the lead from Modena, and they are leading with 13 seconds.
I'm just looking through all of the chat.
But this is also including the pit. So the pit time for YTU was.
I just got confirmation. CTM has passed the post scrutiny. Congratulations to CTM.
Congratulations,
such a great
guys.
car. With the means that they have, it's incredible what they are doing, and they are just amazing. Much love to them.
Yes. Congratulations, Campus Tirol. Amazing performance on the dynamics and also on the static events. Kudos to you guys.
I'm just going through all of the stream messages, and it's crazy. I have to say, the Mac guys, the CV guys, are much more.
They are very
involved.
active.
They are very active. But
there is plenty of Italian and German and and Turkish flags flying in
but
the
I'm seeing
comment
some
section.
people that I know. Jordi, our old electric guy, electric lead for high voltage and low voltage at some point, but mostly high voltage. in the beginning years of the transition. It's great seeing all of them. And still everyone is involved.
So the driver change for YTU was 3 minutes 14 seconds, and for Modena it was 3 minutes 40. So we need to have this in mind when we are checking the lap times, that the overall time is influenced, is also including this pit time. And the race up hybrid had 3 minutes, so they had the fastest change. This is going to be subducted, so we only going to count the actual lap times.
But
and
yeah, guys.
Currently, Modena is still driving with a half-second faster laps.
But he's getting slower. So he went from 54 to 55.6. But maybe there was some moment during. Look at the sun now. It's getting so low and it's looking so good on those shots.
I think the best shots will be for Karlsruhe.
Yeah. Once they are going to race, they will have a full folder of extremely cool photos for their car. YTU just had a 1 minute and 4 seconds. What happened there?
Was there an
10?
overtake? Was there some issue?
There could be.
We are so deep in the numbers that we don't even.
But 10-second overtake seems quite a lot, I have to say.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
We have green flag waving.
Yellow flag, green flag.
So yeah.
Modena is running.
But we still see yellow flag, no green flag at this point. But at the other one, I see. Yeah, okay. This section has a yellow flag. There is something happening. But at this one, at this part, there is green flag again, so they can push again. But it seems like in this corner where we sadly had. We see that someone is standing. Is it race up Padova?
I think it's gonna be Padova then, but let's see. Where are they?
That is sad to see.
Yeah, the laps are still coming in, so YTU just completed the 20th lap, and now Modena is also completed the 20th lap. And race up stopped the count at 18 laps.
So now they both have 10 seconds difference, but More was before them, so they are 10 seconds ahead again, which hurts in the final time. But yeah, but still.
Yeah,
so
because
close.
of this, because of race up's issue now, also YTU and Modena had a slower lap,
and
going down to 1 minute.
We hear the cowbell from CTM. Now we finally hear it. We didn't hear it before because they were really worried about the post-scrutiny, but now I think we're going to be hearing it for quite a while.
Heartbreaking moment for Modena. It seems like they are not going to continue. They are stationary there. They are still not pushed off the track. I don't see the marshals there yet. Now they are removing maybe. Look at that, Modena. Oppa! This would be even a nice corner with the electric car. That power slide.
Yeah, it would.
YTU and Modena is putting down a pretty nice show to us. Check out this corner.
Nice. The rotation and the driving skill that those drivers have is just incredible.
Yeah, the yaw velocity, the velocity of how the car is rotating around is amazing. It's going straight and suddenly it starts to spin around. It's in a completely controlled but super fast way.
So yeah, we finally seeing them back with some faster times, but only 1 minute. But now with this one, let's see, 57 again from YTU.
Yeah, YTU 57, and they have 2 more laps to complete.
More is behind them. Ooh, no.
Now this can be a big one. They should continue, but they're losing the time, and this time is gonna be very much needed because Istanbul is pushing hard.
It's More. Oh no.
Come on, guys, continue.
You have a lead of around 40 seconds, you could say, for More.
And look at Race Up is back on track.
Yeah.
Is that Race Up?
Is it Race Up?
I mean, it should be because.
Yeah, it is. They're back on track.
Come on, Modena. Come on. Yeah, Race Up now completed 20 laps. Get in.
This
Come
is
on,
going to
Modena.
get closer than thought. So YTU
There is
overtaking
YTU
as well.
taking it very slowly, and then they're gonna be back on the throttle. But now they just need to bring it
They are
home.
back,
and
on, they're
YTU
back on
can.
track, guys, and starting fast again.
It's good. It's good that they are running, but they lost a lot of time with this one.
This is getting closer and closer, guys. This now they lost now 50 seconds by doing this.
I think this little stop was costing them the endurance win, because with
Could
this, because I think let's see, but
because the thing is, they are now 10 seconds behind YTU.
Yeah.
Because if so you're getting. So the alarm just went off for Damash. He needs to wake up.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much awake with this situation going on right now. YTU
God.
is in the last lap. They're gonna complete it very soon.
But it's going to be really close.
If they are coming, this is their last corner, last left corner, last right corner, and the checkered flag is falling for them, and they are completing.
The race
26
and
minutes, 8 seconds.
with driver change of 3 minutes and 14 seconds.
Yes.
This is going to be really close, guys.
Modena is in the last lap. Race up is completed 21, so they have 3 more.
Now he needs to push. Not make any errors, but really push.
Yes. I don't know what happened, why did they stop, but that time was very precious that they lost there, because it's so tight that's gonna make the difference, I think. Padova.
I am having some guests here right now. I think they can
Completed.
join me.
Padova have two laps left.
So we have 2 drivers here with us right now. They can come here. They have done. I think they're the perfect guys to now.
Guys, focus. It's
now
now
comment on the last
Modena
step.
completing. Modena finished the endurance, and Modena finished the endurance with 26:54. 26:54, and
no, and they're stopping again. What is happening? Oh no!
Padova has a little bit left to complete.
Who is it? This is Padova. But yeah, Modena.
Modena has a 43 second gap, and their driver change was, and I cannot do the math.
No, it's completely mayhem right now. Cannot even find Amore. They are here. They finished with 26:54. That's why. So the last one was a 54.00. But the thing is, it's really close.
It's really close, yeah.
But the thing is, I think as well as you were saying, the stop most likely cost them really heavily. Because you see, the times they finished is only 3 seconds apart. But in between you have Aristotle.
Yeah, Aristotle had the
But
3
Aristotle
seconds.
had the least pit time, so they are going to be right now provisional third. And YTU Racing had a faster pit time, so they are going to lose in that regard a little bit of time. But 25 seconds are getting added on. I think, guys, if not too many cones were falling, YTU is going to be in first place, More in second, and Aristotle in third. Yeah. And sad to see Padova.
Padova on the
22 seconds, 22
they had
laps.
1.5 laps.
This hurts so much. But yeah, guys.
They had their issues. They slowed down, and then they restarted, and it seems like they couldn't bring it to the finish line, sadly.
So yeah, guys. Right now we are having some new guests here. You know them all too well.
Welcome on air, guys.
So,
hello.
We know already one of those idiots, let's call him like that. Markus, 5 centimeter deck. The first thing he was doing after finishing, just immediately running into the studio. This is how we know him.
You told me to do so.
He's always 5 centimeters ahead. Yeah, they want to see the good content now. I see. It's really sad to see that the pain just in the posture. You can see it.
It's heartbreaking. What lap were they? 22?
22. 23rd lap, 1.5 laps still left. But yeah, Jan Kurfs as well. We have not had the pleasure we didn't have the pleasure yet to having you here in the studio. So, do you want to explain how was it?
How was it? Yeah, it was terrifying. Yeah, it was a lot, really chaotic for us. We started driving and everything was fine, and yeah, of course, with those temps, we had some issues with temperature first. We managed it quite well, I think, at least in my stint, and then came the red flag. And I always had like bad memories with red flag.
But it was just half. You were in the same lap as in for the driver change, weren't you?
Yeah, exactly.
One lap behind us.
I think it was the lap. I was having the sign.
Yeah. I think it was the 12th.
Oh yeah, it
lap,
was the lap. I was already putting my helmet on and stuff. So.
Yeah, it was about to come the driver change, and that's when the red flag came.
Yeah, and then it took like half an hour or more. I don't know. I think the LV battery is not designed for like this long without.
Yeah. This and
true that.
The thing like with these temperatures, the big fan for the radiator was just running all the time.
It was over an hour, wasn't it? Like it. My God!
I think like even standing on track was like solid half an hour. So.
What?
Yeah.
And you couldn't, you're not allowed to have an external battery to connect or anything. So that's why you get the...
So let's go back to track, guys. E99, high-speed Karlsruhe is finally doing the running out of order thing. So they're getting some minus points for doing that. But as I was saying before, I'm pretty happy for both Austrian teams because I think I'm pretty sure they're really, really fast, but I'm not sure if they can reach those speeds and lap times as we had. I'm not sure. Have you already heard from the lap times?
I'm going to be curious to see how they're going to play somewhere around Tirol and between the rest. Between Ljubljana it can be quite tight.
So yeah, they're running out of order. Let's see E99 if I can find them, but it seems like no one has updated the list yet. Ah no, they're here. Julius Fiek and Christian Bertani. So Julius Fiek is the first driver, Christian Bertani the second. Okay. And let's see how fast they're driving. We are already getting some nice shots already. I'm hearing some great shouts, maybe. Yeah. Tugratz just passed the Scruti, guys. We passed the post Scruti, and I'm so happy right now.
I'm also very happy that all the two teams in the final completed. Now let's hope that the third one will also get there. Finally, some completions. It's confirmation.
What was there was something like two people need to do 50 push-ups, or we are getting a 2-minute penalty. I'm not sure what they were saying to those guys.
But I just did after my run. I did
oh no!
It's not us, right?
No, I don't think so.
I think Clement did it as a joke, more or less. He was really hard on us and said you need to do 25 in 2 minutes. 50 in 2 minutes with two people should be pretty easily possible in less than a minute. But
they told me I need to do 20 push-ups, otherwise we will get the queue.
We are just getting what the hell? But yeah, interesting.
In the meantime, high-speed Karlsruhe is delivering lap times of 57.2. That's pretty good. I would say that's somewhere around Ljubljana's time. Superior engineering. Let's see how it's gonna evolve, but it's not challenging Tirol and Graz.
Look at the shots. It looks so nice.
Yes.
How is it driving out there when the sun is going down?
Well, for my helmet, because I needed to switch to a different helmet because per regulation, so I don't have a tinted visor. I mean, I think like when I was driving, it was still alright. It was just at the top of my visor. But I think now with all the tinted sunglasses, I think for the fast chicane, when you go back, like basically back straight, it's like you're driving directly into the sun. So it's I don't want to say quite annoying, but you just need to be prepared and not where the track is.
Beautiful shots for us, pain in the ass for you guys.
Yeah. You get used to it, honestly. Like when you, I mean, some people I know that are really dependent on sunglasses. Like they just need to drive with them. I personally don't have any issues with that. Like I'm not ignoring it, but it's just not bothering me that much. When 1 week ago when we were testing in rain and the sun came out, I didn't see anything. So that's a different story. But in dry it's okay.
When you are on the track for the first time, I guess it's learning. But when you are completing 12 laps, by the end you know what to expect. Because no, it's not like that you can drive with closed eyes, but you at that point you pretty much know what's gonna happen and when it's gonna happen.
You know every bump and every stuff.
Yeah.
It just takes, honestly, because I mean in almost all tracks or all competitions, the autocross is almost the same as endurance. So you already technically has at least 2 practice laps the day before, so this helps a lot.
But doesn't sound much, 2 laps, but I guess it does help.
When you consider that, like in autocross, you have 1 practice lap and then you need to deliver.
Yeah,
I think that's quite a lot actually. Like, and it's a learning process. Like you get used to the car with like properly warmed up tires, and they start to really grip up, and you just need to learn how to really drive fast with them, which you don't really get in the autocross because it's harder to get them up to temp, and you only have 2 shots, so one needs to count. So
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, great stuff, guys. Seeing everyone perform well, really nice. Ooh, I see right now we're having some temperature problems, but it's no problem. It's the end of the day, it's the last race, so everything should be fine.
How are the lap times?
The lap time's looking really well. 57.611 for the 6th one. Yeah.
It's like
consistent. Really
56,
consistent.
57.
Really consistent.
And I think we also have to appreciate here that I think they are doing 2nd year EV, and this year is like the 1st year with all-wheel drive, I think. Is it?
I'm not sure, but yeah, I know that they switched recently. I'm not sure about their drivetrain layout.
Yeah. I think I remembered it like this.
it was combustion hybrid at the front, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
that was like before that.
Yeah, when KIT, Karlsruhe Institute of Technology, stopped the combustion, that's when Race Up stepped up, and now they switched as well. But yeah, it's very good performance, and they were in the top 3 in the autocross, and they're gonna be, I would say, top 4, top 5 for sure. But if they complete, they should be in the top 4. I think it can be tight with Ljubljana, but let's see. Ljubljana had some 55, 50, 54 lap times, as I remember. Not super consistent. There were some ups and downs.
Yeah.
But it was mostly on that range, as I remember.
But looking great, guys. If they can keep this up, it should be pretty close to superior engineering.
Yes.
It's just really important to get the flow into the track. Like there are some fast section from start-finish line where you go into the slalom. I mean, every cone is exactly, I think, 12 to 13 meters. So to get the flow there is really important. The next corner as well. Like it just needs to be somewhat of a V shape. You go a bit more deeper in and aim for the exit. So I think like it's a great track again, but you just need to find a specific flow.
Yeah. Also with the variety of lines you have here, like compared to other events, you have like those 3 meters of track width, and this is your line, get used to it, and here you have like those open corners where you can really try something out. Extreme V shapes in the like fast corner, or like stick close to the inside, whatever your car prefers. And every car is also different, so lots of room to play with.
Yeah, it's a nice opportunity really to are able to prepare the corners to get out, like, and this is where the driver stands out as well, because like when you have tight tracks, it's one line, and then but where's the driver point? Of course, it drives the car, but
I think it's something that the guys had in mind when they designed the track layout, that they want to give this kind of freedom and they don't want to limit it down to too tight. It is, and it's good to hear that you guys are also liking and appreciating it, so it seems to work nicely.
Yeah,
definitely.
Karlsruhe seems to be very stable, driving very nicely, tackling the sunset, going very smooth, using the track for themselves. They are the last ones. They are gonna put the cherry on the top for us.
It looks so good. looking so good right now.
They have completed 10 laps. This is the 11th. So this one and the next one, and then comes the driver change.
Yeah, but really consistent driving over all laps so far. Really good job.
Look at it. It looks again so good as yesterday. Great camera work, guys. This is such an important stuff that you're doing right now. I think Pablo is operating this camera. No, this is not Pablo. Yeah, the guys right now behind the screen here, behind the camera. All of them are really, let's say, getting more and more giddy, happy because it's almost the end of the day.
The show is running for 9 hours now, so
it's so long, guys. Now talking for 9 hours is even worse than all the other rest. So yeah.
How is it talking 9 hours?
It's ask Markus Deck. I think he knows.
Why?
No. Or
Julius
Robin.
is completing.
Oh yeah. That was quite funny.
And the checkered flag. The first stint is done. Now comes the driver change, and then 12 more laps for Karlsruhe to conclude. Yeah, sorry guys for.
No.
It's important what you're doing.
How critical is it actually for EV car going again from, because I know from some CVs, okay, you can hear the engine having sometimes trouble to start up, but for an EV?
There were a lot of them who were pushed out. I mean, most of the DNFs were happening on the track or not even starting. But in some cases it was like that they were just simply pushed out of the endurance from the driver change, but I don't remember how many of them were electric and how many were combustion. I would have the same logic that combustion cars might have some issues to restart the engine. Theoretically, on the battery and on the electric, nothing should change from starting up and stopping. But yeah, still some things can come up. Also, the scrutineers can find something and
here we see,
just like as in combustion.
Yeah, all the people still watching. Ooh.
Gotcha.
Too late.
Tamas, I think you don't get that meme. It was which
yeah, the Coldplay concert.
Coldplay concert, exactly.
slow hit. I didn't.
This one, yeah.
Ooh, now they're driving the car out of the dynamic area. I'm for sure now we're getting to get some nice cheers from the team.
And they're gonna come here, so it's gonna be pretty noisy, I assume. Let's see how it's going for Karlsruhe getting out, getting in. I think they are fastening the second driver. Who is taking the seat now?
It should be E99, Christian Bertani.
What do we know from him? He's the faster or he's the slower? From the two of you, who is the faster, who is the slower?
Jan, say it, come on. Say it.
You are faster, Markus. Oh.
No, but it's really nice to have someone like as a second driver who has equal the same pace, because then the autocross stuff gets, and also the endurance just get a bit more relaxed, because you know that
not all the pressure on you.
Yeah, it's not even that, but from like you have a safe run, the first run, but like the lap times will be competitive. Of course, there's track evolution and whatnot, and maybe conditions. Some tires favor a bit more temperature than others, but at least you have a good run in and.
So the preference is like having two equally good drivers, not like one really good and the other one is just to bring it home. but two preferably quite good drivers, and then
Yeah, exactly,
that's less pressure on both of you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's also nice from I think most of the drivers can agree. But when you have someone who is equally fast, or like let's say a tiny bit faster, it's also nice to compare data and not bully each other, but feedback and
feedback on setup, everything. It's
and annoy each other a bit to go faster and stuff like that. So
yeah, it's interesting that in Formula One there is also the driver pairs, but they're racing against each other, and in here the overall result is the result of the summary of the two of you. So it's you are not directly competing with each other. I understand that there is some beef, but still at the end of the day the goal is that both of you need to do the best what you can do.
Yeah, but it's quite nice when you talk after it, and when someone is faster, the other one already opens the book of excuses. Yeah, there was the shift not perfect, and I had a small lock up there, and blah blah blah.
I just keep it closed for Alpe Adria.
Yeah.
How is it going?
Yeah, the people are just enjoying the live stream. People are showing the love for it.
Now
saying
the German flag is flying proudly.
Yeah, it
the
is.
Turkish
It is.
flags
It
and
is.
The Italian flags are gone now.
It is. We've already back with the car. People are happy for the live stream, saying today was just really great. It was great commentary, almost not even reaching F1 level. So, yeah.
I don't think that we are like Crofty, but okay.
Yeah, I don't think so as well.
That is a little bit of biased compliment.
Yeah.
But I think Crofty didn't
Crofty
do it.
and Martin Brundle.
They
I think
never-
Diego will be for sure down in the pits and do something as well afterwards.
But they never did a 9-hour commentary.
Yes.
Good job. And they never did it with a strong.
Yeah, I know. And looking at him.
Oh my God, so much sweat.
Yeah.
Are you so sweaty?
No, but he.
Why are you less sweaty than
Because he was 1.5
did the
hour.
first thing. He had time to relax.
Oh, he was 1.5 hours in the scrutineer.
No, he was 1.5 hour in the car.
Yeah.
Well, did you go outside for the red flag? You know. But high-speed cars were still looking strong. 58.189.
Good laps.
Yeah.
I think it's based on this pace. I expect them to be behind the Ljubljana, but depends on the cones, depends on and everything. But yeah, the raw pace was stronger for Ljubljana.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody is already taking some Akrapovic. What's that?
And we're getting some whole team stuff, but no worries. It's just some organizational stuff from the FSAA organization. High-speed cars were performing really well.
Yeah, when I look at the times, I think what we just talked about, just look at the times, it seems like they have two equally fast drivers. And
yeah.
And both running 58s. So yeah, pretty sure the current one will go into the 56 as well. The car allows it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now he had a 57.001. Let's see what will be the rest. Oh yeah, he had a 57.001.
Yeah. Really props to the live timing. It looks really cool, really well made, and yeah, it's important. Information and data does not mean anything as long as you don't can sort through it and have a nice overview of it. Just collecting data is always a pretty big problem. But yeah, great stuff. But I'm feeling now I'm getting really tired. Now most of the adrenaline is wearing off. I'm pretty sure for the Karlsruhe guys it's not.
You were not validated. You were not homologated for this second out of order run. You were homologated for the final, and that's it.
Exactly. I want compensation, guys. Nah, I will go to what?
Somebody also completed the post-scrutiny, as I hear from the cheers. That's great news. Not sure who, but I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah.
So high-speed Karlsruhe has completed 17 laps.
Mm.
It's 7 more to go.
Let them run.
The back corner, completing this little straight line with the chicane, the tight left, tight right, and completing the lap.
Really, really smooth, really consistent.
Yes. He doesn't seem to do too aggressively. He's taking it safely.
It really looks still extremely strong. It seems like the car has still much more power left. I think the evening hours are helping them a lot. So yeah.
Temperature is dropping, although it's still, what is the weather? 32, barely lower. I like 2 degrees, 3 degrees lower than it was before. So density was not going up too much. So the aerodynamic performance cannot increase that much, but
temperature management, I think, with the sun not directly at the car. Lower.
Yeah, also the asphalt is going to
cool down now.
Cool down without the sun a bit.
How is that influencing? That's making it worse a bit, right? Or if it's too hot, that's starting to hurt.
I think when you're driving, you're not noticing it so much, but when you get out of the car and you're completely wet, I think just start to feel okay. Now I'm thirsty.
For the tires, what is the influence for track temperature from the tires?
I mean, at the end, it depends on the compound. Our tires are quite, let's say, medium to hard, so they favor us a bit for the endurance, especially. I think other compounds, when it's getting too hot, they just start to slide and scrub a lot, which obviously hurts lap times. I mean, we need to manage a bit our temperature of the car, so we weren't really able to go full pushing, but the pace we did, it's a bit annoying because we could go so much faster. The tire was really in the operating window, but it's
happens.
Yeah, happens
always.
Yeah, it's a good ending for today, I have to say.
Oh, you just did a 55.
Still getting faster. That's
ramping up.
Some energy in stock.
Maybe they planned it. They wanted to be the last. No, I don't think so.
No, the second driver is a bit faster, more consistent.
So we still have four laps to go, and
it's a really nice view out there now with the sunset.
There's already some camera shake going on. I think everyone is getting tired. It's really important that they finish now, because if it would have gone on any longer, we would need to close the track, I would say, because it's getting really dark.
Yeah.
Like it's not as dark as you may see in the footage of the video feed. It's easily bright enough to drive without headlights, but give it another half an hour and it would be too dangerous to drive.
Yeah, right in the good time. 21 lap completed, 56.8, bringing still the consistent lap times.
Yeah.
Only 3 left. Now it's even from the third one. It's approaching the last big corner. The camera is losing the focus.
That's a problem.
Stefan, you need to keep the focus.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But the problem is in those low light conditions, the camera itself is having more problems focusing as well.
Yeah.
So
22 completed. 56.7. Very consistent times again.
Yeah, he's really doing a good job. Being that consistent over the whole run.
kudos to Christian. Christian Bertani completing the last few kilometers of FS Alpe Adria 2025.
It was a great event.
It was.
It's still not over, but it almost is.
I really expect a really good award ceremony. I think a lot of teams will be very happy.
I think so as well.
I think everybody will be happy. Nobody will be sad. So it's gonna be pretty big fun, and then a great night in the campsite. I'm gonna try that Campus Tirol beer that you claim to be the best one.
Yeah, exactly. And we need to go to sauna as well, Tamas.
Yes, you're gonna need to bring the towel for me.
Yeah, I will. I'm pretty sure we're going to first go to the hotel again to freshen up a little bit. A lot of the people here need to close the pits and clean everything up.
Yeah, it's the last lap, the last big corner, the western corner of the track.
Yeah, we are getting durchhalten. The people are really
tight left, tight right.
And we hear them shout and scream the last run of today. And it's been a great event, guys.
Checkered flag
High
has
Speed
fallen.
Karlsruhe performing to their best.
Really well done.
Yeah, P4 so far.
And really close to superior engineering with only 2 seconds less, but it seems like
their driver change was much faster.
So it should stay like that.
It should stay like that. Yeah, cones can make a difference.
Exactly, of course as well. But we are going now live down to the pits, I think.
Thank you very much for everybody following us today. In any minutes we can go down to the track side, right? And
I would say so.
And we're gonna have some content. What is the mood down there?
I cannot imagine anything else than either complete ecstasy or sadness. There are only 2 modes in this competition at the end of an endurance day. But I can tell you, a lot of people, a lot of teams did really well, and also those who didn't finish are still all winners. It sounds not, how should you say, not cringe, but it's true that everyone here deserves a round of applause. The guys behind the camera, the whole crew did such an amazing job today, and I'm pretty sure they would want to go party now, but they need to do the live stream afterwards for the award ceremony. So yeah, guys.
Let's take a look in the CV category. Now we are seeing on the screen the EV category, right? In the EV category we have 9 completed endurances, and we have 10 DNFs or disqualifications, and on the combustion category we have 8 completed endurances and 11 non-completions, DNF or disqualifications. So yeah, endurance took its toll once again. The completion rate was slightly below 50%. It was a tough day. It was a tough day. It took its toll. Even those who finished had some heartbreaking moments when it was stopping on the track. It was really tight. But we also had the red flag situation, and you guys needed to endure that extra time. But still, took the job, finished it. Yeah, I think everybody deserves, even those who didn't manage to finish, they deserve a.
But one thing everyone deserves is rest.
Yeah.
Not tonight, but the next days.
I mean, everybody has now 1 or 2 hours to pack up the tents, pack up the pits, and get ready for the party.
for the
I
evening.
think so as well.
Yeah, everybody needs to recharge a bit.
So to recharge and to get our voices back in order, I think we're not going to have too long of a discussion right now. We're just going most likely to some wild shots if they're still available, and then I should say we see you later at the award ceremony.
That's gonna be also streamed, right?
Yeah, it's going to be.
It's gonna be very nice.
But we are just needing a little bit more of time. We are getting the confirmation that is Diego down there and talking with people.
Just to sort out the highlights.
Okay, the thing is, we are just covering right now. The cool thing is all of the replays that were shown before will be connected right now to make a really cool highlights list. And we just need some time now. We have time. Don't look at the stream anymore. Or look at it, but don't listen to it, because we are going for sure to have some really, really cool highlights for later. So yeah, should we let the people from Dortmund ramble on a little bit as well? So what is your plan for tonight?
To get drunk.
Straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, why make such a huge thing about it? Like, I think that's the goal for everyone this evening.
Yeah.
I can confirm.
Yes, I think as a driver, like the situation in the last couple of years, I got a bit more professional. So, I mean, at least for me, I'm not drinking before driving. But
yeah, you guys are not having the. Last night, I guess you were sent to sleep early.
I think so, yeah.
Not drink at all.
Pretty much on ourselves, I would say. Yeah. Pretty much on ourselves, we decided to go to sleep early because it's like we expected those harsh conditions, and it's going to be tough for us. So
especially with these temperatures.
Yeah. So thank you, Jan Kurbs. Thank you, Markus 5cm deck. Thank you, Tamas. We have the highlights ready, and we are off. See you later. Bye, guys.
Thank you guys for following us, and enjoy the highlights. Ciao.
Ciao.